Ooh, why am I live right now? Don't know. Oh boy. Alright, everybody. I just can't stay away, man. This is so much fun. We're going in. Also, new mod added. I I thought it felt a little light on the extra dimensions. So, as some of you might be able to tell from the text at the bottom of the screen, I added the Aether mod. This is a classic extra dimension. Did I need to add it in here? No. Did I really want to? Yeah. So we have the Aether now. I don't have any of the stuff to go yet. But also in the description I did put that I'm going to start the industrial side of this mod pack because there's a lot of industrial stuff here. Um, there's my Dargan down there, and an invader. Oh, he's not dead. Oh, oh, pussy. Oh, there we go. Yeah. So I need to clean my inventory out a little bit, and I also need to start using my ender sac. Completely forgot I had it, and I should definitely start using it more for storage, like this backpack here. Boom, in the sack. Boom. I'll put, oh, excuse me, multiple backpacks in the sack so I can have like endless inventory because I am not using this. As some of you know, I used this extra inventory grid before and it deleted my items. So we're not using that. We're not using that inventory. So I'll just use the ender sac and fill it with backpacks. So we have plenty of extra space without having to use this. Grr. I put a Mjolnir in there and it's gone, bro. It's gone. I would have had 3 Mjolnirs, so I had 2 backups, but no. Anyways. I should also finish the house. I might just put a roof on it here and call it a day. Because I do like the way that this looks. Well, let me... Be nice. That works. Let me... There. I feel like it needs something up there. Like, just... Maybe, like, something that stretches from right there back and then stretches across the whole side but doesn't go above here. I like it, though. I like the way the house looks. I just need to finish it. My industrial stuff is not going to be in the house because I have never... Bro's eeping. Bro's eeping. She's eeping. Try not to pick it up. There we go. Okay, everything's good. Everything's good. But I'm not 100% sure if any like the mechanism or the or any of that stuff is at risk of combustion. And I would very much not like for my base to catch on fire or explode while I'm not around. If it does explode while I'm around, that's content. No, but I need to finish the house, and then I think over there is really nice. I'll use like Ditto to drill that out, and I'll have like a little space in the wall to put my all my stuff. I just need to figure out. So let me look at mechanism. I know mechanism is a big one for this stuff. Scuba tanks. Jetpacks? Hey, yo, balloons? A flamethrower. Here's all the stuff. Oh boy. I know that some of this stuff. Yeah. I'm pretty sure this takes electricity. And I want the stuff that takes electricity. Tractor beam? What do I need a tractor beam for? Quantum entangleporter? Am I entangling? What? I'm teleporting quantum entanglements? Is that what's happening? As long as this stuff takes electricity, then I'll be okay. Because I need to make sure, because I have the right here, the infinity generator. I need to craft this for, oh gosh, another star, huh? A moment. But I need to find a tesseract first, which I might go looking for one later. Not right now, because I keep getting, there's so much crap. I keep getting sidetracked every single time I set a goal, and I put the goal in the description. I get super sidetracked, and then I get mad at myself for what I have, for my atrocities. Also, obsidian? Osmium compressor. Enriched out steel. Oh gosh. Oh, there's so much. I'll learn it. I'll learn it. I'll be good. I'll be good. I need to work on. Where's that torch thing? I don't have torches myself. I need the automatic torch dispenser thingamadooger to place torches for me. Turn it on. There we go. Oh, it's cold right there. I could have made torches. It's fine. This thing places torches better than me anyway. Every time it senses that it's barely dark enough for mobs to spawn, it just goes places a torch. I love this thing. Can I repair it? Oh, what? I don't think I can repair it, but I can put mending on it. Enchantments? Yeah. If I have mending and I get a fluid tank, I can do it. Pressurized fluid tank? Oh yeah, Ender IO also has a ton of like that kind of stuff. This might not be as bad as I thought. Well, for one, I'm going to try to finish the house, and then I need to make a pen for my dragon because it's eventually going to get too big for me to pick up. And then that's going to be really bad because dragons can break blocks. I don't know if like the rideable ones can break blocks, but I think for right now, come I'm sorry, but this is how it's gonna be. Oh shoot. Ah. I'm not gonna put you outside because you don't follow me around and I don't want you to wander off and get lost. So I'm gonna feel bad about doing this, but I'll give her plenty of space. It'll be fine. Come here. Until I have enough time to make a proper pen for you, you're gonna be in there. I'm sorry, but this is how it's gonna be. I know, I'm sorry. I know you're mad at me. I'm sorry. Goodbye. I also can't have it on my shoulder because it blocks my view so bad. I can take that waypoint off the map now. Oh yeah, there's radioactive spiders that way. I don't know if I can really use them because I do have an Omnitrix and a Mjolnir, so I don't think that having spider powers is really gonna help me any more than I already, you know. I'll think about it. I'll think about it, and maybe I'll go and get bitten by a radioactive spider and just see what happens. I know what it's gonna do to me, but I feel like that's just gonna put more controls on the side of the screen if I become Spider-Man, and then I'm gonna have so many buttons to deal with, and I'd rather just, you know, doink. Who can climb? Doink. That's not gray matter. But yeah, you see, you get my point. I also really need to make some of this obsidian stuff. This stuff is insane. Hold on, can I use Ender IO? Or no? Recycling. No, I can only use this. Can I use... I can use any osmium. Cool. What? Refined obsidian... No, I'm in the wrong thing. This. Oh, wait. Do I need... Huh? How do I refine obsidian? Dust? Metallurgic infuser? Obsidian dust? Sag mill? Okay, so I can use Ender IO. The Ender IO sag mill can get me obsidian dust, which I can use in a metallurgic infusion. Oh, for God's sake. Metallurgic infuser with diamond dust to create refined obsidian dust, which I can use another metallurgic no, not that. The osmium compressor turn into refined obsidian ingots, which I can then use to make armor and tools and good stuff. That was a mouthful. What do I need? Steel! Ugh. I am back for your video. What's up, Landon? Oh gosh, there's so much I gotta... How do I make steel, bro? How do I make steel? That's not steel. How do I make steel? Can I make, like, extreme reactors? Oh, thanks. I can smelt steel dust into steel. How do I make steel dust? Coal and iron dust? How do I make coal dust? Oh, the sag mill. Wait, what? I can't just put coal in a sag mill and get coal dust? Mechanism crusher? I need to make a generator. I need a generator. Hold on. How do I make a generator? Generator? That's not how you spell generator. Generator. Here we go. Ender IO? Combustion generator? No, I need like dark steel, electrical steel. Bro, what do you mean? Wow, okay. What does this do? This is extra utilities. This is an electrical generator. Is this what I need? Furnace generator? Machine block? Chests? Peat fired generator. Using peat fuel. What? What's this? Sterling generator, blank machine, decoration block? Machine chassis? Machine parts? Industrial machine chassis? Simple machine chassis? Grains of infinity? Where do I get an infinity dust block? Where do you get these things? How do I work this mod? Okay, I think I'm just gonna do like the furnace generator maybe. Wonder how our little dragon bean. The dragon is good. The dragon is good. Getting big, so I have to make a pen later. This. Okay, okay. Is this what I need? I'm gonna make it and I'm gonna find out. So I need a machine block. With, oh gosh, my inventory is so full of crap. I need these. These skulls. I can use these for making a skeleton grinder, which for you, because you all hungry, sassy and hungry, I'm gonna make a skeleton spawner so I can make an endless supply of dragon food, the dragon meal. This. Gosh, I have so much crap. Okay, dirt. Another rack will go in there. Blah. I think we should upgrade our dragon today. Maybe add some armor and grow up. Maybe. I did set the goal today to start my industrial empire today, because I've been putting this stuff off for too long. Because it's very scary and confusing. Charred stone, don't need this. Glass. Get in there. What do I need wither ash for? What can I do with that? I can use it in a painting machine. Okay, cool. I'll hold on to that. Coal block. Working on it currently, Landon. Working on it. it's coming into fruition. I don't need this stuff. I do need this. I need to make another one of these so I can start getting blueprints. Okay. That. I don't really need tools anymore, but it's fine. Dragon bone in the dragon bone chest. I really want to get that obsidian armor, but I need to start figuring out this crap first. Okay, so I need iron. Where's my red? Oh, my redstone's in my inventory already. And I need a chest. Okay. Also, what level am I? 23. Hold on, let me... Don't give me someone super tall. That's fine. I just need to be somebody so I can be leveling up. I forgot to make the chest. Whoops. Here we go. Chest. Okay, I got the machine blocks. Now what? Iron, machine block, furnace, redstone. Okay. I do have cobblestone. Good, good, good. Let's figure this crap out. What's this? Yeah, I got a furnace generator. Now what do I do? Always on. Do I put coal in here? Oh, I did it. Yeah, look at that. Okay, so now steel. Not this steel, the other steel. There's a steel that is super easy to make. This one? Steel dust, coal dust. Oh wait, there's coal dust and coal powder? Wait. Coal powder, coal dust? Oh my gosh, I was gearing up for all this crap to get coal dust and I can just hit coal with a hammer. Yeah, cool, okay. I'll hit the coal with a hammer. Fine. Bang bang. Okay. I don't get iron dust. Same thing, just hit iron with a hammer. I want... Not that one. No. This one. Yeah, hit iron with a hammer. Cool. Yeah. Do your friends know about your dragon? Yeah, they know. They're going to be aiding me in the plans. What was I doing? Oh, steel. Yeah, duh. I need... that they do not know. No, they don't. So this and this. Oh. Steel. Give me the steel. Can I use this steel for other stuff? Or like if I do... Yeah. Oh, I can use this steel. This is like the easiest steel to make and I can use it for everything. Mechanism. Because this is like extreme reactors. I can use this for mechanism. Immersive engineering. I can use it for Lucra. Or no, this is this? Wait, what? Compound. Yeah, I can use it for like Heroes Expansion. Oh, this is sweet. Yes, this is so good. Your dragons might need armor, like really good armor, and you would need more dragons. Yeah, exactly. I will be working on that. Give me that. Ooh, I got steel. So now... Can I use any glass? Osmium? I have plenty of osmium, don't I? Yeah, I have mechanism osmium, which I can use mechanism osmium for this. Oh, that was quick. I didn't even get to level 24. Why did I time out so fast? Whatever. Yeah, that's cool. So I have this now. I can pick it up. It's turning the. Why is it the wrong way? Yeah, what? There we go. Cool. Is all the power in it? Yeah, the power stays in it. Sweet. Oh, I can just use. Can I use regular glass, or does it have to be stained? I can make stained glass if I need to. I still have some light gray left over. Actually, let me Don't mind me, fellers. Don't mind me. Hey, I said don't mind me. I'm just vibing. Don't mind me. Okay. Oh, I'm time back in. Cool. I don't know. Accelerate. No, I'm not. No, wrong button. Yeah. Fuck is you doing, shit ass? I'm streaming, bro. I got bored. Accelerate works. Thank you. And I can't put armor on. It's full. I'm screwing around with all this stuff, bro. Kringe. No. Oh. Oh no. Uh-oh. Oh no. My spare Mjolnir. Where did it go? Where'd it go? My armor stand with all my armor and junk on it is gone. Stop being bored, dingus. Play Pal World and talk my ear off about it. Pal World is not working right now. It make me angry. I was gonna play Pal World. Oh, there's my armor stand. Holy crap. Yeah, Pal World isn't working right now. The server is... I don't know if the server's down or what. But it's not working. It made me very sad. I really wanted to play it. No, put that back on. Put that back on. Put that back on. Get your dog ass in calls so I can bully you. Why? Why would you do that? Huh? You know what? I can't. You said you weren't gonna VC with me tonight, Ruth. You said you weren't gonna VC tonight. Because I'm in a bullying mood, don't you argue? Okay, okay. What VC are we getting in then? What VC are we getting in? Huh? You can yell at me all you want in a VC. Fair enough.
Hey there, you piece of shit.
Hey.
You suck.
I know.
I know. I know you know. You're a little bitch.
Yeah. Are you driving home?
What?
Are you driving home?
I'm in the car right now.
Oh.
Why?
No, no, I was wondering. I was gonna go live in or I was gonna stream in Discord so you could watch in real time. Me
No.
screw around with this junk.
Screw you. No. Bro, I gotta send you the progress that I made the other night. It is stupid.
You showed it to me, didn't you?
No, there was more. I did more. Thanks, man. There was more that I did. I'm not proud of myself. Do you want to know what the concrete count is at now?
What?
I think I'm at about 20,000.
My God, bro, what are you? Are you okay?
Oh, no, I am not. No, I am not. Help.
Help.
We're at the tobacco store right now. We're grabbing a couple monsters from my parents.
Wait, what? You don't want a monster for yourself, Reese?
No, I don't drink that garbage. That tastes like flavored piss. May have driven away on someone.
What was that? Hey, you're calling somebody.
My brother is calling somebody or is being called by somebody. Oh, never mind.
So was it playing in the
Disconnected
Bluetooth
from
of
his
your car?
Yeah, it's not my car. I'm in my
Oh,
brother's
his
car. I might have driven away Landon. Sorry about that. They believe I am not a kind person. They are kind of right.
What do you mean they are right?
Yeah, fuck you. I'm only an asshole to everyone, but I'm a joking asshole to my friends, like you are probably, Tyler.
Probably. What?
Maybe, you never know. No, but I had to just set up another nether portal to link up to a mesa because I ran out of lime terracotta and green terracotta for the Bulbasaur, of course. So that was a pain in the ass. And I'm realizing now, because I'm using slime blocks for the Bulba family, I'm going to need a slime farm.
I'm going to
You
leave
want
for
to
a
leave
minute.
for a
Yeah,
minute?
you're good,
Fine.
dude. Oh! I spawned on
What,
a
you
bouncy
just-
cloud.
The cloud.
Wait, what?
Now, I'm
I can-
no scientist. I'm no. What was it for weather? Meteorologist or something? But I don't think clouds supposed to be bouncy. I think clouds are actually, you're supposed to fall through them.
Are you oh, man.
Or are they the slime clouds?
I thought I was going to be recalibrating.
Oh, you're in the aether! That makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh, so you did the glowstone portal thing that every single post on Reddit does.
Yes. Ow.
Ah. That must have been fun.
Let me get... Honestly, I'll take Heat Blast. That's not Heat Blast. I'll take
That's
Heat
not
Blast.
Heat Blast.
Thank you.
That's not Heat Blast.
That's Heat Blast.
That ain't him. That ain't me.
That ain't me, bro.
That ain't me. Me when I, like, DDoS an orphanage. That ain't me.
Yeah, that ain't me, bro. Huh. Whoa.
Hey, don't laugh at that joke. I stole it from Russian Badger, alright?
Don't care.
I stole that from an old Rainbow Six Siege video. Oh, cool. The cops are here right next to the tobacco store. I'm pretty sure that has no repercussions.
That's definitely no coincidence or anything.
No coincidence, not at all. Like, completely unrelated.
Dude, having a Mjolnir and an Omnitrix in the
I need,
Aether is
bro.
pretty great.
I need to send you that image. It is stupid.
What image?
Of the progress I got done so far. Oh, cool. There's
Oh, yeah.
2 police cars here. I didn't notice the first one. The other one's parked backwards. and completely in the way, but whatever. No, but bro, it is fucking dumb.
Can I hit one of these with the fireball?
Okay, so one, I figured out my math was wrong earlier. I thought the maps were 120 by 120. No, they were in fact 128 by 128, which means my original math of being able to fit 5 Pokemon on a singular map was sound. Okay? That sound about right to you?
Mm-hmm.
I placed enough concrete to fill up 1/5 of 2 maps. I can fit 5 Pokemon right now. No, 10 Pokemon right now.
10.
I hope that puts into perspective how much shit I placed.
Hmm.
I've also recorded a majority of the Bulbasaur thing, besides obviously, I got all the resources. But I didn't get I even got the 28 oxidized copper. That sucked.
Oh, very nice. That
Yeah,
probably
so-
sucked ass.
Yeah, it did suck ass. What's up? That's only one monster. Okay. Yeah, no, so it sucked ass having to wait for that.
I should have gotten some food while I was in the ether. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go kill some of those flying pigs. I'm hungry.
Yeah, kill the flying wildcats. Kill the flying person that you look like.
Can I time in, please? Thank you. And heat
You,
bugs.
you know that, Tyler, real quick, you know that one video of the dude who looked like Ed Sheeran, and they fooled everyone into thinking he was actually Ed Sheeran for the KSI Logan Paul boxing match?
I do remember that. Yeah,
You know that you could do the same shit but for Wildcat.
yeah.
All you gotta do is get like a good mullet wig, and you're good.
I mean, I have
You also got-
one.
You
of
also
the
gotta
Paw-Up
copy
hat.
his voice.
I have a Paw-Up hat. I'm good.
Yeah, you could probably pull it off. I don't know what you would break into. I also
Oh.
don't think Wildcat would get a free entry to any of these events. I don't think he's big enough for that.
What's happening to me? Inebriation. I'm getting mobbed on right now. What in the world? I just came here for food.
My headphones disconnect. That's always fun.
Why am I inebriated? Help me.
Tyler, shut up for 2 seconds. I'm trying to hook up my headphones again.
No. I gotta be entertaining, Riz. Something you're not good at.
Why is it not connecting? There we go. Alright. I can hear you. What are you saying?
No, don't worry about
What
it.
did he say?
Don't worry about it. You'll see it in the VOD later.
I'll see her right now. I'm gonna just go back through your stream, bro.
You told me to shut up.
Now,
You,
or
to-
forever hold your peace.
you told me to shut up. I said no. I gotta be entertaining. Something you're not very good at.
You piece of shit. You motherfucker. I want you to go back through my recent stream and your recent stream and tell me who had funnier moments. Because I guarantee fucking you, the only time you were funnier than me is when you gave a Blaze a guac guac, okay? I don't want to hear it from you. Like, the only time you were funnier was when you sucked at Blaze Blizzy, alright?
The Blizzy.
The Blizzy, yeah, exactly. So I don't want to hear that shit from you.
It was funny though.
Yeah, it was funny. I clipped it. You didn't realize what I asked. I asked if you gave a Blaze a blowjob, and without even thinking, you said, yes, I did. So I clipped it.
Omar clipped
You didn't even
it,
realize
too.
what you were agreeing to. I told Omar to clip it. Caught your ass in 80K, bro. What do you mean?
80K. I didn't.
I'll
Oh
caught your
no!
ass in the future.
I didn't put a waypoint on my portal.
Like, you got caught in a future case, bro. Like, it ain't gonna come up now. It's gonna come up way down the line. But you got caught.
There we go.
This guy feels like you really not doing much with the Ben 10, and you said you was fucking around in the Aether.
I came here to get food. I'm still
Just
trying.
starve, bro.
I'm still trying to get master control.
Listen, why don't you be like every single vegan and just starve yourself, alright?
I got you.
Yeah.
Wait, why did I do
And
that?
if you-
I needed to
And
cook
if
my
you're
food.
and if you're a vegan and you found that joke offensive, not my problem. Just eat meat, bro.
Just eat me, bro.
Eat cheese. I don't give a shit. I can survive without cheese. I still don't believe lactose intolerance is real. Just don't die, bro.
It's about me
Oh, I'm
to the
back.
gym.
There we go.
Can't believe you went to the gym. I'm pretty sure I was away. You probably could just like poked me open. What time did you go? I woke up at 11.
You were asleep.
No, I was up at 11. It was 11:21 because the sister texted me and was like, "Yeah, can you check the front porch for packages?" I said, "Yeah." I mean, I didn't go down to check the front porch until like noon, but I was awake at 11.
I think I checked Fridays.
I
I
don't know
got
what
home.
level I need to
And
recalibrate.
then it was before 11, and you weren't asleep.
Oh yeah. Well, like when I talked to Dad, he was like, "Oh yeah, he just left. He just went to the gym." I was like, "Really? Just now?"
I checked you weren't asleep at like 10, and then
What'd you do at the gym though? Like what was it? Was it shoulder, back?
I just didn't check.
You just did chest? Fair enough. I'm kind of glad I missed chest day then.
Oh, I use black stain planks. Good.
Mm.
Twilight oak planks. That's what I was using.
Wait, did we miss leg day? Oh, that's gonna be sick. I don't think I've hit a good leg day since Christmas. Oh, that's gonna be painful. Oh, that's gonna be painful. Fuck it, I'm down. Why is bro not speaking?
I'm thinking, bro.
Think less.
What did I need this for?
What are you gonna do with thinking? Not work at Lowe's?
Oh yeah.
Got him. Dab. My wrist still hurts from last night.
Hammer and. Oh, these hammers are weak.
Bro, you got Thor's hammer. I don't know what you're talking about.
No, I can't use
I've
Thor. I
had-
can't use Thor's hammer to break crap, bro. I gotta
Did I
use
not?
I gotta use these wimpy loop.
What was I doing? Oh, right. I had that assignment.
This and
I
28
had that
cold
assignment
dust.
last night. I couldn't go.
Where's my? I put the wood away. Why did I put the wood away like a dingus?
Well, I think it was because I overslept. Like, I slept for like 4-something hours. Yeah. Bro, I was conked out. I was
This
zoinked.
and this. Yep.
Bro, I was all jinky. I was out.
I'm curious. Can I?
Oh, did you see Ian and Call earlier?
Huh?
Ian was in call earlier with the channel stats of pooping as I always be. And that's when I like said in the group chat, like, "Oh, I'm taking the meanest shit of 2024. You shut the fuck up." Did you see that shit?
I did see that actually. Yeah.
I said, "Ian, I see you in that call. I'm taking the meanest shit of 2024. Shut the fuck up." I was like super aggressive. he pooped earlier. He said he was having McDonald's. I said kids in Africa could have eaten that poop. I screenshot that. I'm gonna like send it to Meta later. It's like, yeah, this is the most out of context shit that always happens to me.
This, and
Ian? Yeah, he does.
yes.
He's been trying to VC more, but like,
Metallurgic Infuser.
I mean, he's like,
gosh.
on his birthday, he said he's gonna like drive down here and kind of hang out at the pyramid.
Oh yeah, about that
The
roost.
11th, I'm pretty sure.
About that roost, I have a minor setback.
Oh god, man. Tyler was supposed to meet us, but apparently he's just telling me he has a minor setback. What the fuck happened?
My alternator decided to grenade itself after I made it to work this morning.
Sorry, is that car speak for something? I don't know what an alternator is.
The thing that charges your battery.
Oh, yeah, okay. Of course, yes. I have car. He said it charges battery.
Yeah, so if I didn't have an alternator on my car, my battery would keep an alternator would stop.
Okay, yeah, gotcha. Fair enough. Oh, let me make sure not to hit my car. I kind of like my car.
Okay, where are the cables? What
So,
is this from?
Can you not get your alternator fixed in time?
Well, it's gonna set me back like $200. That's the setback part.
Sure. Yeah, that's the setback. Okay, so it's not a time issue; it's a money issue.
Yes.
That's fair enough. I could have sworn we were supposed to grab 2 monsters.
There's only one in the store.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, that's unfortunate. So you're telling me I have to hang out with only Ian and his family?
Unfortunately.
Fuck. Shit. That's not good.
I hope I did this right.
Time to take a piss.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, Tyler, can you do me a favor and just like hit the lottery?
Sure.
Just hit the lottery, fix the alternator, get your ass down here. In case Landon is still here and still thinks I'm not a kind person, I'm going to introduce you to a concept of mean friends. Friends who like each other very much are mean to each other. This is simply fact.
Oh, wait. No. It is working. There is power. Yes.
If I didn't like you, I would not talk to you. If I do like you as a friend, I would tell you to jump off a cliff.
Exactly.
That is simply how friends work nowadays.
Iron and redstone.
If you are ever nice to your friends around these parts, they are going to call the police on you because you have some ulterior motive. If you tell someone to jump off a cliff and kiss your right hind cheeks, they'll be like, I love you too. That is simply how Gen Z friendship works. Oh shit, is Volcanic live yet? Oh fuck.
You're good, Landon.
He's getting there. He's late. But
well,
he's getting there.
What, a Volcanic still alive?
He may be. He's late by 2 minutes, but he is getting there. I do want to point out he has not changed his thumbnail. It still says he's 184, which I swear to God he was 140 the other day. He's what it is.
Where did that coal go?
I'm gonna pet my puppies. My doggos. They're wet and cold, but they enjoy their beds. What the fuck is that? Oh, there you are. Scared the shit out of me. I thought you were the ghost. Hi's Chili. Hi, Salty. Y'all are rats. Hi. How's my little mutts doing? My purebred German Shepherd mutts. Oh, you're good. You're a good girl.
Hey, what's up, Omar?
Hi, Omar. Hi, Chili. Can you sit up? Can you stand up so I can pet you better, you little
Okay, I
stupid fish?
need
Not you're not a fish, you're a dog, but I'm still gonna
fish.
call you a fish.
You stupid fish.
My little furry fish.
Fish ass.
Hi, my little little fucking
Welcome back,
furry.
Landon.
Oh, why are you licking yourself? Stop that. That's gross. Hi, Salty. I can't pet you if you're not gonna stand up. My hands can't fit through the bars, stupid. Come here. Stand up. Stand up. Stand up. Still, Salty. Salty. Stand up, you stupid rat. Get up here. Let me pet you. Boop, boop, boop.
Okay, I need
Puppies.
8 of those.
Salty, I can't even call you a puppy. You're like a grandpa now in dog years, aren't you, you little rat?
Lead?
Aren't you so
Oh, I
old?
forgot I need
Aren't you
lead.
old?
Ooh. How much lead do I have?
I love my
None.
None. How about you go get some more? Poison yourself with it.
I'm
Lead
going. I'm
poisoning
going to
and
get some
stuff.
right now. Exactly. That's the plan.
Chili, I wish you would sit up so I don't have to push my whole arm through the bars. Chili, I wish you were smart. I can't even say that. She's a fucking smart dog for sure. Salty, you're the stupid dog. I love you though. I love you. You're an idiot, but I love you. Hi. I'm doing squats while looking at my puppy.
Bauxite.
Hey.
Ugh.
Oh, who's my pretty girl? Who's my pretty baby? And
Is
you're
this
all
lead?
right too,
Or is this
Chili.
uranium?
Who's my pretty girl?
It's neither. It's copper. Bleh.
Who's my dog that looks like a husky but isn't, and therefore has crushed my dream? You are. You are.
She's kind of funny.
Yeah, no, like I act like such an ass. What? When did this happen? This is a development.
Huh?
I have just noticed something in our garage. So, you watch J-Schlatt, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know those signs that are definitely
Oh, you're playing Heat
free?
Blast? Nice. Yeah. Those what? You said?
You, you know those signs that are definitely free and Schlatt doesn't get mad at you for borrowing?
Yeah.
I've got one of my street name. I didn't know we had this. I should put it up in my room. Oh, it's
You
so
should put it
cool.
in full
It's very
view so I
dirty.
can dox you.
I know where this came from as well. I know exactly where this came from. So a
Oh,
few years
wrong
ago,
button.
we got like new street signs, like new stop signs, fancy types. So they took down the other ones.
And
And
more
I'm
of
guessing-
Swampfire. Yeah.
Is this the old stop sign? Excuse me?
I thought I was.
Sorry, what?
You missed it, Omar. I had a glitch happen in my game where I thought it was gonna let
He
me
also
recalibrate.
had
but
a
it didn't work.
Blizzy the other day.
Yeah, Omar was here for that.
He
He's the
also
one
had
that
a
clipped
Blizzy.
it.
Yeah. Oh, I know he did. Yeah, so that's cool. I'm gonna ask if I could wash that and hang it up in my room. Just because it's a sign.
More
Yeah.
bauxite.
Trying to see what else, what other cool shit. I got guns in here.
Whoa.
That's pretty fun. Hi, Chili.
I need this stuff for Stargate. Okay, I'm not.
Oh,
I'm
now
not.
you stand up, you little rat. All right, you get your pets then. Oh, good girl, good baby girl. Salty, do you want to stand up and get some pets? Does Tyler want me to stop giving love to my puppies? Because I'm kind of taking up the entire stream by giving my puppy pets. If I hear any of you fuckers quote me and quote this sound clip, I will make your life hell.
Whoa, what?
Under
I'm making a
under
platform.
no
Why is it?
circumstance,
Why is this?
under zero circumstances, nobody else in the community is allowed to hear me be all cutesy wootsy with my puppies, okay? That will ruin my entire persona. Meta will disown me because he will find out I am not a tough son of a bitch and am in fact a dog person. And I cherish my puppies greatly, don't I?
Ow.
You're so good.
There we go.
You're giving yourself a headache by standing up all the time, but it's fine because I get to give you pets. Do you want pets, Salty? Stand up so I can give you pets. Here, let me.
I have no idea why that's doing that. It's
What are
kinda
you
cool.
doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing?
Let me turn that off, because that's...
What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, sorry. She just whimpered. I think I was starting to go at a frequency only she could hear. You do know this is on YouTube? People can watch a video? Yeah, and you cannot.
Damn.
I'm fully aware. That's why I'm going to ask Tyler private the fuck out of this stream later.
No.
Please?
No, bro.
Pretty please?
I'll think about it.
I'll kiss you.
I'm just gonna end stream right now.
Yeah. Works for me.
Nah.
Fuck that alternator.
I haven't even been live for an hour. It doesn't feel like it's. It doesn't feel like it's been.
I feel like you're gonna see a notification that says Pal World is now up and running again, and you're gonna like, all right, slap the end stream button and go immediately on it. It's like fuck Minecraft, fuck Ben 10.
You're just gonna hear
Pal World.
No, I tried to get on it earlier because I've been up for a while.
Oh, I know you have. Oh, I know you have.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm fully aware, Tyler.
Oh, you are?
All right, I'm done petting my pups now. Bro, Landon trying to talk to me like, you know, this is YouTube. I'm aware. I'm reading the chat faster than Tyler is.
Are you playing a game, Rist?
Playing How Long Until Landon Tries to Cancel Me. Pretty good fun game. How long until Landon reports me? We'll find out after these messages.
you're just gonna wake up tomorrow and you're gonna be banned from my chat, but I'm not gonna know.
God, I hope so. God, I hope
You're my
so.
mod and you're gonna be banned from my chat.
Somehow.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna, like, even if I get banned from your chat, it won't matter. I know what VC you frequent. It's usually this one. Or
Not
the
this one
CC server.
specifically.
Oh, yeah, true. We're in the ass call. I forgot. The call that really shouldn't exist anymore because Goobercraft is dead. I don't even think we ever used one of these Goobercraft calls. Which one did we not use?
I thought I found a dragon's lair, and I double. That's a man in a box.
No,
What?
crazy.
Is this the right one?
Woo. What?
Yeah. Home's right there. There's a guy here.
There's a gay.
Exactly.
Nice.
It's another one of those archaeologists. This
Oh,
guy's got good trait. Hold on.
I'm trying to check Volcanic's chat right now, but it's not loading in time. Alright, I think I can send you the image now if you want to see it.
Sure.
You ready to see my pain and suffering?
Yes.
Alright, cool. I'll send it in DMs.
Ooh.
I affectionately call the PNG fuck.png.
Jesus Christ, Roost.
Yeah.
You are taking this thing far. Good lord.
I told bro, I wasn't joking when I said all 151 Pokemon plus shinies. What are you talking about?
Ooh.
I may have to work on it now, but I really don't want to.
Oh, I didn't
Send
mean
me
to.
right cord.
I'm sorry. Are you okay, sir? Snake fly, please. Nope.
Now, I'm actually curious because I've already recorded the gameplay of me gathering the materials. I wonder if I should even bother having a time lapse of me gathering the materials, or rather just place down the shulker box, look inside of it. By the way, the shulker box is called Bulbasaur, and I plan to do that for every single Pokemon. It's
Ooh,
a pretty
thank
funny
you.
bit.
Why am I
Um,
flying? Stop! No!
But should I even bother with the whole gathering materials? I should just have. Here's what I have written down: Day 1 of building every Gen 1 Pokemon in Minecraft. And then I'm gonna flash the Pokemon in question with their Dex number on the screen. And I'm thinking what I should do is just have the shulker box full of the materials that I need, which I have been writing them down. Place it down, open it, close it, and then do the time lapse of me building it. And then I have the camera view showing off the actual Bulbasaur, and then on the big map. And then I just say like and subscribe so you don't miss the rest of the decks. And that's what I have. Oh, by the way,
That's good.
I do have in my notes New Donk City music in background.
I think that would go hard.
What, New Donk City or just the entire thing?
Yeah, having New Donk.
I mean, I plan to have New Donk or something Pokemon related anyways. Like maybe a Cumula Town would have been fun.
Mm-hmm.
Like I planned that anyways.
Where did I dig in
It's a
at? Because there
matter
were
of-
diamonds in the walls.
The thing is, what I want to do is I want to get 5
Oh,
of
there
them
it is.
set up before I even upload the first one. Simply because, well, I don't know if I'll be able to do it every single day, like hop on, make a new Pokemon, then yada yada yada. You're wearing a diamond toe.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's hot.
I know.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to make one. I need a cactus farm because I don't have one. I just have a shit ton of cactus growing in my base. 2, I need a slime farm because I am using slime for Bulbasaur's bulb.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like unlike most people who would do it, I'm not only using concrete or terracotta. I'm using interesting blocks. I'm using prismarine, dark prismarine bricks, slime blocks, calcite, smooth basalt for 1 pixel. Like, I'm not just using concrete because I feel like that's really boring and a cop out.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. Smart use of Mjolnir there, I just saw.
Huh?
I saw your. Oh, yes, very smart. Blowing yourself up.
It didn't work.
Yeah, I know it didn't work. I could tell. Oh, there's shit tons of diamonds. Are those real diamonds?
Yeah, they're deep slate.
But it's 1.12.
Yeah, the 1.12 version of Deep Slate Diamond can only be mined with diamonds.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was in like the first or second episode of this,
So there's straight up a deep slate mod?
I guess.
Why?
Burn, idiot. Yeah, it's called the Deep Slate mod.
I think I've up spaghettered Landon's feelings.
Good night and goodbye. Have a good one, Landon.
I think I've upsettered. Oh, Yellowite, yes, please make a reactor.
Yeah, man.
Oh, please do that. It's so much fun. I remember doing that Chaos Lands Pixelmon. Me, Justin, and Cypress's friend Crypt made a gun. And then a nuclear reactor. Not necessarily in that order. No, definitely in that order. 100% in that order. But it was pretty fun. I'm just trying to decide. Yeah, I want to finish 5 shorts before I like fully commit to it, or maybe even 10 or 20. I don't know. It's just a matter of like, I don't know if I'll be able to do it every day. What the heck is Naquata?
It's for the Stargate.
Oh, fair enough.
Oh,
Hey,
I better.
Landon,
I'm not gonna go
um,
swimming
Good for
in.
you, man.
I'm
I did
not
not
gonna
call
go.
you a her.
I'm not
I
gonna go
called
swimming
you.
in
I
lava.
said I upset her for you.
Oh,
Is your Wi-Fi dying?
huh?
Is your Wi-Fi dying? You're like, it's buffering a lot for me, and I know it's not my Wi-Fi because my Wi-Fi is actually not dog shit.
No, it's. You're seeing the game through my eyes, not through the stream's eyes. This is what it looks like for me. Like what you're
No,
seeing.
I'm not talking about the latency. Like literally, it buffered. Like it literally buffered.
Yeah, that's what it. That's what it. Are you looking at it through Discord or through YouTube?
Buffering. If you think about latency.
Well, my Wi-Fi might be chugging. It's fine.
I mean, if you want, you can like stop showing through Discord. Like I'm really not paying attention. I'm just talking, bro.
Oh yeah, it's fine.
Why do I keep opening I keep opening up my mail, bro?
It's possible that's why it's chugging. That's fine.
Like, I never asked you to do that.
Huh?
Bree. By the way, bingo sucked. You know what the topics were? Like the bingo themes?
What?
It was Taylor Swift.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, no. And the other one was just like movie mix, like songs that were playing like during a movie, like "Life Is a Highway." We had Bohemian Rhapsody. Oh, fucking love Bohemian Rhapsody.
Oh, I almost threw it away. That would have been funny.
Oh, what the iron?
Yeah, I almost threw the iron away. That would have been funny.
That would have been funny, yeah.
And this is a really good thing about the ender sack is if I die and lose my ender sack, it just goes
Okay,
in.
I'm just gonna like remove this note point of like grabbing each material and putting them in the box. Like that's unneeded, I think. Alright, did I tell you the other part that I'm doing with this whole Pokemon thing?
What?
Like the final nail in the coffin to drive me actually clinically insane.
Hmm?
I'm gonna have a lectern. I'm gonna have a lectern next to each Pokemon with
Oh,
their
boy.
dex
With
entry
their
on it.
Ah.
I'm not putting all the dex entries. I'm not bothering. I'm just gonna put like the actual, the most well-known one, aka Gen 5.
Yep.
It's not gonna make, because I feel like Gen 1 dex entries are really not that good. Oh, is Omar still here? Omar, are the Gen 1 dex entries any good, or should I just keep with the Gen 5? Because Gen 5 has a lot more detail, in my opinion. Mystical What the fuck is Mystical Crystal?
That's for. I'm guessing that's just for the magic stuff, but I'm not getting into the magic stuff right now.
You should.
I might later,
Also,
not now.
There is a lot of emeralds I'm noticing.
Yeah.
I don't remember emeralds being that rare. By the way, you might have missed a diamond.
Did I?
Probably.
Oh yeah, I did. Thanks, Reese.
Yeah, because I could have sworn you mined 6 there.
I can't.
It kind of hurts my soul seeing you mine emeralds.
Why can't I get out of the water? There we go. Why?
You know why.
Oh, the deep slate?
Because emerald ore is so rare in
Oh,
the
yeah.
recent versions. Where it's like, yeah, I'm trying to make like a mock beacon fully powered using just emerald ores. Obviously, it won't be powered. There will be a secret beacon in there somewhere, but like, you know.
That was
That was
good.
pretty awesome.
Almost level 25. It's time for take number what 7 of trying to get master control.
Yeah, so here's what I've got for the thing, the notes.
Hmm?
Day 1 of building every Gen 1 Pokemon in Minecraft. Then it says Flash Bulbasaur with the Dex number on screen, which obviously the Dex number is 001.
You should try to do something fun with like getting the OG Pokedex and then it like has Bulbasaur in it.
Why do you think in my thumbnail is Bulbasaur, Ivysaur, and Venusaur?
No, I mean like have like the like OG Pokedex open.
Oh, you mean I don't know if I can do that.
Or
I
the
don't know if I
shot.
can learn. I don't know if I could do that for every single episode.
I don't know. You can just just make one and then reuse the asset.
I don't know how to do that.
It,
so I'm
it
just
it's
not
it's
gonna
if you
bother.
want to. It's just a suggestion
probably
because
won't.
it
I'm
is a
not
pretty
gonna-
good suggestion.
Maybe over time. Maybe when I get better at it. Maybe
Yeah.
when I understand what the fuck you're saying.
I got you.
Yeah. Time lapse building Bulbasaur with the block placing sounds unchanged because people seem to like the block placing sounds for some reason.
It's Minecraft ASMR, bro.
Yeah, I don't understand why people like that because I personally find some blocks placing to be annoying, like gravel or sand.
There's this guy on TikTok and he has a bunch of YouTube shorts where he builds these like Iron Man figures, like these 3D printed Iron Man figures.
See, I'm not.
And
I'm
it's
not gonna do, like,
just the whole video. It's like a little over a minute longer. It just goes.
Yeah, see, I don't like those videos. Like any videos of like the Minecraft YouTubers like doing the really shitty time lapses. It was like blah 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 blah. I hate that.
Well, I have
think it's
I have ADHD, so it scratches my brain. That's why I
Yeah,
like it.
I guess that makes sense, but I don't want to be like that.
What is
'cause
this?
That's a lot of
Bluecraft
editing.
lead? Wow, I cannot see that in the dark.
Like that's a lot of editing to have to do.
Yeah.
Right.
It's pretty much just put in this frame, put in this frame, put in this frame, put in this frame, and it goes. Tuk, 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 tuk.
Yeah. I don't want to do that. Because I build a lot faster than those Minecraft YouTubers do.
It's fair.
Dex entry showcase, so I'm gonna just show off the lectern with the Dex entry in it.
Mhm.
Which I feel like is fair. Like people want to probably see that, the significance and all that. Oh, that's not even iron.
Yeah, that
That's
was-
tin.
I was like, that does not look like iron, but like
It
the
does
rest of
look
it was
like iron,
iron. 'Cause it has like
camera
those little
view.
silver parts in it.
Of course, camera view showing off the Bulbasaur from like a top-down perspective, and then the big map art, like showing it off from the front. And then I just have basic outro shit, like and subscribe so you don't miss the rest.
Yeah.
So there's minimal talking. There's mostly the cuts and the time lapses, and of course the block sounds that people seem to like for some reason.
Mm.
And then yeah, basically that like it'll be very
Boogada
easy
blah.
to rinse and repeat.
Boogada
Like all I have to do is record the like and subscribe part like once, and then I can just reuse it for everything.
blah.
But it's just that first voice clip of day blank of building yada yada. And like the only parts I'll have to repeat is actually everything.
Day 9 of building all 151 Pokemon in Minecraft. Charizard.
I think I'll have to like grab all of the materials off camera, definitely, because it is such a huge effort trying to get materials for it. Which reminds me, I actually need to like go into not a Google Docs, but
Right.
Microsoft Word to write down the materials I'm going to need for both Ivysaur and Venusaur and grab those off camera.
Mhm.
I think definitely one of the bits I'm going to keep is having the shulker box that is full of the materials be named after the Pokemon I'm building.
I mean, no one wants to watch you get the materials. They want to see you place the materials, bro.
That is true. I could save the getting the materials for streams or videos.
Yeah.
Which means I have a lot of clips to record now because I did that for Bulbasaur. Wow, I have a lot of clips. I have like the OG EMC. I may have to scrap all the EMC Wars footage just to keep track of everything. unfortunately.
Yeah, poor EMC Wars was dead in the water when we posted the first EMC.
Yeah,
Wars.
it is a shame. It
It
really.
was,
And then
it
I
was so
immediately uploaded.
it was so sad because I like
wanna play it again.
the
I
idea
do wanna
was
play it
so good, and then
I think it
it
would
was
be more
dead
fun
on
to stream.
arrival.
Yeah. And then immediately afterwards, I posted that banquet video and got 1.2K views.
Yeah, like
It's so
MCOC does better than Minecraft.
I mean, that's kind of. I mean, it is like not a newer game, but like it's kind of hitting its peak right now because
That and no one else really posted.
they're about to add Blob to the game, and everyone knows the Blob.
Yeah.
Well, I'm saying they're probably going to add Blob. I mean, I voted for Black Tarantula personally, but everyone's voting for Blob. I don't know why. Blob is going to be such a fucking boring character to get. Like already, I'm starting to save up for my next opening because I think by February I will have 5-6 stars to open, maybe 6, and that's pretty big for me. No, but like I want to go back to EMC Wars eventually. Like I'm obviously keeping the thumbnail for eventually, but it really did not do that good. I loved it. It's a really fun game mode, but I feel like honestly EMC Wars would be better if we just streamed it.
Yeah.
And I
What
hate
is this
saying-
zombie wearing?
And I'm probably gonna have to tell Tox, and I was like, yo man, I had to scrap EMC Wars. Because it really did do that good.
I'll get a zombie head. I can use that.
I even had Stardew Valley clips ready. I recorded some Stardew Valley. And I'm gonna have to delete it.
Stardew Valley always does good, just like Minecraft.
Yeah, it really does.
Like if you know what people like to watch
Oh, I don't know if I
in
want
like
to get rid of
Minecraft and
this.
Stardew, and then you play Stardew.
You know what I have here? I
What?
have my revisit of Gen 5 Pokemon I could be in a fight. I recorded that solo on my own. But at the time I didn't fix my audio. So it's just pure silence. So I'm really sad I'm gonna have to delete that. You know, I'll it's so unfortunate. I really do want to go back to EMC Wars at some point. Because I think it actually is really fun.
I think it'd be
really
fun to definitely revisit it, see if it can.
Or at the very least, do it for a stream. Because I thought the stream actually did pretty well, where we did one round of EMC Wars and then we built the arena.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I thought that was really fun. And that way, the thumbnail that you made won't go to waste. That was such a good thumbnail.
I'm so proud of that. Like I put more effort into that thumbnail than I do my thumbnails.
That's true. And then we put so much effort into that arena, and I sent it to Tox, and he's like, "This shit ugly, bro." I was like, "Fuck you." That shit looked good. All right, well, I'm deleting the footage now. Rest in peace, EMC Wars. You were
RIP.
fun
No, you were fun.
for now. And honestly, yeah, I'm gonna get rid of my Gen 5 Pokemon I could beat in a fight because it did not record well. There's some projects I'm really sad that I had to scrap. One of them actually is I was doing a super flat, or no, not a super flat. I was doing a fully, like a single biome desert, and I was gonna record like 100 days in it, you know? And the only reason I scrapped it is because I just got bored. Like, I couldn't really do much, and it was kind of too easy because...
Did that zombie have an obsidian sword?
Probably.
I want
But
that, bro.
It
Come
was too
on.
easy because when you spawn next to a village, a desert village, there's still sometimes crops growing. So you can get dirt. And you may be saying, oh, you don't get much dirt. The oceans are full of gravel. So you can just make coarse dirt. And it multiplies over time. So it was like really not that fun. Why is every single zombie get like setting you on fire?
It's because I set them on fire, and then in turn they set me back on fire.
Oh, right. Of course.
That's how heat blasts work,
Yeah.
bro.
I am worried though because I really don't know how to set the Minecraft gameplay to be watchable as a short, I guess. I know that like I have to change the aspect ratio, but I don't know what a good viewpoint of the shulker box and the everything else is supposed to be. You know?
Yeah. I don't know either.
I'm not good at that. I've never made a short before. Anything like I have 3 shorts on my channel, but they all immediately categorize as a short. Like I didn't choose for it to be. I made those before shorts existed.
Mhm.
So I really don't know what to do, but I guess I'll figure it out.
Okay, what level am I at?
Oh, also,
59.
I ran out of the 10.5 shulker boxes of lime concrete powder, so you know what I did?
Hmm.
I filled up 13 this time, and it still won't be enough.
Okay, Omnitrix. Ghost Freak, please. That's not Ghost Freak. Ghost Freak, please. Thank you.
Tyler, do you remember the calculations I told you for how much lime concrete powder I'm gonna place? Not including the Pokemon?
I don't think so.
Alright, tell me then.
I said I don't think so.
Oh. 327,000.
Oh.
So only 317,000 to go. Yay. God, I hate Bedrock still. I hate the look of Bedrock.
Those diamonds.
Yeah, they are.
Whoops. I was trying to find a pocket of redstone. I found diamonds.
Not just that, deep slate diamond.
Ghost Freak is so cheap.
Bro, you have 33 levels. Go get a fortune pick. Please.
Oh,
I don't know
I
what
will,
you can
I will.
use diamonds for in this pack, but
Oh,
probably
I hit
something.
wrong button. I'll look more.
Please, just go and get fortune. I don't know.
Well, I'll do that, and then I'll get a bunch from the Nether because the Nether spawns diamonds.
Oh wait,
too.
hold on. Do you remember? Oh, sorry, Morty. Do you remember
Morty.
what my favorite part of Goobercraft 2 was?
What?
Getting Fortune 4 and getting a shit ton of end Inferium ore.
Yeah. Yep.
That shit was awesome.
Oh, I got another one of those torch thingies.
Automatic. What the fuck is that?
What?
Automatic torch. What's that do?
When you activate it, it detects whenever it's dark, and then it places a torch. Like, it just places a torch out of thin air.
That's kind of awesome.
It is awesome. I can't get any of the Ben 10 instructions from this. I have to craft another plumber's badge.
Wait, what the fuck? Is this like superhero shit? I just saw Jay Garrick's boots. I love Jay Garrick.
Yeah, it's the Speedsters pack. So it has a bunch of Speedsters.
Oh. What about Wally?
Boomer Reaper Rang. What?
I need to know what that does.
I'm
now.
taking. What does that go on? An enchanter.
Yeah,
Oh,
but what does it go on?
Magical boomerang. Magical wood. Wood and gold. And then I can put Boomer Reaper Rang on
what
a magical
that
boomer.
is?
What does Boomer Reaper Rang do? No description found. Okay, cool. Boomer Reaper Rang.
All right, let me go message the author of Extra Utilities too.
Yeah.
I'm sure he'll pick up. Oh wait, because you're a ghost, the mobs don't attack you.
Yep. I'm invisible. Yeah.
Grr.
What is this?
Oh,
Oh, cave crystals. I am gonna time out
those are
soon.
Ooh, I would build. I could build those. Those cave crystals look really nice. Oh, there's Wally West.
Yeah, I have like 5 different flashes, 5 different reverse flashes.
There's 5 different reverse flashes.
Yeah.
I was just reverse flash. Eobard Thawne, bro.
Mhm.
Him.
Black Flash is in this too.
It was me, Barry.
I jacked you off at super speed. I'll put my Mjolnir away. Whoopsie.
Barry, have you ever wondered why the IRS was after you? It was me, Barry. I fucked up your WD. I fucked up your form, Barry.
Hey! I didn't tell you to start placing torches. Chill. It was a monster,
me, Barry.
monster box. I placed the torches, Barry.
I placed the torches to gaslight you and to think you had the automatic torch on.
Uh-oh.
Anytime you say, oh, I'm just gonna go, it was me, Barry. I turned off your night vision.
I had to get out of there because there was a monster box there, and I did not want that thing to activate while I was near it. What?
Were you hearing voices in the night? It was me, Barry.
You not hear that? Hold on.
No, I'm not. I don't have your stream audio up.
Why is it doing that? Hold on. Wait. Let me go back. Don't time in yet. Don't time in yet.
What are you hearing?
The Omnitrix is making a noise.
It's about to explode, bro. Take your entire arm with it. Hey, hypothetically, if Ben lost an arm and turned into 4 arms, when he transformed back, would he have his old arm back?
I don't know.
Because it grows 2 new arms, obviously. Wait. Would he grow 4 arms into 4 arms or have 3 arms?
Probably have 3 arms.
Would that be an upgrade or a downgrade?
I don't know.
These are questions I need answered. I need to know if Ben became an amputee and he turned into 4 arms, if it would grow his old arm back.
Why is it doing that?
Let me look up what the aspect ratio for a YouTube short is.
There's something...
$9.16. Okay. That's not bad.
Is there something near me, like an ore or something?
It smells like broke in here.
Why is it doing that?
I have to make sure Scourge isn't talking shit in a Volcanics chat.
Why would he be talking shit in Volcanics chat?
Because it's Scourge.
Fair.
And Volcanic is not in the mood. Well, Volcanic and Ash are not in the mood for that shit. And I tried to stop him last night. I was like, hey, Ash is off limits. If you're gonna shit talk anybody, shit talk me, you filthy fucking Texan. the other night, he was a real dick. And I understand that's how Scourge is. He's just a natural asshole, but he was really a dick. So I'm trying to make sure he's not doing this shit again.
What do I do? Poisoned?
You poison, bro? I guess I can
Fail
open
safe,
up
alien
my,
selection, string shoot random alien.
I guess I can open up my Minecraft launcher and place more concrete.
It's only right here. If I go a block
Hey,
down,
Tyler,
then it
also
stops.
congrats on 250.
Huh?
Congrats on 250.
Oh fuck yeah!
You
When
know
did
what I
that
read?
happen?
I got 190. I'm actually really happy about getting 190. It was really fucking tough. But like, yeah, congrats on 250. I hate that you passed
Thank
me.
you.
I hate that it was one short that cost it. I'm expecting one day I'm gonna go on Minecraft memes and your fucking short's gonna be there. Like, I'm expecting it at some point. Oh, fuck. There's a wandering trader here.
It's doing it again.
Hmm?
It's only whenever I stand right here that it's making a noise. Why is it doing that? I really need to figure this out. Why is the... Am I poisoned? What does that... Hold on.
If it's only in that area, who gives a shit? Just go.
No, I'm not sick or anything. It's right here when I'm standing on this block. It's freaking out.
Who cares? Move on.
I can't move on because what if this is some like secret?
It probably isn't. Probably just a bug, bro. Move on with your life. Well, take a hike. Go outside. I'm quoting Rodashaw now.
I saw something. Whoops.
You want me to show my screen as I place more concrete?
I'm good.
No. Unfortunate. You already know I'm gonna show you my screen when you finish ending the stream though. Fuck, I can't speak. You already know what's gonna happen.
Yeah. I wonder if I'm supposed to turn into a very specific alien while I'm standing on this block.
Well, what is the block?
It's a 1x2 thing. I'm standing on a dirt block, but it's like freaking out only whenever I stand right here.
You sure it isn't just a visual bug?
It's definitely not a bug. Who should I turn
What's
into
your proof
though?
of that? Gray matter probably. Gray matter is pretty revolutionary for this kind of shit. Or is it just like a bug with the? You're still in the Aether. The Aether was pretty buggy.
Huh?
I mean, the Aether was pretty buggy.
It wasn't really buggy, no. Well, I'm gonna try to get gray matter. Oh yeah, I'm level 25. Damn it.
Honestly, I feel like the mod pack is more fun without being able to choose. Then again, I'm a gambler.
What if I'm gonna let the clock run down and I'm gonna time out. And then I'm not gonna time out fully. What do I do? It's only right here. It's so specific.
Fucking move on, bro. I don't think it's anything serious.
Probably not. It's gonna bother me though.
Like, if you go to another place, and a very specific place, and that sound happens again, then it may have importance. But, like, I think it genuinely is just, like, an audio thing. Like, an audio bug. Like, I don't think the sound is supposed to happen.
I put a waypoint on it and I titled it "Do Research Dipshit." I'll do research on it later.
Bro called himself a dipshit. Unbelievable.
Actually, wait, I want to try something real quick.
I want to try something. I want to set a timer right now. I'm going to try and fill in this whole map.
Haha!
What?
It worked.
You figured it out?
No, I wanted to try something because this stuff like poisons you. What I did.
God damn it. Do I really gotta pause my game real quick? Watch.
You do, yeah.
What am I looking at? Oh, your blue heat blast.
Yeah, I'm. If I transform when I'm poisoned, I become the sick versions of those aliens. So I'm sick heat blast.
Your sick blast. I don't fucking know.
I shoot ice instead of fire, bro.
Whoa. It's like hypothermia.
Ow.
Freezer burn. Alright. Fuck. Oh, god damn it. Do you think 13 and a half shulker boxes is enough to fill up a full map?
Maybe. One moment to find out.
Yeah, there is. And if it isn't, I can always time my stopwatch and get more. But I think regardless, I want to finish at least one of these maps tonight. That way, anyone who knows my plan can officially call me batshit insane.
So what else can I do? I can do that. I have that.
Oh my god, I'm never gonna finish this fucking project. Oh no. Oh shit, I'm fucked, I'm fucked.
You
I'm
just
so
coming to
fucked.
that realization?
No, I've been to this realization. I'm just reminding myself. I've been getting more into SCPs lately. Again. Like, I'm
Yeah.
watching Tad's top videos right now, where they have, like, SCP interviews. I
Mhm.
actually got finished watching the one where they're talking with SCP-343, aka God.
Oh yeah.
But I like the older one when they talk with God because in this one, Watch and site director Jacobs are kind of being assholes. So naturally, 343 God is being an asshole in response. Like they're asking for proof of how 343 is God. And then the man says the Scarlet King's real name. The monsters start coming in, and he just like waves them off, and it's like that should be plenty proof. Nobody can say the Scarlet King's real name. Like the Scarlet, you know what the Scarlet King is, right? In SCP lore, right? The big bad god that craves only destruction and is fated to destroy the world. Basically, Satan.
Hmm.
Yeah, no, like he just like says the real name of the Scarlet King, which nobody is supposed to say, or they die. Not or they might die, but just straight up or they die. But he just says it and like waves off the monsters, like, bro, not stay in your fucking lane.
That's too easy.
Yeah. So I'm saying here is like, how do you not believe the man is omnipotent now? He just teleported the mask in here, SCP-035. Like, you know, the drama mask that is now a Lethal Company.
Mhm.
He just teleported the mask in here, and then teleported away saying, when his punishment is done, then he will be returned. How the fuck are you not gonna say this bitch is omnipotent? But like some of the other ones, when Jacobs is interviewing the Plague Doctor for one, that's a good one. When Watch is investigating or interviewing 682, 035, they might have interviewed 106 as well. The old man, I don't know.
Mhm.
Like those were all good. Like this new one just kind of seems. It's still good. Like it's still really good questions to ask, and they still give vague answers so that the mysteries of the SCPs aren't solved. But it just feels lackluster and kind of biased and mean towards the God SCP, which is arguably one of the nicer SCPs because it literally willingly lets itself get captured and protect from other threats. And is like a natural deterrent, but they're just being dicks to it.
So you are unnatural. You must die.
No, straight up. Like one of the things was they were just being like so old to it, and they called him 343 in front of his face, and he just said, "God, I would prefer if you called me that." So it's like, sure, whatever you want, person.
My lord.
Not even Malora. They just treated him with contempt and coldness. Like I love watching site director Jacobs, and I think they're very interesting, honestly, because site director Jacobs fed Watch the Wolves and wanted him killed. He survived, thus leading people to believe that Watch himself is an SCP that is immune to the other SCP's antics. Whatever, that's neither here nor there. But like now they're working together, or Jacobs thinks they're working together. Watch has his own plans. I've just like thrown an entire SCP lore shit against you.
Yeah.
I've just bombarded you with SCP lore. But like you do know like the more popular SCPs like the Shy Guy, the Old Man, the Plague Doctor, the Mask.
Yeah.
One of them, the O5 Council, basically the big council of the SCP Foundation, Secure, Contain, Protect, yada yada yada, is like trying to put site director Jacobs to death because, like, well, you outlived your usefulness. You're like a loose end now. So he goes to interview the plague doctor, and the plague doctor before wanted to cure him of the pestilence, but he let him go because there wasn't as much pestilence, or so he thought. He goes in there, and the doctor's like, you have so much of the pestilence, you are not getting away from me this time. You will be cured, and you know it. And of course, curing in the plague doctor terms meant death. You were turned into a zombie. But at the end of the interview, site director Jacobs asked the plague doctor one question. Like, the plague doctor was like, all right, it's time. Jacobs out here like, I got a question. Will it hurt? And the plague doctor goes, yes. Jacob, the fucking legend he is, just goes, good. Do it all then. And then as the plague doctor is going to kill him, or sorry, cure him, he's like, huh, that's weird. And Jacob was just, what the fuck are you waiting for? Kill me. I was like, no, I don't think I will. The pestilence receded. And he just lets him go. This has nothing to do with anything, but I think people have figured out what this pestilence the doctor is talking about is. It's a pretty interesting theory as well. Do you want to try and guess what it is before I tell you?
No, I'm good.
The pestilence that the doctor is supposedly talking about is the fear of death. It's like, oh, every person has... It's like, babies are pure of it, because obviously babies don't have the concept of death. But as you get older, the pestilence grows. Your fear of death grows.
Hmm.
And another thing is, the plague doctor is usually never given people that aren't always already dead. He's usually given live patients. So the pestilence grows because they see him as an omen of death, because he's the plague doctor. Like, usually plague doctors during the bubonic plague, when you saw one, you were probably about to die. So whenever they saw him, their fear of death grew, and so therefore the pestilence was stronger within them. And so whenever he's given a body that is already dead, he said there is no pestilence in this, because obviously dead people can't fear death.
Because they're dead, yeah.
Yeah, because they're dead. Like, their fear's already passed, right? But the other thing is, the plague doctor doesn't know what the pestilence actually is. Like, he can sense it, but he doesn't know what it is. He doesn't realize it is the concept of the fear of death. So, he doesn't realize he's also causing the pestilence, because he's a pretty scary looking guy. So he doesn't know that him getting close to his patients is bringing out the pestilence, because they're fearing him. They're fearing him killing them, so he kills them. It's also odd how his cure is like turning people into zombies, because zombies don't fear death, because they're already dead, but they're alive. And zombies don't have emotions, and therefore cannot fear death. There's a really interesting theory, and I completely agreed with it. I also like the theory that the plague doctor doesn't know what he's curing, because it makes sense. Because if he knew if it was the fear of death, he would just like, I don't know, you can't really cure a fear. You can conquer it, but the fear is always going to be there. I don't know. SCP lore is like really fucking interesting. I still think, like, yeah, Plague Doctor might be one of my favorite SCPs. 001 is pretty cool. Abel and Cain is pretty cool. The IKEA is an SCP, 3000.
Yeah, that game is still on the way, bro.
It's actually, bro, like, it is so much more terrifying than you think it is if you actually know the SCP lore.
Are we gonna play that game when it comes out?
Probably.
The
The
the, goo
Infinite
the
IKEA
goober the
problem.
goobers play the Infinite IKEA.
Well, it's on Roblox.
Oh yeah.
No, I see what you mean. I think honestly, right now, besides Peanut 173, my least favorite SCP might be the Shy Guy. I don't really like him. There's also the vending machine. The vending machine is a pretty unnerving SCP. You
I
know
like
what
the
vending
vending. I like the
machine
vending machine.
You know what that one is, though, right?
Yeah.
You know that you gotta be specific with it, right?
How
Because
specific?
one janitor typed in cup of Joe, but their name was Joe, so it just like put their organs in a cup,
Oh yeah.
so it killed them. And then some person wrote God, so that put God in a cup, and when they drank it, they saw basically the perfect drink and perfection itself, and so they killed themselves because it was too much for a human to see. I don't know.
Hmm.
It's a very interesting thing. They also used it to confirm that aliens were real because they wrote alien blood. I have just unloaded a fucking magazine of words.
They put God in a cup.
They funniest shit I've ever seen.
That was the greatest visual pun I've seen in 3 years.
I'm trying to think, what else could I like? What else was there? In terms of SCPs, there was 999, the Tickle Monster. That was a pretty fun one. But
Oh yeah.
I honestly really love the first SCP, SCP-001, because it's the most mysterious one. Like I can read out the wiki for SCP-001.
Hmm.
And you will not get a straight answer of what the fuck it is. Alright. Yeah, I'm on the SCP Foundation wiki, so it looks so real. It's like the SCP-001. The following files have been classified top secret by order of the administration. General Notice 001-Alpha. In order to prevent knowledge of SCP-001 from being leaked, several/no false SCP-001 files have been created alongside the true file/files. All files concerning the nature of SCP-001, including the decoy/decoys, are protected by a mimetic kill agent designed to immediately cause cardiac arrest in any non-authorized personnel attempting to access the file. Bro, fucking SCP Wiki is serious.
Hmm.
Any non-authorized personnel accessing this file will be immediately terminated through Berryman Langford, mimetic kill agent. Scrolling down a file, proper mimetic inoculation will result in immediate cardiac arrest, followed by death. You have been warned. Cool, we scroll.
We ball.
Yeah. Now where is... Oh yeah, shit, I forgot. So, SCP-001, like, duplicates itself to try and avoid being explained. So it has a lot of code names, including the Scarlet King, of course.
It has a lot of unexplainable properties, so it can't be explained.
Exactly. But among its decoys, I guess, they are called Arbalict, you are the anomaly, Tomb of the Worlds, The World's Gone Beautiful, The Scarlet King, The Ones That Got Away, The Factory, God's Blind Spot, Fishhook, The Legacy, The Sword Stars, A Record, The Conspiracy, Deadman, The Prototype, The Throne of God, The Element, When Day Breaks, The Sky Above the Port, The Black Moon, The Foundation, Past and Future, Sheaf of Papers, The World at Large, Ammoniram, Normalcy, Keter Duty, Memento Mori, 05-13, Ouroboros, Mamjul and Karar, The Frontispiece, The Mementos, A Simple Toy Maker,
Hmm.
What do you think of the toy makers?
The toy maker.
Does that sound familiar? Anyways, the lock, a good boy, the gate guardian, the Queen's Gambit, the solution, the problem, Tindallow's Trinity, the placeholder, the spiral path, rage, 36, story of your life, Project Palisade, last ride of the day, the database, the consistent test of character. Which one do you want to hear about first?
What? Oh.
There's a lot of good ones.
Mm-hmm.
Just say a number.
4.
For the ones that got away. I no longer care to read this. I lost interest.
I have 2 heart containers. Let's go. Let's go.
I will get you addicted to SCP at some point.
I
think there's
honestly have
one-
my moments where I just go back to it after a while.
Yeah, no, there is definitely one that is literally just muffins, and they just duplicate. They're just muffins that duplicate infinitely.
I have seen that one. Yeah, I know that one.
I like that one. Cause
There's
you
literally
wouldn't
nothing bad
think-
about it. There's no
No, there
drawback.
is
It's
something
just
bad about it.
muffin.
If it doesn't stop, if it is in a big enough area, it will just straight up encompass everything. Like it'll stop
muffins.
when it hits a wall, yeah, but what if it's outside? You're fucked. The entire world is fucked because you can't eat that many muffins. I actually think there was a specific comic at one time, thanks to Dr. Bright. Fuck that guy. Dr. Bright is like the only doctor you really know about in the SCP lore because he is a troublemaker that literally sometimes causes containment breaches on purpose for science and just to be a fucking nuisance. And it went to the
Sounds
point
right.
where now Dr. Bright is inside a necklace, and anyone who wears the necklace becomes Dr. Bright. He himself is an SCP now.
Hmm.
It's funny to me. What was I talking about? Yeah, the muffin. He left the muffin out one day on purpose and left the room, and then it just started multiplying. And then some random scientist like went in. He's like, okay, time to like live my life. It's like, oh, good lord, what is happening in there? And it almost took out the entire compound until they just started closing doors. And I don't even know how they fucking destroyed the muffins. I think they just closed the doors and left them. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. One of my favorite ones. I think Tats Videos did a video on this. The never-ending staircase and the never-ending slide. And it was like an actual live-action video. And they went down the slide, and it was just, like, kind of terrifying. But it is what it is. Like, I love the never-ending stairwell, honestly. There's, like, shit that wouldn't really be that scary, and then it is. That's SCP. Just exploded words. Alright, tell me when I should do my next statistic check on how much concrete I placed.
Now. I want it now.
Now?
I want it right now.
21,000.
Damn.
I haven't placed that much. I say as I'm like halfway done with them. Not really halfway done with the map. Like I'm setting 2-block lines so I can just like run around and fill them all in.
I'm gonna have to
Well, I'm
put
halfway done
everything
with it.
away that can be smelted further in from like what they are, and then just become heat blast, and then smelt everything in my inventory all at once. Yeah. As soon as I recharge, I'm just gonna become heat blast and smelt everything.
Nice.
Well, what do you know?
Look at that. Just look at it. You're gonna like go to
Done.
sleep like shit. What if the SCP lore is that cool? And then you're just gonna go back and you're gonna blame me for it.
I already kind of want to go back.
just for me talking. It's so fucking interesting.
Well,
Like,
well, I
get
mean,
it,
I mean,
like,
it always like my YouTube shorts are so weird. Like it'll just randomly pop back up, and then I'm like, well, here we go again.
it's a very like honestly, in terms of rabbit holes to go down, it's not a bad one. It's pretty interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Like it makes shit that you would never like fear otherwise into an actual thing that would be kind of terrifying. Like I would have never looked at a fucking vending machine and thought, shit, that kind of spoopy.
That thing will
But
kill me.
It will. If I put Cup of Tyler there, you're dead. Oh right, one of the more popular ones. This one's always in any SCP game. Do you know the SCP game where it's like you got MTF agents, you got D class, and you got the SCPs, and they
Yeah.
go around trying to kill people?
Containment breach.
Yeah, and you can like get the key cards, and
Mhm.
you can upgrade them in that giant machine.
Yeah.
I don't remember what that SCP was called, but I do know it wasn't an SCP, and it could upgrade everything or anything. It was like very well done, like kind of like cooking steak. Okay, so for one of the experiments, they put a human in there, and they put very fine to try and upgrade a human. And oddly enough, it made a fucking abomination. It's like, all right, we're not putting people in there anymore. I think it was actually Dr. Bright that put a person in there. Go fucking figure. He's a little bastard. Like, it's so funny to me that, like, if you look through the SCP lore, Dr. Bright is consistently a piece of shit that gets people killed. And you know the reason why they kept him around? Because despite that, he was a damn good scientist.
I was gonna say he's a damn good scientist.
Mm-hmm. So they just kept him around regardless, so he thought he could get away with everything. And he fucking did. He's basically immortal now because he is an SCP. An SCP that is immortal. Literally a necklace. He can possess people. Several times when he's possessed people, he knows the necklace is actually indestructible, even as a scientist in there. Like his soul is in there. So he just said, "Alright, fuck you, you're dying." Just like get someone killed.
I broke the wrong fucking chest, son of a bitch. Oh, I broke the wrong chest and now his stuff's everywhere. Oh god.
Oh my god. Oh fuck me.
Oh.
I'm jumping across the lines that I've made out of concrete. And I'm fucked.
I put this back in the wrong chest too. This was supposed to be my worst chest. And then I accidentally hit the freaking sort button and all this is wrecked now. Oh my gosh.
This is why I just don't trust like sorting options in mods. Like I'll just sort shit myself. I don't really need a fucking mod for that.
I like to sort stuff myself too, but it put it all in alphabetical order. Or this is in alphabetical order. What order did it put this in?
Numerical order, like Minecraft ID.
I don't know. I actually didn't want that in there. Oh no. No, the chest. I dropped it.
We better go catch it. I'm gonna hear concrete placing sounds in my nightmares now. Like all
Here's the
fucking
gold
time.
chest.
I'm just gonna hear.
Okay, okay, do I have everything?
I don't
Yeah, I
know.
do.
Do you?
Okay, so let me take all this stuff back out. Put this in this chest.
I'm gonna ask Volcanic if he's ready for the daily roost count of how much concrete I've placed today. Yo, Tyler, sorry if I'm talking a shit ton.
Nah, you're good.
You gotta understand, I'm hyped. I am just hyped. Even though this is a really stupid project.
Okay. Everything is where it needs to be. My stuff is in the process of being organized. It's not organized yet. It's in the process of being organized. I need obsidian.
I tell myself that every time, and I never go to bother to get cereal obsidian.
I don't have any obsidian. Shit.
Yeah,
How do you do
well,
Ben 10
obsidian
survival?
axe. What?
You the Ben 10 pack that I'm using is an add-on that you have to download like a big Loocraft mod pack. I would highly recommend the Marshy's pack. Like if you go to CurseForge and look up Marshy's pack, you'll find the Marshy's pack. Or go check out Blaze, who's in the description. Go to his Ben 10 Survival series and download the pack that he has in his description. That's where I got mine from. Is it possible I could join or no? This is just a solo survival world.
Unless you mean the VC, which also probably no.
No, I'm pretty sure they mean the world, not the world
Oh.
solo.
Yeah, no. We're both playing on our solo worlds right now. Bro, I asked people, I was like, yo, can anyone guess how much concrete I've placed so far? Last time it was 7,700. Mr. Shiny Giratina said 1180.
1180.
Hannah said 8,000. Knuckles said 8,500.
I mean, Hannah isn't too far off.
But Volcanic says 15,000.
He's also not too far off.
He's very not far off.
Oh, so
I
much.
mean, I'll
What
tell
level
them
am I?
currently what it is.
3. You know, I don't know if I want to keep. I don't know if I want to keep wasting time trying to get master control, or if I should try to get. If I should try to recalibrate. Should I recalibrate or keep trying for master control? Because I believe recalibration is at level 30, and I can keep trying at level 25 to get master control. I'm not sure. Because there's no way I'm gonna be able to figure out the passcode. The code to get master control. It's best just to use gray matter to hack it at level 25 and pray. The worst that can happen, I believe, is just it resets me back to 22, which is fine. I'll just keep resetting back to 22 until I get master control, and then after I get master control, I don't know if I can recalibrate after I get master control. Actually, I'll figure it out. I don't know though, because they nerfed Jet Ray so bad. Marshy nerfed Jet Ray. Jet Ray isn't as fast anymore. I wanted to use Jet. I wanted to use. I don't know.
Oh, what are they going? They gonna nerf way big size next?
That's another thing. I want to get master control so I can try to unlock way big. It'd be so fun.
I mean, way big is just the best, honestly.
I don't know how to get. I don't know how to get way big. I think I just have to keep like hacking until I get the sample for way big.
Yeah, probably.
Or just wait until I get the Ultra Matrix and then get way big that way. I should also look into that, getting the Ultra Matrix. I got Blaze's mod pack just now. Nice.
I genuinely don't think I have enough lime concrete to fill in this entire map. 'Cause I've
Yeah,
already, like,
Blaze's mod pack has all the industrial mods that I'm using, and I added the Aether in this one. It wasn't in there before, just to spice things up with more dimensions. But it's a really fun mod pack. I mean, 1.12 isn't the best version, but it is the only version that Marshy's Secret of the Omnitrix pack is on. Marshy's is like arguably the best pack feature wise. Oh, well. Yeah, features wise, Marshy's is the best. Animations wise, everyone is waiting on Nexos that'll be coming out hopefully sometime this year. Nexos mod pack goes crazy. Or yeah, Nexos Omnitrix add-on goes crazy.
Yeah.
Did I send you that video, Roost, of Nexos?
No.
It's gonna be in 1.19, possibly 1.20.
Bro, I said okay. So currently, even though I'm still placing concrete, I am at 22,583 concrete. Knuckles' first response, "Damn, Daniel." I love Knuckles, man. Knuckles is great.
What's your opinion on the Benton series? Like the show, or because if it's the show, I mean, it's my childhood. I find myself whenever I get bored just finding where it is. All of them. Okay.
Oh boy, here comes the tier list.
Okay. So the original series is always like, it has its ups and downs, but the original series will always be like my favorite.
I mean, yeah, that's a
Alien
child, bro.
Alien Force showed crazy character growth, and then Ultimate Alien stripped away all that character growth, but I did like the Ultimates and that way big came back. Omniverse is lighthearted but fun. And the reboot, first 2 seasons sucked. The rest of the reboot was actually not that bad. It was actually really fun, and there were some moments in the reboot that actually like got a laugh out of me. And then there's the movie that brought Way Big into the reboot that I thought was pretty crazy that they brought Way
What
Big
about
back.
the first Ben 10 movie, the live action one?
Oh God.
I just unlocked a memory, didn't I?
No, I rewatched that recently because it's on HBO. I watched it again. It's just as terrible now as it was back then. It's
Yeah, no
awful.
Kevin 11. That means it sucks.
It doesn't have Kevin. No.
Yeah. Anything without Kevin is statistically an L.
I mean, Alien Swarm was Alien Swarm was better, but it still wasn't very good.
Wasn't Kevin 11?
Kevin was in that.
I know, but Kevin is simply best.
I mean, there was a sweepstakes. There was a sweepstakes for that movie. You should make a survival series. You should make a
Wasn't
series
the
for a
be-
survival
wasn't the
with other people on.
Wasn't the best part about the old Ben 10 movie the fucking Wild Mutt?
The best?
Yeah, I mean, Wild Mutt seemed like it was the most accurate.
No!
Accurate. What?
No,
What are
it
you
was
talking about?
not. Diamond Head
What
was the
best part
best.
about the-
Diamond Head was the best in that movie. He was accurate. The voice
let me
sounded
look him up.
good. The motion capture was good. Wild Mutt looks horrible.
Hold up, am I misremembering? I think I'm misremembering.
I also liked gray matter in that too. Like
upgrade
the
this
alien
upgrade.
designs were good. The motion capture for Wild Mutt was awful.
Wild Mutt Ben 10 movie.
Yeah. Go look at it. It's terrible. You should make a series for survival with other people. We are trying to get another server on a series that is on again off again on my channel is the Goobercraft, which me and a whole bunch of our friends, we call ourselves the Koopy Goobers.
Okay, I see what you mean now.
Did you see him? He's
It's not
it's so bad. Now look at Diamond Head. Diamond Head looks great.
Yeah, let me check out Diamond Head.
Diamond Head looks great in that.
I don't know if that's the right one. Oh shit! Yeah, no, okay, yeah, you got a point. That shit goes.
Yeah,
hard.
Diamond Head goes hard. Wild Mutt does not go hard.
Diamond Head always goes hard. Let's be honest.
Gray Matter also goes hard.
Yeah,
There's actually a funny visual glitch in that scene when Ben turns into Gray Matter. When it pans down to the Omnitrix to the interface, you see
Yeah, no,
Gray Matter
Ma-
scroll
Gray
by
Matter was
twice.
Gray Matter was so accurate.
And I also didn't mind the really weird voice that they gave Gray Matter. I didn't mind it.
Let me just look up Aliens Ben 10 movie because there must have been more than just those three.
And we don't talk about Alien Swarm Humongosaur.
Yeah,
Alien
I'm
Swarm
just now
Alien
seeing-
Swarm
I'm
Humongosaur
looking
actually
at
looked
it.
really good, and the motion capture was good. Big Chill wins it for me in Alien Swarm. Big Chill looked awesome. Because Big Chill was like
fuck?
more gray than blue.
Wait, hold on. I need to know if this is a real trailer as Ben 10 movie teaser with Tom Holland as Ben.
Oh
I
no
hope
no
that's not
no
real.
yeah,
I don't
That-
want that to be real.
that's old and fake. But wouldn't Tom
God.
Holland make a great 16-year-old Ben?
He would, but I'm sick of seeing Tom Holland in movies that aren't Spider-Man. I'm just being honest here.
Well, he hung up the suit, bro.
That man is already solidified as Spider-Man. I don't know if I can handle him as Ben.
What was I forgot
Just
what I was doing
hearing-
again. Oh yeah, the
hearing
Osmium thing.
Hearing American Tom Holland after knowing he's British will never feel right now.
Where's my
Trying to
lead?
find
There it
it.
is.
What other aliens were in those fucking movies though? I don't remember.
Heat Blast, which was awful.
Oh, I think I remember Heat Blast. Heat Blast was good.
Yeah, it was Heat Blast, Gray Matter, Diamond Head, and Wild Mutt was in that one. And then in Alien Swarm, there was Big Chill, Humongosaur. I think there was another, and
Why
Nanomech.
did Heat Blast look like a Ghost Rider?
I don't know, but like the lines that they gave Heat Blast were terrible. It's
What
not,
they give him?
but they tried to, they really want to tie that into canon, so it's
Oh yeah,
nearly
let me check
solidified
out
as being canon.
forearms. How did forearms?
Forearms? In
Was he
what?
in
Was that Alien Swarm or was that Race Against Time? Because he was not in Race Against Time. I wish he was.
I mean, we all know forearms is definitely the favorite of the entire fucking show.
It
Well,
was
that's
it
not
was it
real.
was fun. It was funny because Ben was getting bullied in when he was gray matter. So he went out back to turn into forearms, and I'm like, what are you gonna do with forearms? Smash through the diner wall?
Oh wait, Tyler, I found it here. Let me send it to you real quick.
Yeah, let me see. Let me see.
Yeah. It looks very realistic to forearms. Like to how forearms usually looks.
Yes.
He just didn't say anything. It's pretty good.
It is pretty good.
That's forearms.
Yeah, that-
That's him.
Redstone, iron. I'd like to meet new friends, but that's not easy. I'm just saying in general. Yeah.
That's fair enough. Ease with the ease.
It is what it is.
It's been 42 minutes and I've like not started building again in like 7 minutes. I really should because there's so much I need to fill in.
Wait, what am I missing? Oh, the copper plates. Ugh. Is this the right copper? Please tell me this is the right copper.
I mean, you're in 1.12.
I need Lootcraft copper. Please tell me I have Lootcraft
I mean,
copper.
copper should work regardless of the mod. Like, that's how
Oh,
it
thank
usually does
goodness.
in other mods. It just works as long as they're compatible with one another.
Well, no, specifically for this, I need Lootcraft copper. Specifically.
That's a bit goofy.
Yeah, look, I need Oh no, wait,
Tyler,
no.
I'm busy.
I know I can do I don't want Galactic Craft. No, not Lootcraft. No, gosh. Can I stop misclicking everything?
I don't know.
Immersive
Yeah.
engineering copper. There we go. Yeah, I need the immersive engineering copper because I have the engineer's hammer right here.
Oh wait, do you have pneumatic craft in the pack?
Oh no, I don't think I do.
Unfortunate.
I don't. No,
Pneumatic
no,
craft,
I
pneumatic
can't.
craft is still like one of my favorite mods ever. It's so good.
I do not have pneumatic
Is
craft. I
pneumatic
should.
craft even in 1.12?
I don't
I
know.
could have sworn it was.
Hold on. Where's the charging station? Because like, it's close.
This is really starting to sound like pneumatic craft.
Yeah. Yeah. Immersive engineering has a charging station, but immersive engineering is like pneumatic craft, but electricity.
Old.
And old. Yeah, it's old. What is the mod he's talking about? Pneumatic craft. It's
Pneumatic craft
basically,
refrigerators.
or I'll let Roos explain it because I'm not good at explaining pneumatic craft.
Fuck, you want me to explain it? Really?
Yeah, explain pneumatic craft.
Okay, so pneumatic craft is shit.
You
pneumatic
heard it
craft
here,
is like-
folks. It's shit.
Shut the fuck up. It is one of my favorite mods personally, and there really is no reason for why it is. Like it's like most other mods like create, like you can automate a lot of shit, but it just adds like, less than automation. It just adds more utility, I guess. So one of the things you can do is you can make a pressure chamber. Right, that's how you explain it. It's a mod about mostly pressurized stuff, like pressure chambers, vacuum tubes, pipes with pressure, air compressors. There's a lot of pressage. So one of the first things you would do is you would make a pressure chamber, making walls, an interface, a valve, or whatever, and that would allow you to squeeze a lot of ingredients together to make stuff like turbine blades. You could crush coal into diamonds, you know, that whole theory or whatever the fuck it is. And yeah, the whole thing is just like compressing stuff, like pressure stuff and automating things. I personally like it because it may seem complicated at first, and it is. It definitely is. But once you get the hang of it, it's like bread and butter. Like it's very easy to memorize. Like Tyler for a while did not know a single thing about repressurized, but I did, and so I would like kind of nudge him in the right direction, and then eventually he just like got it on his own. Is this true or false, right, Tyler?
Very true. It's fun.
It's fun. It's like once you get the hang of it, it's very easy. And there are some very interesting things. You can make Iron Man armor. Like that is not a joke. You can make Iron Man armor. You can fly. You can.
Yeah,
breathe
you can
underwater.
make Iron Man armor that's just powered by pressure. It
Yeah,
it
literally
reminds me of
powered by
Project
air.
E. I don't know why.
No. No.
Project
So
E
if
is
you
a
wanna,
whole different can of worms, man. Holy.
we know a lot about Project E, don't we?
Oh gosh.
The first Goobercraft server had Project E. That was a mistake.
It was a huge mistake.
Because at first I was the only one to know how Project E worked because I messed around with it in Chiseled Insanity, which was a Chisel and Bits mod that I used to play a lot on my own. And then I taught the others how to do it and how to make flower generators. And then they made Watch of Flowing Time, and then we all had gem armor, and we were all basically immortal.
And we broke the
I, mean,
server.
I can't even say basically. We were just immortal.
And then we broke the server.
Yeah, and then we broke the server, mostly because we also had chance cubes. But yeah, like if you ever
Yeah.
get the chance, in like a solo world or in a server or whatever, try out Pneumaticraft. It's really fun. The thing that I use the most in Pneumaticraft, besides the armor, of course, and the air compressors, was the Amadron tablet. That shit was awesome. The Amadron
It was so
tablet
good.
the Amadron tablet was basically an Amazon tablet. You could go on Amazon, you order shit, you put the payment in a chest, and you put a separate chest for the product, and it would just deliver it to you. Like, you could buy stuff like as if you were just trading with villagers, or backpacks, because we had the backpacks mod a lot. It was a very interesting mod. Fucking love that mod. I remember at first Goobercraft. It's like, oh, this looks like a fun mod. I guess I'll mess around with this. And then I like fell in love with it. And like, do you remember like off the coast of the area we were all living at on that like across the river? You could just see like my Pneumaticraft mad science lab.
Yeah.
I don't remember what I originally wanted to do. I think it was because Pneumaticraft added it so that you could like take a spawner and pick it up and then like charge it wherever you want. So I was trying to figure that out, and I also made a turret gun. That was pretty fun. I just could never get
That was fun.
to. Honestly, Goobercraft 1 was really fun. It's just we had Project E, and that kind of ruined it.
Oh, it yeah.
It
because it
everything.
took like less than a week for us to get gem armor, and then it just wasn't fun after that. You could fly. You
we
were
also
immortal.
we had to tell you and Justin to stop using the Watch of Flowing Time because it would crash the server.
It literally crashed the server multiple times.
I don't understand why Justin is so good at finding
Ways
shit
to
that
break
breaks
servers.
the game. He's so good at it. Because I knew the Watch of Flowing Time existed. I knew, like, I was trying to reach gem armor for the longest fucking time. And I knew the Watch of Flowing Time existed. But it's like, I'm not stupid enough to use that because that messes with tick speed, so I knew that had the potential to break the game. I just didn't realize Justin would learn that it would break the game that much. And so fast.
Did any of us document
never
that?
taught you guys how to generate EMC. Although one of the coolest items from Project E was definitely the interdiction torch. That shit was awesome.
Oh yeah, that was awesome.
Yeah, where it kept mobs away.
Yeah, where it literally creates a barrier that pushes mobs away.
And it's a light source. It was really fun.
Mhm.
I do want to try for the next Goobercraft to see if we can get Thaumcraft in the right version. I
Oh,
would love to fuck with Thaum. I love Thaumcraft.
I love Thaumcraft so much. It is so complicated, but once you get the hang of it, it
Yeah,
is so
once
much
you get the hang of
fun.
it, it's donezo.
I used to play with Thaumcraft all the time.
Dude, I fucked with Thaumcraft. Like, again, in Chiseled Insanity, the mods that were most prevalent were Project E, Chisel and Bits, Thaumcraft and Blood Magic. Or yeah, not Evilcraft. Evilcraft was also pretty fun. Like I messed around with Evilcraft on the world where we had the Goobercraft 2 pack.
Doesn't Evilcraft also kind of piggyback off of Thaumcraft a little bit?
A little bit.
Like you can use Evilcraft stuff in Thaumcraft?
Maybe Skyfox. It's kind of like a community thing, so even if you have like me or Tyler vouching for you, you know, like there are other people.
Yeah.
Maybe. Also, we like to VC a lot, so
We do.
we do like to VC a lot. But hey, like if it was fully like the thing is, I would say if it's fully up to me, I am an admin in Justin's server, but obviously I'm not gonna just say like, oh, I vouch for this person, and then you would be in. Like you really gotta go through everybody. You gotta have like good chemistry and all that shit. Is what it is. Like Shadows I vouched for, and then we learned Shadows was not good for the server, so we didn't let him in. Scourge I vouched for, and he fucking never played. Andy I vouched for. He doesn't even talk to me.
He never joined VC once.
The thing is, neither me or Tyler have a specific Discord server. We just piggyback off of Justin's. So I'm gonna post Justin's Discord link in your chat if that's all right, because that
That's
really
fine.
is where we all hang out. You can just join, like, just don't be a nuisance. Literally, Justin's only rule is have common sense. So as long as you have that, you're good.
Yeah.
All right, there's Justin's Discord. If it pops up in chat, that is. All right, good.
Yeah, it popped up for me.
Woo. You never know.
Well, you are a
I'm that idiot admin. And I'm your mod, so. But like usually it doesn't let me post anything with the word Discord in it, so I was just curious if it would let me.
You're a managing mod.
Yeah, even still, sometimes it won't let me post Discord links.
That's fair.
YouTube just hates Discord for some reason, despite it like bringing a shit ton of its community together. YouTube is just shit, honestly. Go stream on Twitch.
I know Al does like family friendly on YouTube, and then just balls to the wall on Twitch because Twitch doesn't care.
What the fuck do you mean? Whenever I'm in VC with L, I fuck the family friendly shit, bro. Fuck it.
I mean like his
image.
image. No one gives a shit about your image.
Yeah, like I just don't give a shit. I said I was racist on my stream. I had to clarify it was a joke, obviously, but
It was a funny joke.
it was a pretty funny joke. It was a very funny clip.
Okay, is this thing getting power? Good, good. Okay, so what am I doing again? Oh yeah, obsidian.
Oh yeah, that.
I
whole thing.
forgot. Here we
Don't
go.
worry, I don't blame you. I was talking.
Okay, I need refined obsidian dust. Oh, I need the metallurgic infuser. No, I unplugged that. There we go.
I
Oh,
find it
that
funny
still
that
has power. Good.
Goobercraft 2 had thermal
Dump.
expansion and all that. We never fucking used it. We
Yeah.
never used it. Ad
That's
Astra was
good.
pretty
That's
fun.
because Pneumaticraft and Ad Astra took all of our time, so we never touched it.
Yeah, and the thing is, well, of course I remember your meth lab.
Everyone remembers that.
Oh, that was
Like, what
great.
you mean, bro?
Bro, you spent 9 fucking hours trying to figure out how to make meth in Minecraft.
It worked though, and it was fun. It was
Yeah.
funny.
You took an extra 2 hours to figure out how to make blue meth for a singular extra You couldn't
Yeah.
like do the meth yourself. You could not. You just could sell it. And for some reason for Tyler, that was completely worth the 2 hours.
It was. An enrichment chamber? Is that mechanism? Okay. Oh
We never
no!
We
Not
never even
again.
fucked around with Botania either. Like Botania was cool, like the magic shit, but
Goat
we
did a
never
little
fucking
bit.
used- Go fucked around with a lot of shit that I didn't understand.
Bro, oh, this is taking stuff. Bleh. 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 I'm just gonna make another. I'm gonna make a bunch of furnace generators. Hold on. Furnace
God, I
generator.
remember. Oh, I fucking remember the first time I was messing around with Project E. I made it my life goal to get a red matter furnace, and then I never used it, and then I stopped playing that world soon afterwards. Mystical
Okay.
agriculture is also kind of overpowered. I think for the next group of craft we shouldn't have mystical agri.
Yeah.
I feel like the only exception to having mystical agri is if we have like a whatever that dragon set was. I forgot what fucking mod it was. Where we needed 4 dragon eggs. I think it was mystical agriditions. So we literally grew dragon eggs at the end of Goobercraft 2. I remember that. What a pain in the ass that was.
It was. But it was fun.
It was fun. We never made the dragon wings. I wish we did. Alright, thank you for joining, even though it's not my server, but whatever.
I should
Thank
make a server at some point.
I plan to, like, again, I've always said, when I hit 500 subs, I'm making another Discord server. I've already said that. Of course, it has to be, like, actual 500 subs, not, like, alt accounts, because that actually fucks with a channel more. Why do those pipes break like that?
Where are the rest of my
Weird.
pipes? Or the cables?
Yeah, the cables break weirdly.
There they are. Yeah. Okay. So I have a bunch of these ferni now. Bam bam.
Fuck. Out in the shit. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to finish this map tonight. Like, hold on, let me fly up and see how much I've done. Oh, Jesus Christ. Fuck.
Okay, this is is this what's oh no.
I've
I don't
done
remember
maybe
what side this is
4
now.
I've done maybe 4 lines.
I'm just gonna put energy input on all sides. Just in case. I'm being an idiot.
You are a pretty big idiot.
There we go. Is that connected? Gotta find out. There we go. Okay.
You're gonna raid Volky Wolky when you're done?
Maybe.
He would hate that name.
Wokey wokey.
Yeah, he would hate that shit, but I don't give a fuck
Enrichment
right now.
chamber. I need to make more circuits. Oh.
Either he would hate that name or he would ignore it entirely. There is no in between. Well, maybe he would accept it. I don't fucking know.
More steel. Oh, more steel.
More door.
I'm out of steel.
Just steal then. Steal some seal. What?
Okay, coal dust and iron dust.
I'm gonna have to get a new mouse by the end of this fucking project.
I need one. I need one more, right? Yeah, I need one
Maybe
more.
should
I
get-
have
maybe I should
3.
get speed potions. Speed potions would actually make this very fast. I've already emptied 3 shulker boxes.
Okay.
And the thing is, I'm gonna have to place a black concrete as well to set up the borders.
Okay, I have steel. I need osmium. Osmium? No, no, no. No.
Yes.
No, 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 no.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, no.
No, am I out of osmium? Nuh-uh. No, 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 no. Oh, thank the
You
Lord.
don't carry contingency osmium.
Oh.
Doctor Evil.
Okay, iron plates. I have those. It's what iron plates. Yeah, yeah, I got it. Iron plates
You
and
remember how
copper
excited
wiring.
everyone was for the Stardew Valley 8-player update? And now, when it happens, no one's gonna fucking care.
Yeah,
Everyone's like, yeah, I can't wait for that. And now it's like,
Star who?
Star what?
Star who Valley?
What's a valley?
What's a
I just
valley?
know. I just Power World.
Okay, is it done? Am I ready?
You aren't, because after I finish these next 2 lines, I'm gonna tell you the concrete status, or I'm gonna look at the concrete status, and if it's crazy enough, I'll tell you.
Enrichment chamber. Yes. Nyazar. Huh?
Yeah, learner.
Well, welcome in Xyla Fire Dragon. How you doing?
Hi.
Yes. Okay. Set all these to energy input because I don't know what the size of the block are. Okay, that has power.
Man, I love your character model right now.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, it's mixed with Ghost Freak.
There we go.
Oh, you were just wearing Ghost Freak, I see.
Yeah, Ghost Freak glitches out sometimes in what is real, bro. We pretty real. We pretty real.
I mean, I think I'd like to consider myself real sometimes. I'm real close to my phone dying. It has 5%, I am now noticing.
Oh
But
yes.
it didn't activate low power. Cool. And I've been leaving it open for an hour now, placing concrete.
Yippee!
It's only been an hour though. What the fuck? I've only been placing concrete.
I
an
haven't
hour?
even been live for 3 hours yet, bro.
Oh, you fucking slacking. What is you doing?
I need to step up my game. I need to get this done.
Indonesia language. Are you
Indonesian
done?
language, are you done?
I don't speak Indonesian.
I do not. Done with what?
He is not done.
I am very much not done.
Not for a while. We were actually complaining that he's been going for not long enough.
I really haven't. Like all the other times I've streamed this, I've went for like 4 or 5 hours.
Light work.
Is light work. That's too easy. That's too easy.
That's too easy. Anyways, how is Indonesia this time of year? I don't fucking know. Where's Indonesia again? It's like right above Australia.
No, isn't it
It's in that area, right? Like it's opposite side of the world.
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, Oceania or something. Whatever the fuck it's called.
Mhm.
That's like that's above Australia, right? Is my very minimal geography failing me or no?
Probably.
Shut up. Just because I don't know all the fucking state capitals. Because some of them are shit. Alright, you ready for the concrete count?
Yep.
Are you sure?
As ready as I'll ever be, Roost.
I've decided that's not enough concrete. I'm gonna keep placing.
What was the number?
I decided it's not enough, so you won't know.
Okay.
Because I'm taking a shit ton of breaks to make sure I don't develop carpal tunnel. Or the God, I'm gonna hate the sound of my own mouse clicking.
I hate the sound of my keyboard, but we still go.
Yeah, I've noticed I may need a new keyboard by the end of this project. It's hard to tell it to W now.
Well, I just oh, excuse me. But this keyboard in the beginning I liked it, but now that I have been using it for a while, it actually starting to get on my nerves.
Honestly, I don't even care about the sound of the keyboard. Like, it's just the mouse, right? Like, I didn't think my mouse was that loud, but I guess I'm clicking it so much it's kind of hard to ignore. I'm just trying not to misplace it, because otherwise I'm gonna have to dig out the concrete powder that I place above land. Like, for that specific row, I placed 5. I hate this. Why did I decide to do this year? I wanted to upload this year. I guess I will be uploading this year, just a lot of shorts.
Yep. Maybe you should get another 3D printer and start doing 3D printing content like me.
Maybe. The only thing
It's fun. I'm having a ton of fun 3D printing.
Honestly, what I really want to do is get into wood carving and like wood working, because I've already decided. I have this written down in my notes. So you know how I respect Volcanic a lot, right?
Yeah.
So I've already told him in his chat that like, hey, what are you gonna do when you get #1 Goodra? He's like, don't you need like a plaque for that? And he said maybe. And I offers like, well, maybe I can make a plaque for you. I've already got a good idea. So you know how the Pokemon Unite has those weird looking like pink and yellow Pokeballs?
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking of like taking a big chunk of wood and making 2 halves of a Pokeball with a hinge. And like just making a varnished smooth like wooden Pokeball that has inside of it on like a metal plate or something Volcanic Arcanine, #1 Goodra in the world. I want to start getting into that. Of course, I'm going to need like a turning machine. I've used those before. Actually, I know people who have turning machines. Maybe they'll let me use it. But like, it's now in my mind. It's in my notes. It's like, shit, I gotta do that at some point. Because that would just be fun to make a giant wooden Pokeball. Either for him or for me, because that shit would go hard.
Roost, I'm doing it.
What?
Obsidian dust.
Oh my god, obsidian dust. Are you using the pulverizer?
Yeah.
Oh, that fucking pulverizer was like the only thermal shit that was in my GC2 city. Because that shit was overpowered.
Oh no, I still need a crusher. Oh no. Circuits again.
The pulverizer and the steam dynamos are the only thing I use in thermal.
Oh no, wait, no. Oh, I can use the enrichment chamber. Thank goodness. Woo! I was not about to make that crusher. Not yet, at
How
least.
expensive was the crusher?
The crusher was more circuits and junk, but I needed buckets of lava.
These would be these.
But I can just use the enrichment chamber to make compressed diamonds.
See, when you said compressed diamonds, I was just thinking of hardened diamond from Hypixel Skyblock. That shit was kind of fun.
It was.
I kind of want to get back into Hypixel Skyblock at some point. I know if I message Cypress, he'd be like, "Bro, fucking bet, let's do an Iron Man challenge," because he's like a Hypixel Skyblock like god.
I mean, I would gladly play Skyblock with you.
With me or with Cypress?
With you.
Well, what if I want to play with Cypress?
I guess we'll play with Cypress.
Yeah, exactly. All right, cool. We're square then. Maybe at some point. Like I remember rest in peace Technoblade, but like I remember I wanted to be #1 carrot farmer, and I will say that's definitely achievable. I've already researched it. I definitely want to be #1 carrot farmer. I thought I was doing pretty good. Like when I got to the ranked scoreboard of carrot farmers, I think I was top 1% already, and that was just for getting the bare minimum of 50,000 carrots. But then it was like, this shit kind of boring. Because at the time when I was trying to be the #1 carrot farmer, somehow enchantments were broken, so you couldn't enchant normally. So you only could buy books, and that shit got expensive fast. So I just stopped playing. Although I'll sometimes hop on my Skyblock and go to my diamond minions, and they'll make me like a cool million. Like it's nothing. When was the last time you hopped on your Skyblock?
Less than a month ago.
What color is your Bugatti?
Blue.
Nice. Mine's piss yellow.
Yes.
Yes. With a slight poo brown on it.
Oh, that took so long. I have it now. What is this? Crystallized obsidian. Yikers, no. Yes, bro, yes.
I don't know why I'm spending my Thursday doing this. I could be watching the new Percy Jackson episode.
No.
Why not?
Minecraft.
I liked the last episode. The last episode was good. Granted, it had my favorite Greek god in it, Hephaestus. And he kind of looked like Colonel Sanders, but not really.
I'm gonna need more osmium. Is there anything else I can use?
Me.
Osmium block. Basic gas tank?
Doesn't sound very basic.
Oh, liquid osmium.
Hmm.
It's just liquid osmium.
It's just osmium. Always has been.
It always has been. Yeah, I'm not gonna have enough osmium, but that is fine.
I need to rest my middle finger. It's getting really tired of clicking the right click button.
I really gotta get this infinity generator.
Oh shit! Wait, did Volcanic did? I don't think he did. Did he? Yeah, he did.
Did he what?
He did. He
What?
Did. He did that.
What did he do,
He ended.
bruh?
Who the fuck are you gonna raid now when you finish? Oh, he could raid Lord Bud again.
Is he live?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, we're raiding Lord Bud.
Hell yeah.
Literally the other night after I ended, he went live like not even 5 minutes after I went offline.
Yeah.
I was like, man, I was gonna raid you, but you didn't go online until right after I went offline.
If you had pinged me, I would have just been there.
Yeah. My first piece of obsidian armor.
How good is it though?
12 12 protection.
Okay. How much is diamond usually?
5 or 8.
Okay. That's not that much better. Who the fuck am I kidding?
Well, it's
pretty
12.
good.
It's 12 and 4. Diamond is 8 and 2. I'm referencing Thor's armor because it is literally 1-to-1 diamond armor.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, that's pretty
But
good.
I think
It's full-
I think Obsidian chest.
Does
I
it make
think
you
Obsidian
taller?
also gives me bonus health.
That's it.
Look at my armor down there with the orange.
That's pretty sick.
Okay, so I need I need more osmium. I need to go find more
I
osmium.
need more fingers, bro.
Vsauce,
3,
Michael here.
4, 5,
Where are
6,
your fingers?
8, 9, 10.
Oh, look at that! I found osmium. So let me.
24 lines to go. I can do that. I don't want to, but I can do that. Okay, given how long I've taken a break, if I focus right now, I can probably finish this square in under 2 hours. I just really don't want to. Oh, fuck it. I'm rebinding my keys. Controls, keybinds.
Oh, diamonds, cool. That was unexpected.
Okay.
I need a ton of osmium to get, because I have enough to get a full set, plus plus a sword, but I don't have the
There we
osmium.
go. I moved the place button to my one of my side buttons on my mouse.
Nice.
A button I have previously never used before.
Quit jumping on my osmium, bro. That's what I thought. That's not osmium, it's aluminum. You lie. It's also aluminum. Lead. Here's osmium.
I'm just gonna remove the misplaced lime concrete powder afterwards.
That's coal. I don't need coal.
I've misplaced so many concrete blocks right now. It's only because I don't want to like get my fucking fingies tired.
Where are your fingers?
Shut up. Oh no. Inge.
Gringe.
Wow, I have placed like maybe a stack of lime concrete powder in place. I mean, I do still have the Goobercraft 4-pack ready for whenever. I just feel like now isn't a good time. Everyone's kind of busy. Also, Volcanic isn't used to mods yet, so.
Yeah. Maybe I.
Because we're not doing Vanilla Plus. Fuck that.
No, yeah.
would've worked
that
better.
died quicker than our normal modded ones.
Yeah, no, it would have worked better if, you know, everyone was a good builder and good at Minecraft and not Ian making the Twin Towers on 9/11.
And then never finishing
It
them.
would have worked better if, like, I'm not going to say professional Minecraft players, but players who can do more with
Who are
vanilla than
creative.
Yeah. So, like, you, me, Justin, and Volcanic. No, not Justin. Sorry, Justin. You're a piece of shit sometimes.
Hey, no. That house that he was making was pretty nice.
Yeah, but the thing with Justin is he'll make the house and then he's done. Like we get onto Lua for dropping servers very fast. Justin may drop them faster. Like, Justin, you're great. If you're lurking, doubt it. But if you're lurking, you're a great guy. You're just kind of a bit of a hypocrite when it comes to servers, homie.
58 osmium. That's what I have right now. Oh boy. I didn't want to time out yet. This is cool. Boo, boo, boo. Yeah, my damn way.
Get my damn way.
Yeah, my way, homie. Talk shit,
shizzle.
get hit. Ooh, I'm almost 25 again. I can try again for master control.
Are you talking about in real life or? Oh, you mean in bed 10? Gotcha.
I can try for master control again.
Oh, you meant your age. Fucking boomer.
I'll be 24 this year, bro.
Fucking old man.
hmm
Closer to God.
I'm the closest to God out of the friend
Genuinely,
group.
I have been closer to God than you ever.
He dabbed you up before you before you were born, bro.
Hey, I made that joke. Yes, I did.
Hey, bro, dab me up, dab me up.
Dab me up, dab me up. Okay, that's another shulker box down. I'm 5 shulkers down. I've got 8 to go. Yeah.
I need to get more lapis while I'm down here. If I'm not mistaken, this mod pack has like the really fun like enchanting mod. I think.
Man, I wouldn't know. I'm not playing it, bro.
Yeah, and what would you know, huh?
I know how to be funny.
Damn.
Something that you're kind of struggling on.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I can give you classes. I'm used to being a tutor to stupid people.
And who tutored you?
Myself. Did I tell you, like, some of my friends actually thought I was schizophrenic?
When?
They thought I
Back in
talked to
high school?
myself. What?
When? Back in high school?
Junior high, actually.
Huh.
But the reason why I didn't like to talk to a lot of people because I still felt like I was the new kid at school because I transferred to the middle school after elementary school, and that's when my social anxiety really started to set in. So I would just like mumble stuff, and people thought I was talking to myself. So they thought I was like talking to people that weren't there. No, I was talking to people that were there. They just didn't hear me.
I was the same way in high school. It was like you try to talk to somebody and they just are not listening to you. So then everyone's just like, "Who the fuck are you
Dude, can I
talking
tell
to?"
you what the most flushed I've ever been? It was in middle school. I had just like transferred to middle school. And because of how socially awkward I was, some extroverted girl thought I was cute, and while I was on my way to the office to go take my medicine, girl just comes out of nowhere and hugs me. It's like, bye. It's like, what the fuck did you just do? Was I just assaulted by kindness?
You just
Yeah, I wasn't expecting it. I blushed, bro. I was blushing. I was like, what the fuck was that? I didn't even know that girl's name. Genuinely. No, that's actually a lie. I did know her name, but I didn't know her. I barely talked to her. It was so fucking random. She never gave an explanation either. I never talked to her after that. So I was just like, what the fuck?
we're just out here breaking hearts.
How? Because some random girl I didn't talk to gave me a hug? Because I was new?
I don't know.
I don't fucking know what happened. I did think she was cute though, for sure.
Hell yeah.
I just wasn't good at saying it. And nowadays, whenever I go out in public, because it is a small town, I know people who work at like, I knew someone who worked at Jimmy's when I met Ian. And anytime I wasn't there, that girl was always like talking about like, "Oh, Bruce, he was such a nice and kind person." Like, fuck, I wish I was here to blush about that. I did have a crush on that girl, still kind of do, but I'm not gonna ask because she's going through shit. So it's
Ah,
not the right time. Not the right time, not the right place. Yeah, I think I have unintentional riz.
unintentional riz.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna say I'm a master of rizology or I'm a riz but like, I thought I was ugly. I'm not gonna lie. It was like that body thing, like where some people think they're really fat or really short.
Dysmorphia.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. I still think I'm short, even though I'm above average height, because everyone in my town is so freakishly fucking tall. And everyone I knew was freakishly fucking tall, and I was always freakishly short, because everyone had their growth spurt before me because I had cystic fibrosis. So my growth spurt happened later. And it happened at a slower rate. Like some people would just shoot up. Mine was very steady. If that makes sense. So I always thought I was shorter than I actually was. And I always thought I was fatter than I actually was because I had to gain a lot of weight to stay out of the hospital. And I wouldn't work out as much as I used to. And my belly would always be distended because sometimes I would forget to take my medicine. So I always thought I was bigger than I actually was. Like if you see me in public, you'll think, oh, that kid's not fat. That's like just a stout dude. But I, at the time, thought I was a chubby piece of shit. A chubby, short piece of shit. But now I know better, but I still sometimes see myself as short, because again, everyone is so freakishly tall in my town. And also, again, I also sometimes think I'm ugly. I feel like the only times I think I look good, and I do know that I look good, honestly. The only times I think I don't look ugly is if I have my glasses off. And that's not because I'm saying that, like, glasses are ugly. They're not. They really aren't. But it's because I can't see my imperfections then. My make-believe imperfections, as it were.
I used to think I used to think
by a shit ton of lore right there.
Rouge lore. I used to think back in high school, I thought I thought I looked better with glasses because I have a big ass head. So they kind of like made my face look a little bit smaller.
I always had those fucking grandma glasses where they were like fucking binoculars, like a magnifying glass. I still have those huge ass glasses, and now I usually go to a smaller size glasses, so it doesn't look like it's half my fucking face. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, now I know that I'm not chubby. I'm just stout. I'm not short. I'm above average. It's just everyone else is more than above average here. And I know I'm not ugly. I'm just self-conscious. But it's hard to tell myself that and believe it, if that makes sense. Like like especially when I meet you in person, how you are literally taller than me. I'm gonna think I'm the fucking smallest person in the world. I'm just letting you know. Like, I'm not blaming you. I'm definitely not blaming you. I'm blaming myself. And that's
I'm like
the
2 inches
problem.
taller than you, though.
I know, but I see the difference, and I genuinely think I'm fucking short. Like, it wasn't until like I met Meta, Ash, and everyone else that I realized, wait, I'm not short. I'm actually kind of tall. Like 5'9" and a half, 5'10" is actually pretty fucking tall. Like, I'm pretty sure average height for males is 5'6".
I think
didn't know that.
Yeah,
I always thought the average height was 6 feet.
Why can I not sprint as Stinkfly? Why is sprinting so broken as Stinkfly?
I don't know.
Yeah, we're gonna stop that right now. It's only
Yeah, no,
Stinkfly.
I genuinely thought Ian was taller than me. And it was until I met him in person, it's like, oh fuck, he's actually shorter than me? That never happens. And
Oh, I'm decked.
I also thought his friend was gonna be like so much taller than me, but he was actually the same size. It's like, oh, just absolutely pure confusion. Like, I'm just letting you know, when we meet in real life, I'm gonna think I'm short. Like, regardless of what I know, I'm gonna think I'm short. Like, the one thing I know right now, is that I am smart. That's about it. The fuck music is this? Never mind, anime.
Never mind, just another one of my anime openings.
This is an anime I don't listen to. And I can already tell it's got some anime girl as the cover, and she looks like a psycho bitch. So, sorry, yandere. And I'm just thinking to myself, I'm looking at this yandere, I'm thinking, shit, I would actually like that show. Cause oh fuck, this is gonna be such an embarrassing thing to admit. I like yandere girls, I'm gonna be honest. I fuck with it. Like, I like crazy shit.
You hear that, ladies? He likes the crazy bitches.
No, I just like crazy shit. When I used to want to be an author, one of my main characters was always someone who had a split personality and a god complex that I called Dio. And he was always just batshit insane. From a writer's point, I think it is way more interesting writing a crazy anti-hero, like a fucking batshit insane anti-hero, than it is to write like a stoic hero-based character. That shit's boring to me. It is more interesting having a crazy person. And that kind of goes for girls. Actually, no. I like kind girls. I like girls that actually care about human life. But when it comes to anime, yanderes are pretty sick.
Oh, there's a gaggle of little skeletons chasing me.
My least favorite trope in anime though is tsundere. I fucking hate that shit. Like, tsundere is like the one that actually likes the MC, but doesn't want to let the MC know. Like Noelle Silva from Black Clover.
Yeah.
Like, Noelle obviously likes Asta, but is not gonna let him ever know until like the end of the series or whatever. Unbelievable! I can't believe Volcanic didn't raid you.
I don't blame him. I wouldn't raid me either.
I am kind of glad though, cause like, imagine if they fucking heard that lore shit. Like, oh, Ruth likes crazy bitch. No wonder he talks so play. I
Yeah.
can't say that. That's a joke. No. No, like, genuinely, like, I just find yanderes kind of interesting in anime, not in real life. Hell no. But in anime, it's like, damn, that's a good written character.
Actually, I'm gonna get one more piece of obsidian so I can get an obsidian pickaxe.
Oh, I really want to mess around. I know for sure we're having Tinker's Construct in Goobercraft 4. That shit's gonna be fun.
Oh yeah, I have tinkers in this right now, and
I love
I want to play around with it. I just haven't had the time.
I know that you can 100% make you can make a pickaxe that is like fully fucking unbreakable. By like putting obsidian plates on it.
It's like obsidian and grains of infinity or something.
No, it's just obsidian plates. Like you melt obsidian into a plate, and with 10 plates, you can put unbreaking on it with each level. But at unbreaking 10, it just straight up says unbreakable. And you can have like fortune 10, and you have like sharpness 10, and all this shit. It's so fucking awesome. I love Tinker's Construct so much. And like, I remember like when Sunday was good, he would always like whenever he messed around with Tinker's Construct. I think it was in the deserted like island world, the Fallout world. I don't fucking remember. But he messed around with Tinker's Construct, or no, it was one of his hardcore series, and he made like a Manuelin purple sword, whatever the fuck it's called, whatever that metal is. I thought that shit was so cool. I actually based a later character back from when I wanted to be an author. His main weapon was like a really fucking big ass sword. Usually a sword that's supposed to be wielded by 2 hands, but my boy was a badass. Dude, I could go on an entire 5-hour talk about each and every one of my characters that I've written and that I want to eventually put in their own books and universe. And this whole stream could go on for ages. You just gotta say the word and I will instantly start tier listing them. Because I honestly think my book concepts are really fucking cool. Just give me the word, Chief, and I'll go for it.
Ooh,
Right.
yep.
Okay, so I can tell Tyler's not interested in my author characters.
I never said that.
He never said anything.
I'm just letting you talk, bro.
Alright, fair enough. Alright, we're gonna start with the first one. No, actually, I'm gonna give you their code names, and you tell me which one you want to hear about. Okay, so we got Blue Foam.
Blue foam.
Yep. We got Diablo.
Hmm.
We got the Fire Vessel. The Dead Time Traveler.
I like that one.
What the fuck was the last one?
I like the Dead
Kai.
Time Traveler.
We also got Kai.
Oh, wait. It's time.
actually-
It's time to test.
I'm actually not going to explain the Dead Time Traveler because he's a very later one. You actually have to learn about other ones before you even learn about him.
All right,
he's
ready?
the
Master
number one.
control. Damn it.
Damn. Okay, but of those names, who would you rather hear about? Fire Vessel, Blue Foam, Diablo, or Kai?
Blue foam.
Oh fuck. I'm actually like trying to rewrite this story right now, like the concept of it. So, the Blue Foam story was the first one I was ever starting to write. And originally, the main character's name was just Blue. I changed it since then. It actually sounds like a really interesting name. Basically, these friends, they go to explore a haunted house on a dare. They bring their dog, they bring their buddies, they bring the weird kid that always carries a shotgun.
Ruh-roh.
Yeah, they all get separated. They're screaming and all that. They come back. The dog is dead. Yes, I killed the dog in the first chapter of the book.
Bruh.
They leave. They eventually go back. It's like, what the fuck killed that dog? And the main character, who I renamed at this point to Matthew, Matthew Gilo, comes face to face with a ghost. And the ghost says, shit, you fucked up, bro. Everything you love is going to die. And then you. Haha. I'm summarizing, of course.
Yeah, dumbass. Take that.
Yeah, dumbass.
How
Took
dare
your
you?
dog,
How
take
dare you
your
just
friend
live
back.
life, dumbass?
Then over time, yada yada yada, his friends die until it's just him and the shotgun kid. He makes his sword, a purple sword. Fucking wields that shit like a fucking maniac. What an absolute god legend. and he discovers a labyrinth underneath the haunted mansion. He goes through. Eventually, he loses Shotgun Kid. Rest in peace. He went like a fucking G though. Like there was a pack of dogs, and he just says, "Alright, bro, I'll see you on the other side." And then he goes down and takes the fucking dogs down with him. What a badass.
All right, girl. I'll see you tomorrow.
No, I was actually really sad writing that death. I was genuinely fucking torn up. Because he's honestly like the best fucking character. Besides Matthew. Now you're probably wondering where this comes in with the blue phone.
Where's Blue Foam?
So he gets to the end of the labyrinth dungeon and all that. And you know who the final boss is?
Blue Foam.
Death itself.
Ah.
Yeah, he gets his ass kicked. Because up to this point, it was
As
Shotgun
as
Kid
death
who was
does, death kind of kicks your ass.
Yeah, that does kind of kick your ass. And then he reaches within himself. He actually yanks Shotgun Friend's soul out and uses it as like a familiar, alright?
Mm-hmm.
Which I thought was a cool concept at the time. Now I realize it's kind of shit. Just like forces his friend to fight for death in the afterlife. So yeah, Shotgun Kid and Matthew are kicking Death's ass, and so Death brings out his last resort, which he just brings out a ball of blue foam. Yeah.
Of foam.
Yeah, the blue foam, and that's there is an actual technical name for it, but I just simplified it to the foam,
To foam. Yeah.
or rather the blue foam, whatever. Like any one of his enemies that comes across Death, it just like it's the blue foam.
Foam. Yep.
Right. Shut the fuck up. It's actually a really cool thing. So the blue foam, when used to attack someone, it spreads around the foe's body. And basically, it traps them in place, and it is up to the wielder of the blue foam to determine what the fuck the blue foam does to you. It could just freeze you in place, you become a statue. It could just slice off your body parts, and it can't be broken. It could be a shield.
Bro's throwing chance cubes at him.
Hmm?
I said bro's throwing chance cubes at him.
Yeah, but he can decide what happens. It's fully up to the wielder's imagination. And the blue foam latches on to those who do not fear. So, of course, Death has nothing to fear. It's Death. So, naturally, he's the wielder of the blue foam. Somehow, through plot, I forgot actually how, the main character, Matthew, stops fearing Death. And he actually picks up Shotgun Kid's shotgun. Granted, it's a soul shotgun. He just, like, takes shots at Death, alright? He's just, like, not fearing it. Like, with his one free arm, he shoots Death with a shotgun. That isn't taken over by the blue foam. And then slowly, as, like, his fear subsides, the blue foam loosens up and actually goes around. Like, Death kept it in a jar, but this, the blue foam loosens and just goes around into Matthew's left arm, turning his entire arm blue, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And because he doesn't fear Death, so what else could scare him? Death is revealed to actually fear the blue foam itself, and the fact that he lost it, yeah, Matthew just didn't have any fear, so he actually didn't even use the blue foam to kill Death. He used it to hold him in place, and then he used a shotgun, used the blue foam to expand the shotgun's blast, launching him above Death like a fucking rocket jump. And, like, just took his sword out, one hand, plunged it straight into Death's skull, and killed him. After doing so, he was not only just the wielder of the blue foam, wielder of the purple sword, but he was also the new thing that people feared besides Death. Yeah, I actually think I gave him a really shitty name of the Death Reaper, which which I thought was cool at the time, but now it's like fucking edgy.
No, you can work on that.
Yeah, maybe, but I actually really like Gilo's epilogue, because I recently, this is very recently in fact, wrote an epilogue of what happened after he killed Death. And it was, even though he was treated as a hero for killing Death, because Death was making a lot of disappearances and people missing and killing people, eventually the people who didn't really understand how the fuck Gilo wielded the blue foam or used his sword eventually came to fear him. So they would all leave, and you know who would move in? Monsters looking to take the blue foam from Gilo, and ghosts. Because like, ah, shit, yeah, this guy killed Death, he's safe to be around.
Yeah.
Gilo eventually lost most of his humanity and his emotions and attachments because nobody wanted to be around him except for the ghosts, so he just became friends with ghosts. Yeah, that's... I did not give Gilo a very happy ending. It just basically ends with everyone became afraid of him, treated him like a monster. Everybody left him alone with ghosts and monsters that try to kill him on a daily basis. Yeah, that's Blue Foam guy.
Yeah, there's blue foam.
He's actually like one of my favorite characters, because the odd thing is, none of my characters I give it happy. There's like one that I give a happy ending to. That's fucking great. I don't like. Back then, I didn't think every story deserved a happy ending. Every character like has their faults, and even if they redeem their faults, like Matthew Gilo was too attached to what he had, and he couldn't bear loss. So he conquered that, but in return, like, lost his emotions and his humanity. Is what it is, man.
He's
But, like,
what it
I don't like giving my characters happy endings, to be honest. I mean, besides the ones I gave to my favorites.
Oh, so there's favoritism in your stories, huh?
Fuck yeah, there is. You gotta keep in mind, Matthew Gilo was the very first story I wrote. And again, his name wasn't even Matthew at first. It was just Blue. And then I thought, Blue, wielder of the blue foam? Shitty title. Fuck that. Like, I was actually thinking of rewriting that, because that is a story that could probably stand on its own if done right, and if I put more thought into where did this labyrinth come from? Why is it under this town? What the fuck is the blue foam? Where does it come from? Why does it only respect those who don't fear anything? Like, if I did it correctly, I think it would be a really good story, but I just don't have time.
Hmm.
Alright, next character, who you want? Do you need me to remind you?
I do.
Okay, we got Kai. We got Diablo. And we got the Fire Vessel.
Fire vessel.
Fuck yeah, I'm excited about this one. This is one of my favorites. Do you know what that means, that it's one of my favorites?
What does that mean?
You know how I said only my favorites get the happy endings?
Oh yeah.
He doesn't. He's one of my favorites. He does not. Oh, he gets fucked up. I
Damn.
love his story, though. I love his story. Okay. Where the fuck do I start with the Fire Vessel? Okay, I guess I couldn't tell you his name first. So, the setting is way back in medieval area. Camelot is actually part of the story, so like King Arthur and that shit.
Hmm.
That should give you a good time of where it is. You know, dragons, magic, all that shit. It's in that area. There is someone born called... Well,
Oh, Spicy is here. Hello, Spicy.
Oh, cool. Spicy, I'm talking about my books that I wanted to write. So, the Fire Vessel, I called it that just on the slide, because the actual name of the character is Ignis Vasa. and Vasa, like vase, and Ignis, like igneous rock,
Like
so
rock.
fire vessel, which makes sense. But nobody calls him the fire vessel. I'm the only one who's calling them that, just as a code name. His name is Ignis Vasa. I think Ignis Vasa really rolled off the tongue well. Try and say the name.
Ignis Vasa.
It's a pretty damn good main character name.
Yeah.
Good. Glad we got that on track. So Ignis Vasa was actually called Richard at first, and the reason he changed his name is because his family just sent him floating down the river. Honestly, like their house caught on fire. They blamed him because his eyes were red like fire. So they just threw him out. He floated down the river.
To the curb, bitch.
Came to this farmland. So, and the person who picked him up was called Lovasa. L-O Vasa. V-A-S-A. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
And he decides to name him Ignis. Oh, right. Little bit of context. The father, Ignis's original father, didn't want what his wife wanted, which was for the kid to be killed. So he just killed a pig, smeared blood on the walls, said he killed the baby, and sent the baby floating down the river with 2 blades by his side. 2 like little short blades, okay? This will come into play later. That'll obviously be his weapons.
Mm-hmm.
God, I fucking love Ignis's story that I wrote for him. It's so fucking good. Once again, he still doesn't get a happy ending. Fuck him.
Yeah, fuck him.
No, but, fuck, I love his abilities, though. I love the absolute arsenal I gave him. He's like an absolute fucking beast. Okay, where was I? Where was I?
A van
floating
down
the
by
river.
the river. Yep.
Yeah. So 18 years pass. So Ignis is now 18. He fully believes that he is Lowe's kid. So he's Ignis Vasa, as far as he's concerned. And he finds he goes to the store to buy apples. He doesn't get to go to town often because they're broke. They're farmers. Farmers were treated like shit back in those days.
That makes sense.
And like obviously he's called a peasant. Someone steals some apples. He's chasing him down. This has nothing to do with the overall story, but it's one of my favorite chapters that I actually genuinely wrote. He chases him down. He doesn't know why. He's just like, fuck, I like that old lady that he stole from. He chases him down, randomly throws a rock, misses, or so he thinks, and he comes to the border of the town, blocking the thief's path from escaping. And he just starts fucking brawling. Like, he's never fought in his life, but he's like, I know how to take this fucker down. He's getting his ass kicked. The thief has a sword. He's going in for the killing blow. And then he just picks it up, blocks the sword with the rock, and then like fucking kind of punches him with the rock. Like he just like shoves the rock really fast and hard in his face and knocks him out. He grabs some rope, he ties the thief up, and he takes his sword. Because like shit, to the victor goes the spoils. He just takes the sword.
Mm-hmm.
And any critiques so far?
No.
Okay, so it's sounding better than the Matthew Gilo story then.
Bruh.
What?
That's what kills me?
What killed you?
I just fought a dragon in hand-to-hand combat and won, and then I got eaten by a cyclops.
Huh. That sounds pretty familiar. We'll talk more about the Ignis Vasa story. Fast forward another couple of years. Ignis is 20 by now. He goes and auditions for being a knight in the king's army. Because they need strong people. They don't need a lot of people. They just need strong people. There's always shit going on in the world. he meets 3 people who will be significant later. He meets Francesco, Caleb, and the fuck did I have that guy whose name is Brent?
Brent.
Yeah, Brent.
Fucking Brent.
Brent was a douchebag. Francesco was a elitist, and Caleb was an actual Giga Chad, but he acted like a tsundere, honestly. He's like, you're not that strong. Ignis was, in fact, that strong. He was fucking fucking wrestling with
Why is there a dead
bears
dragon here?
single-handedly. Yeah. Yada yada yada. Ignis gets into the night. Some mysterious stranger shows up, kills his father in front of him, and runs away. Ignis wants to go after him. He can because he's now employed in the king's service. 3 years pass ever since the murder of his father. There's a lot of time skipping in this, which is why I like Ignis so much, because during the entire story, you really are seeing what Ignis's entire life was like. So far, pretty tragic backstory for old Ignis. So at this point in time, he's 23 years old. He hasn't been able to find his father's murderer. Oh yeah, he also burned down his house, so he can't go back there. Francesco is sitting with Ignis by the bar. He leaves for a few seconds. He comes back and Ignis is like talking shit about the king. I was like, fuck that spiny old bastard or whatever, yada yada yada. Francesco unfortunately has to report this to the king. He is taken before the king. He spits at the king's face and said, I don't give a shit. But because of how damn good Ignis was as a knight, he can't exactly kill him because he is a man of the people. Like, I don't really explain too much of what he's done in his years as a knight. I just explain, like, the people like him. Because he does good by the people. So the king instead comes upon realization. He's like, shit, Ignis knew this is gonna happen. And he just lets him. So he exiles him from the country for 10 years. And that's the start of Ignis's adventure. Any questions so far?
No.
Alright, does Ian have any questions if he's still there? Hold on, I gotta close the door. Yeah, my parents are drunk. Fuck. I'm not gonna be able to deal with this today. Where was I?
Exile.
Oh, right, exile. Alright, exile. Oh, fuck off. I don't understand why I went tonight. Exile. Yeah, basically he goes on this whole giant adventure. He befriends the king of the bandits. He teaches him how to steal. Someone sends these enslaved and forced to fight in Colosseum. He escapes from inside the Colosseum. He falls off a cliff after being shot through the heart. Is somehow alive and learns fire magic. And then he stops a war between 2 countries by giving their children back to them because they kidnapped each other's children. There's a lot more shit that he does. He eventually gets a lead on his father's killer, so he goes to Camelot. He meets 2 kids there, one of them wielding a pretty big great sword, the other wielding a hammer. Their names are Aether and Arthur Pendragon. So King Arthur comes into play here. He's a kid. Ignis is good enough with his blades that he has that he can take them both on. At this point, Arthur has Excalibur. So he can take them on pretty easily. And Arthur and Aether's father says, hey, can you train these kids for a couple of years? Ignis is like, I don't really want to do that. But he decides to do it anyway since he doesn't have another lead. He teaches him how to fight. Grows really close to Aether during this time. Fucking love Aether. Also one of my favorite characters. God, I hate alcohol. What was I talking about?
Yeah, bitch.
What was I talking about?
Aethys.
Oh, Aether. Right. After the 2-year time skip, once again, so by now, Ignis is about 27. No, he's 26. So 3 years of his exile have gone by now, and he stopped multiple wars and befriended a king. He goes to Merlin. Merlin teaches him how to unlock more magic, and he also enchants his blades, so that he's kind of like, it's heavier than a mountain, so he has to be stronger than a mountain to lift it. Also had an added benefit is like every time he goes into battle, his strength multiplies. Has a multiplier on it. Pretty fucking cool. And that's when he first comes face to face with his father's killer, who reveals he's his brother. That was pretty cool. I want to hear that screaming right there. I didn't even think. I just don't know.
Huh?
Sorry. What was I talking about? Right, so he comes face to face with his father's killer. He reveals like, oh shit, yeah, I'm your brother. They have the huge fight. Like, there's hints given throughout the story that this is Ignis's brother. But obviously, it's confirmed right then and there, and that's also when they have their fight. Ignis specializes in fire magic, and his brother actually specializes in ice magic. Ignis has his 2 knives as his signature weapon. His brother, Robert, has a special gauntlet that allows him to cast ice magic at a crazy multiplier. Let me change my keybind because I finished placing the concrete. 2 hours to place a single map. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty solid. I can shorten that. Fuck, I hate this. So, whatever, the battle eventually ends with Ignis killing his brother, but not before learning that his father's actually alive at his lair, which is on this paradise/pirate island. So another few years pass. Ignis is finally on his way to the island through undisclosed means. And he finds this little lizard on a pirate ship, and he decides to adopt it. He also promised to adopt Aether as his own kid after he finished his business. At the Arthur's father's request. For, again, reasons that I'm not going to disclose. Fuck. Give me a second. I wish I didn't go to Singo tonight. I wish I didn't go to Singo. I really wish I didn't go to fucking Singo. That shit was a mistake. Yeah, so he goes to this island. Over time, the dragon grows. Fuck, I wasn't supposed to reveal it was a dragon. He found a fucking dragon and he raised it. God damn it, I wasn't supposed to reveal that. Yeah, shit. Whoops.
Spoilers.
What?
Spoilers.
What?
You spoiled it.
Oh, yeah, yes. Right, spoilers. Sorry about that.
You spoiled it.
Spoil it.
Soiled it.
Spoil it.
Soiled it.
Yeah, he called this dragon. I can give you the name. The name's actually going to be fucking important later. Halfel. I'm not working on that name. It becomes very important later. And obviously, like, the dragon is pretty smart, yada yada yada. We're not going to worry about the dragon just yet. Maybe later.
Does the dragon talk and talk shit?
Sometimes.
Fuck yeah.
I mean, he doesn't talk shit. He's just a very wise dragon.
I like to think that he talks shit.
Maybe at some point.
It's gonna be like fucking Death Note.
Yeah, Ignis
Constantly talking shit.
eventually finds his father, reunites and all that. Pretty heartfelt thing. At this point, he's been in exile for about 8 years. So it's been 8 years since he stepped foot in his country. Because if he was to step foot, they would kill him on sight, or attempt to. He's really not that weak. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So on his way back to his home country, because by the time he reaches there, it's gonna be like past the point he'll be allowed back. He actually runs into. Oh right, I forgot. Brent dies by this point. I forgot about Brent. He's dead.
Fuck Brent.
Yeah, no.
Piece of shit.
Honestly, Brent redeemed himself. I actually think he pushed Ignis out of the way of an arrow and got shot in the neck. Like, all the names I mentioned, like, yeah, Brent was kind of an asshole, but he was still Ignis' friend. And when that happened, I actually think specifically, there were other soldiers from the country that were sent to kill him because they didn't like the disrespect to the king. Brent took a arrow to the neck and fucking Ignis incinerated them afterwards out of rage. On his way back to the country he loves, he runs into Aether, and Aether's like, Lord Ignis, please help. We're about to fucking die. Turns out a Mad King was about to break his treaty. Like, he was sentenced to be sealed away for, we'll say, like 50, 70 years. And he's about to escape his sealing and wage war on Hell. Oh, right, I forgot to say, at some point, Ignis said bye to Halfel. Don't worry about that. Sorry, it's hard talking right now because of that. So Ignis has to participate in this war, even though he really just wants to get home. But yeah, everyone is there. The two countries where he stopped the war, their leaders are there, their armies are there. Merlin is there. the King of Camelot is there. Arthur is there, who at this point is really good with Excalibur. Aether is there. The King of the Bandits is there. The king that Ignis
Weezer.
spat on is there. What?
I got more Weezer.
Oh, nice. But at this point, like every single person in the story is there. Caleb is there. Francesco is there. Brent is not there. He's dead. Dead as fuck. Fuck Brent.
Dead as fuck. Dead as hell. Brent's a bitch. Dead as hell.
And the king, even though Ignis is still in exile and still hasn't really forgiven him, he sees Lo and is like, "Good, you're all right, old friend." And he asks Ignis to command his armies because Ignis has built up quite a rep. Oh, also the slaves that Ignis freed from the Colosseum are there. I forgot about them. Cecil is not. Cecil was the one who enslaved them. He's not dead, but he's not there. Fuck Cecil.
Bitch.
Sorry, I'm a bit shaky right now. So everyone is there. Ignis says, "Alright, we're gonna have the magic users in the back. Merlin will be the main mage, keeping up a barrier to not get fucking sniped by the thousands of arrows. We need Francesco up front. We need Caleb with me. Aether and Arthur are in charge of their own units. Yada yada yada. You don't need to hear the whole fucking strategy." And of course, Ignis will be at the front lines, like cleaving a fucking path, because he is that guy now.
He is that guy. You are that guy,
It's
pal.
actually really fun because, like, at the start of the story, Ignis is like this happy-go-lucky, energetic kid, and he's overly cocky and arrogant. But when he fails to protect Lo, he just kind of loses himself. And even after getting Lo back, he still lost himself. So he's this very stoic person, and he's the most serious of all my characters, honestly. Even more serious than the fucking time traveler.
Oh, my game crash. Oh, my game crash. No.
Can I finish the Ignis story though?
Yeah. Oh, fuck.
So they go into battle, yada yada yada. The Dark Lord, I have a different name, but I don't want to fucking say it. Is like, shit, how the fuck are we losing? And then his right in command, his all-seeing eye, as it were, points out Ignis. He's like, shit, alright, focus fire on Ignis. Ignis, of course, blocks it all, so it's like, shit, how do we distract Ignis? So they pull up his history, because all-seeing eye and all that, and they see Francesco, Brent, Caleb, Halfel, Aether, and they decide to focus on Aether. Because, like, shit, that's like his son, bro. So they start to fire on Aether. Aether is shot in the leg and taken out of the battle. He's not dead. Ignis, of course, notices, and he notices long enough that someone is able to put an arrow in his hand. First huge piece of damage that he takes in a while as well, because he is pretty powerful. And he's still distracted looking at Aether, hoping he's not dead. And so they fire more arrows at him. And Ignis is pushed out. He's literally knocked like several feet out of the way. And when he looks back, there's Caleb, dead. Fuck, I actually hated writing Caleb's death as well. That shit was sad. I think if I had to rate the people who were closest before he was kicked out, one was the princess, Anna, and the other two were Francesco and Caleb. Like, yeah, Brent was close and all the other soldiers were close, but Caleb was the one who really, like, pushed them to be better and stronger. He was a good wall to overcome, okay? So him dying was kind of big, in my opinion. And fucking Ignis just loses it. Merlin also gets shot, so he's down for now. He doesn't die. But he is down for right now. And Ignis, like, holds up his hand and shoots a giant ring of fire around the army. And he says, "You guys retreat, I'm gonna do this alone." Someone tries to interject. Arthur tries to interject. And I said, "Arthur, take care of your brother right now. I need to beat some ass." Like, Ignis is pissed. So he just flies up there like it's no fucking big issue. He fights the entirety of the army and just like wipes them all out because he is pissed. He's like, no mercy. All these fuckers died today. He kills the right hand of the Lord, and he's like getting ready, and he cuts off his head. That's where it should end, but it doesn't, because there are of course artifacts like Robert's Ice Gauntlet glove made him a lot more powerful than it should have. And what the Dark Lord had was a helmet that, so long as he was wearing it, he cannot be killed. Literally immortal, so he has no reason to take it off. That's how he was able to survive the 70 years in sealing and still be at his peak. So he's just chilling there. It's like, shit, how the fuck do I kill him? And then here comes Deus Ex Dragona. Halfel flies in, fires fire at the dude's head, which doesn't really do anything, but he's a magic fucking dragon, and his fire actually dispels most magic. Dark Lord and Ignis doesn't realize this until Ignis throws a knife at him, and it sticks, and it's actually making him bleed from his side. They both look down, kind of comically, to be honest, and they just like, Ignis is like, alright, yeah, now you're done, He calls back the knives because he can do that. They're kind of like magnetic, they're like linked to his soul. And he just blitzes him. Like, no crazy action, no crazy dramatic plot twist. Ignis just like gets his blades and he blitzes him. Cuts off his head again, stomps it, crushes the helmet. No more immortal helmet. It ends with Ignis being able to step over the border, hugging his father, adopting Aether, and marrying the princess. Yeah, that sounds like a pretty good ending, right? I bet you're wondering why I said it was bad.
Mm-hmm.
20-year time skip.
Oh.
Actually, no, it was more of a 40-year time skip. At this point, Ignis is about 70. He goes to where the old King of the Bandits used to be. By this point, the King of the Bandits, despite being a war hero, is hung for his crimes. Aether has gone missing. His grandson has gone missing. His son is dead. His wife passed away. His daughter died. And his other son fucked off, and no one knows where he is. He becomes a character later, but it doesn't matter right now. So it sounds like he's pretty fucked. The only friend that he has is still alive, that he knows of, is Francesco, but he's retired. Part of this. So he moved far away. So it's just Ignis by himself. He also doesn't become king because I don't fucking know. He didn't want to.
Fuck you.
Already
no king
pretty
for
tragic
me.
way to go. Yeah.
Hmm?
That sounds pretty bad, right?
Mm.
Doesn't sound like a happy ending. It gets worse. He goes into the bandits' King's Woods, and he actually does see an old friend. He sees Halfel, his giant magical dragon. Halfel is very happy to see him, but he also says he needs to go. So he goes back into his cave, and he's like, I'll be back in 10 years to see if the world needs my help. Fun thing about Halfel is that his blood and his abilities gave birth to a dormant gene in some humans, awakening superpowers. That will come into play much later, but these people with superpowers are called Halfels. Like Halfel, but simplified and shorter and pronounced differently. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
And there were two of these Halfels. One of them could manipulate souls. The other could turn anything into a crystal. Now, these two are a bit jealous of the bond that Ignis has with Halfel. So, what they do is, while Halfel is sleeping, the one who can turn things to crystals, turns Halfel into a crystal, thus making him a living power source for other Halfels. Kind of a dick move, to be honest, but whatever. And the one who can manipulate souls pushes out Ignis's soul and traps it in a book with a curse, saying only those of blood can slay this soul and release it from its internal anguish. Basically saying the only people that can free Ignis are those that beat Ignis in a fair fight. And if they are not strong enough, Ignis is forced to kill them. So Ignis is trapped in a book for the remainder of everyone's days until someone finally frees him, which is not really possible with given how strong he is. And Halfel is dead and turned into a power source. And that is the end of the story of Ignis Vasa. Any questions?
Damn, okay.
It's a way better story than Matthew Gilo. As much as I love Matthew Gilo, it is a way better story. Can you agree on that?
Hmm?
But do you have any questions?
No, you pretty much summed it up.
I'm pretty good at that. I really want to write that story. It's so good. The story actually starts off with a descendant of Ignis Vasa, Michael Van Loan, picking up the book and reading it, and at the end of it, Ignis awakens and kills him.
Damn.
Yeah, but of course the Vasa family tree keeps going. Yeah, that son that ran away and fucked off, he made a deal with some other witch for immortality, and he lived to modern day Jonathan Vasa. And the only reason he died eventually is because he gave it up for love, and he had 3 children. Man was playing. And then he died protecting his family and letting them escape. But Michael Van Loan eventually came to see his father as a coward, so pretty fucked up family.
Yeah.
Yeah. His other son, Laren, died after his son went missing. He went searching, and he was killed by bandits. And his daughter simply died soon after she was born. Oh, right, and his wife killed herself afterwards. So, pretty fun. I know I said, like, I give my favorites, happy endings, but it didn't feel right to give Ignis a happy ending, because his story was never done, and never could be done, as long as he was stuck in that book. Do I even have time to explain the other 3? I can say this, the time traveler was directly linked to Kai. So if you want, I can explain Kai.
Okay.
Oh boy, I promise it's not as crazy as a story as Ignis. Well, it may be, because actually, Kai's full name is Kai Vasa.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, Kai is Ignis's grandson that went missing. It all kind of ties in. So the way he went missing, is simply put, he was playing around with Flocine, who was Francesco's grandchild. They're just playing around. They go into the woods, and they are assaulted by Cecil, the dude from the Coliseum that I mentioned earlier. You know, I remember how I said he was alive, but he just wasn't around?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he went crazy in the woods, and he saw Kai, and thought, shit, that looks like the guy who fucked up my entire life. So he tries to kill him. He is crushed by a giant gemstone that falls from the sky. There's actually 2 of them. One is pure red, like a ruby, and is fucking massive. The other is white, like a quartz. Now, what do you think this shit does?
Turns them into a mutant.
Oh, even worse, they become gods. They
Oh.
stand on it and they are beamed up to heaven. And the gem in question is embedded in their skin. And their skin isn't really skin, and their blood is not blood. What the fuck was that thing? That giant worm in the sky, what the fuck was that?
Oh, that's a sea serpent.
Why is it flying?
I don't know. They just like to jump out of the water and float for a few seconds and then fall back in the water.
That's terrifying.
Yeah, they're pretty nasty. They're worse than normal dragons.
Hmm.
And dragons are pretty fuck.
Yeah. Where was I?
All right, take 20 on getting master control. Damn it.
Yeah. Oh, right. So they become gods. They become elementals. And elementals are basically a god in charge of a single substance or element in the universe. Multiverse. Existence. Okay? Kai actually becomes the element of fire. Pretty self-explanatory. Ignis's kid.
Mm-hmm.
The best fire wizard in the fucking world. Flocine actually becomes the element of flight. So he has angel wings. And he just controls flying for everything. He is a lesser elemental. Meanwhile, Kai is more of an important elemental. There's two others there. Both from... Or no, there's three others actually. All three from different timelines. There's Nem, Stark, and Ston. Sorry, no, Sean. Sorry. Sean is from 2020, so pandemic year, so our world. Stark and Nem are both from a post-apocalyptic future where someone set off a giant imploder bomb, turning everything into a black hole at the United Nations panel. So they're in like a rebellious, like Far Cry world. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
When they are all beamed up, Sean becomes the element of stone. Stark becomes the element of ice, and Nem becomes the element of balance. Okay, you're really not gonna need to give a shit about this. Basically, the whole story of Kai Vasa is him coming to terms with him being a god, elemental, and solving problems. He kills the element of storms because the element of storms killed his master and wanted to kill all his friends and take over. Be the strongest element. He then fights someone who was a disciple of Storm, Aquarius, who was the element of water, so it's fire versus water. During this battle, Flocine dies. Literally gets shocked by lightning and dies. And then Kai kills the element of water. He and Nem have to actually seal away Stark because he kind of goes batshit insane while fighting the elemental of giants. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Huge millennia time skip. Oh, right. There's actually a really fun thing that I made specifically for this universe. There is the Death Crystal. Now, most elementals are literally required to touch this stone in their life because it determines when you die. It literally determines it. Before,
How's it going, Jansen? How you doing tonight?
you can't predict an elemental's death, but once they touch that crystal, it's set in stone. That's how you die. I thought it was cool.
Mm-hmm.
When Kai touches it, he sees his death twice. Like he sees two different deaths. This will come into play later.
That's good.
Sorry,
That's
I'm talking about my stories. Talking about my characters, my OCs. So Kai, he just kind of goes through his own like whole thing, you know. He eventually falls for another elemental, the element of flowers. Odd. Yeah, I know. huge time skip, Stark actually escapes the ceiling. Oh right, Nem actually joins Stark in the ceiling to make sure he couldn't escape, so Nem also is back. And yeah, sorry, I'm talking about old stories I wrote back in high school. Sorry, junior high. Yeah, elemental flowers. Elementals are basically gods. uh, fuck. It's a lot more awkward now that there's someone here. Where was I? Yeah, he eventually has elemental children. One is of another fire elemental, the other is volcanoes, and the other is of vines. So, he's the first elemental to ever have children. The other ones die too fast. Seems like your cousin's story. Am I your cousin? This is a very old story. I probably won't write it because it's like way too fucking convoluted now. There's too much shit that happens with Kai. There's too much shit that happens with Kai. He eventually fights Justice, who is corrupted, and turns out his friend Flosine is also alive, along with... Oh, right, I forgot one thing. There's a new storm element, and Kai, for fear of it being like the old storm, just straight up kills him. Like, stabs him through the heart.
Damn.
Or the elemental gem, and leaves him to die, because he just doesn't want to believe that there is a good storm. That storm is alive, Flosine is alive, they're helping Justice. Stark is trying to destroy the world, almost succeeds. We're gonna skip ahead. Stark is cured of his insanity. Storm redeems himself. Yeah, Justice is literally batshit evil. Hey, you're gonna keep saying all these names. If you wanna know these names, just go back in the stream. I talk about it all. I don't know what else to tell you. Like, you kind of like just showed up in the middle of it, so I can't help but finish it now. Yeah, yada yada yada. Kai does a lot more shit. He dies against the final boss, Order, Justice and Order. He dies, and when an elemental dies, they go back to the exact place that they were beamed up from. So he goes back to his grandpa's house. Of course, it's way in the future, and he actually wakes up underneath some dirt, and he can sense that the gem that he had in him is somewhere on the planet, and he has to get there and claim the fire elemental gem before anyone else can. So he fucking books it. Of course, he's not speaking any local language because his language that he spoke as a kid is now gone. Where is it though? Man, I can't tell you that. I really, like, I didn't even write this part of the story. I just, like, kind of thought about it. I've, like, planned it out. The gem? Usually it's in his hand, but of course he died. So it's somewhere. He goes around looking for it. People can't understand him because he's not speaking their language. But the thing about the gem, it's a fire elemental gem. He has fire magic. He kind of just senses the warmth. So he just goes and goes and goes. He finds some kid about to pick it up, and he just punches him and pushes him out of the way, and he grabs the gem. Yeah, he just punches the kid square in the fucking face.
Piss off, kid.
It's like, this is my god power.
I'm gonna put
This
some
is my
dirt in
god
your
power.
eye.
This is my god power. Fuck off. He becomes the fire elemental again. Order is there. He turns around. Kai's there, and he fucking hella fight. Hell yeah. Eventually ends with Order getting stabbed in the chest by his own weapons, and Kai just, like, full on blast, like, incinerates him. The only thing left is his gemstone, and he throws it. Yada yada yada. The story never really ends with Kai because he is a primordial god. No, that's not true. He does die. He dies a second time. I forgot about that. This time that death was real. So
This time that death was real.
Yeah. The elementals have a secret, basically final boss, where every so often, every few millennia, billions of years, eons. I don't fucking know. No, I'm about to tell you how he fucking dies. I'm about to tell you.
All will be revealed. Oh, cathedral.
Yeah, no, he's about to die right now. I'll tell you right fucking now. So, it sucks because some of the characters I'm about to mention I haven't talked about yet. It's gonna be great. There's eventual secret final boss where it is the element of straight up existence. And existence is kind of overpowered because existence is everything around us, everything that could be, every multiverse, every timeline. And so basically, existence itself is the sum of everyone's strength. You can't really beat that. You can only hope to push it back and hope it's enough. So that's who they fight. They fight literal fucking existence. It is like God among God above God above God, okay? This is not something you're supposed to beat. This is supposed to be something you're supposed to push back. So Kai is there. Yeah, I know. It's a weird concept. It's a boss you can't really beat, but you can just hope to push them back for long enough for them to go back to sleep. Keep in mind, this story is several years old. This is several years old. I haven't really thought about it too much recently, so. Basically, yada yada yada, everyone's getting their ass kicked. And Kai realizes the only way he can really put existence to sleep for the next time is to really put all he has into the blast. So he tells his son, go check on the others, make sure they're not dead, we're gonna need them for the future. His son goes, one of his sons, the other two are kind of just fucking around and finding out. So he goes off, and Kai is just saying, shit, I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, son. And he starts charging up. His skin is starting to flake off of him. It's starting to burn even him, which is not supposed to be possible. You're not supposed to be able to burn as a fire elemental, because you're literally fire. But he is starting to burn. Like, he is starting to really fuck himself up. And he's pointing it point blank at Existence's face. He has become a literal, like, supernova star, okay? He is getting ready to fuck up this dude. And he does. He blasts him square in the face, and it has enough raw power to knock Existence on its back. And that's really all you gotta do. You just gotta knock him on his back, and then he will just fall asleep. He's like, alright, that's good enough. I'm good. Who's selling this story? Roost is...
No, that is Roost. It is not me.
Me. It is
Actually,
me.
hold
I'm
on.
sorry.
Hold on.
I sound batshit insane right now. It's fine. Where the fuck was I?
Allow me.
Please post my link. Woo. Yeah.
Yeah.
Haha. I play Minecraft.
that is Roost's channel.
That is my
If you
channel.
want to hear Roost ramble on, there's his channel link.
Woo.
He goes live every so often, rambles sometimes.
I ramble a lot. Usually I'm very funny and not talking about my old junior high stories. Hi.
If you want to hear Roost go into tangents more, there's his channel. Shut
Nice
up.
voice crack. Shit. Yeah, that's what I fucking thought.
Shut up.
Don't make fun of me for my stories when you can't even talk straight, Tyler.
I didn't make fun of your stories.
Good. That is not a wise decision. Fuck, where the fuck was I? I fucking lost track. Alright, Kai dies.
I mean, if this shit was an anime, I'd watch it.
I would watch I wish this was an anime. Dude, most of my shit would be crazy as an anime. This shit would go crazy. New One Piece, bro.
New One Piece.
New One Piece just dropped. Right. Yeah, so Kai dies. His son, Nell, takes up the mantle as the fire elemental, and it just kind of goes down this whole rabbit hole. Like, I can name all the fire elementals that are the main protagonists at some point. There's Kai, there's Nell, there's Shin, there's Bryson, and then there's gold.
Bryson.
Bryson has a weird fucking story. You're gonna learn that shit fast. Wait until we get to the Diablo story. Even the uncanon parts.
Even the uncanon part.
There's a lot of non-canon.
You have like some like non-canon side stories.
Yes, I do. I have a shit ton with Diablo.
Bro's starting to look like Star Wars after Disney bought it.
Alright, so that's basically Kai's story. Well, no. Before he dies, he does do one thing. He makes someone immortal and makes him a time traveler.
I heard thunder,
This is-
so there
this
might be
is-
another
this is
Mjolnir
that
nearby.
This is that time traveler story I was telling you about, Tyler.
The one that I wanted to hear first, but we got to hear it like an hour and a half later.
Yeah, because I couldn't tell you because you didn't know who the fuck Kai was. Because Kai is the one who makes him immortal.
That's fair. That's fair.
I don't know what else to tell you. Like, it wouldn't make sense
Bro.
if I started. It wouldn't make sense if I started with the time traveler story because you didn't know who the fuck Ty was or Kai was.
I own 3 Weezer albums now. I'm going to be making
know.
some baller Weezer banners. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna
Probably.
die. Oh no, there's a dragon that crept up behind me.
Yeah, Kai is important. Kai is very important. Yeah. There's 2 other characters. There's Diablo.
You want to
and
go,
then
bro?
there's-
You don't want Thor arms, bro. I'm gonna get his ass.
Bro, Thor hands, bro. What you mean? We've got Diablo and
Your
we
bitch boy.
have- No, bro. Justice is dead. Justice is dead and Stark is dead. They don't do that shit anymore.
Oh, why is it lagging?
They are important, but they're really not that important. Stark's whole character. I think Justice died. I fucking forgot. Yeah, no, Justice died. Kai killed him. Yeah,
Got him.
Justice died. He's dead as fuck.
Just like the dragon I slaughtered.
Yeah, Kai and the new Storm killed him. Stark lives, but he has like 0 fucking plot relevance. Like, he does not fucking matter. Yeah, Kai's other 2 sons, Kel and Amber, just kind of fucked off. Kel went to go live in a volcano and just like sunbathes forever, and Amber became a fucking human artist.
Bro lives in a van down by the river.
No, like, obviously they don't eat food, they don't need to pee or poo or anything, they just like kind of chill.
They just exist.
Yeah, Kel was the element of volcanoes, so he just kind of chills there. Yeah, basically. Yeah, he's just in a volcano. He just chills. And Amber just decided to be an artist. They did this after their father died, so it's like, shit, I don't want to be a god. Yeah, he just stays there. I mean, he's just vibing.
He just vibes.
Yeah, he was also kind of jealous of his younger brother over the mantle of fire elemental, so he's kind of pissy. Oh right, Ignis was there as well. Ignis was at the final battle when Kai died.
Again, bro? Another dragon?
I thought you were saying another Ignis.
I ain't got time for your bullshit, bro.
Bro, the Ignis story lasted a full fucking hour. Alright, Tyler, which one you want to hear next? Diablo or Time Traveler?
I've been waiting for that time traveler, bro.
Alright, Diablo it is.
Okay.
Well, the thing is, the Time Traveler actually has interactions with Diablo. Basically, the Time Traveler story is after all of it, and it kind of ties it all together. Because with the Elementals, everything is canon because everything is in the same existence. So the Ignis Vossa story is canon. Matthew Gillett was actually at the final battle. He didn't do much, but he just kicked ass. Like all the fucking stories are canon. It's like the MCU, but not as She-Hulk.
Damn.
Yeah, I said it. I said it. I think my story would be better in the MCU. I said it.
Ooh, Enderwing
was that?
Prime. Let's go.
Wait, that's pretty good. I just saw it on your latency shit. Fuck,
There's
I
a
guess I
there's
wanna
a
talk about this.
another sea serpent and a dragon.
Oh, this is gonna be great, Jansen. You're actually gonna know all the context for this story, because we're gonna talk about the time traveler, I guess. Okay, so the time traveler's name in question is Jacob Nail. Fuck, why do they do that? I just saw that snake just float.
Yeah, I don't. I think it's also because for some reason this pack treats this world like a server, so it updates like a server. I don't know why. I hate it because it adds a
Oh, it's
lot of
because
lag when I
it's
load
because of the-
chunks.
It's because of the cooldown thing. Like, the timer for Ben 10.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, you're not supposed to be able to press tab to pull a player list, on a single player world.
That makes sense. Well,
saying, "Oh my
it still makes the world very laggy.
Yeah.
Hello, what's that over there?
The year is 2018. The character is Jacob Nail. He's just a normal college student. He's a fucking genius, honestly. And he's just going about his day when just randomly he sees a watch on the ground. It's a broken watch. And he's like, shit, I can fix that and sell it because I'm a broke college student. He picks it up. He fixes it. Really nothing.
I mean, I almost did that with Game Boys when I was a broke college student.
Yeah,
Now I'm a
exactly.
broke college graduate.
So it's a very realistic it's a very relatable thing. You'll be able to tell when I wrote Jacob's story, it was way after the other ones.
Yeah, I modded a bunch of Game Boys to sell and never ended up selling them, and now they're my personal Game Boys that I use.
Yes. So Jacob goes to sleep. He's like, shit, cool, that was awesome. He wakes up and there's an inscription on the back of the watch that he didn't put there that just says K. No, he never got bullied. He was actually pretty popular because he was so smart and like actually kind of buff. Like he was a buff nerd. That's literally him. So he sees the K on the back. He's like, fuck, who the fuck did that? Well, not buff, but like he has muscles. He's not like a string bean. He's not like a twig. Okay. He's just an average dude
Built.
that is healthy. Yeah, he's built. Okay, he's healthy, and he was not bullied. The only character that gets bullied in my stories is Diablo, which we'll get back to that later. Fuck, Diablo is my favorite character. I think 100%. Diablo is absolutely my. He's also the only character of mine that has a happy ending.
Damn.
I think that is genuinely.
unlike poor Ignis here.
Bro, Ignis got fucked. Poor Ignis. I love Ignis. He's easily like one of the more powerful characters, but he just gets fucked. Wife dead, children dead. He's trapped in a book.
Banished into a book, yeah. Banished
He's
into a
trapped
book
in
for
a-
eternity.
Yeah, until one of his descendants kills him, and if they can't, he has to kill them. Dragon died, betrayed. All his friends are dead. He got fucked up.
Push me to the edge.
Yeah, no, he got fucked. Poor Ignis, bro. Matthew Galo, of course, lives in a ghost town. His only friends are ghosts. All of his friends are dead. Hi fucking dies.
Twice.
Twice, literally twice. The first time he just gets stabbed through the chest, punches a kid in the face, becomes God again, and then he incinerates himself.
What mod you use for Ben 10? It's a it's for Lootcraft where you can like
Oh,
it's that whole superhero mod pack you have to download, and then it's an
kind of
add-on
interesting,
for the
right. Sorry,
it's an
I
add-on
just
for
started the
this.
story of Jacob Nail. So he wakes up, he puts on the watch, even though he thinks the K is weird. He's like, okay, I'll find someone to buy this watch. He just goes around.
If you follow the link in my description to Blaze Inc.'s channel, go to one of his Ben 10 survival videos and click on the link in his description. There's the mod pack, the exact mod
Right.
pack that I'm using.
Yeah. Anyways, dude, I'm so sorry. I've like stolen your stream with stories.
You're welcome.
I mean, I've been having fun talking about them, like personally. Like a lot of these I really want to write again. I especially want to write Jacob's story. Like I fucking love it, like the concept, which we'll get to right now. He's going around. He has a motorcycle. He's not paying attention to the road. And he collides with a truck and he dies.
Oh, so this is beginning to sound a little bit like Konosuba.
Yeah, no, he dies.
He's dead. Yeah, he's just dead. Yep.
He's dead, bro. Like,
Story's over. He's dead.
yeah, no, he's dead.
That's it. That's the whole
He
story.
hit an 18-wheeler on a motorcycle. What do you mean dies that easily? That would kill most people. No. He wakes up. He did die. He actually woke up in his grave. He says he died that year. He stumbles out. It feels like he hasn't. Yeah, the watch. He feels like he hasn't been able to walk for a while. So he goes up, and he goes to this random group of kids that are about his age. Another set of We'll get there, Jansen. We'll get there. Another set of college kids, and he, in a state, just asks, "What year is it?" And keep in mind, the start of the story was 2018. The kids tell him it's 2038. So he died and jumped 20 years in the future. Yeah, so shut up, goat. He goes back to where his home used to be. It's no longer his because he died. And there's just a strange man there, and he's smoking, but he's not smoking a cigarette. He is just straight up smoking. Like,
Oh, he's just on fire. I got you.
he is on fire. He's smoking. He goes up. Jacob is very shocked. He still doesn't believe it's in 2038. He's. Oh man, I love Jansen. Yeah, it's Kai. Kai is there. He's just chilling there.
He's on the
And
ball
he's
tonight,
like-
bro. He's on the ball.
Yeah, he's on it, bro. Kai's a very important character, like literally God. Kai is just sitting there. It's like, yo, what's good? Is like, who are you? And Kai just goes, yeah, you're not allowed to know that yet. So for now, you could just call me KV, Kai Basa, of course. And he's like, okay, KV. Who are you? What are you doing by my house? It's like, oh, this is your house. Really? It's been abandoned for about 20 years. Jacob is not having it. He's like, who the fuck are you? So I said, I'm KV. I am what you would call a god.
Oh, for
And-
God's sakes. Give me a second. Freaking dragons. Trying to answer a text, you pillocks.
So Kai is like, yeah, I'm what you would call a god. And Jacob is bewildered naturally. Yeah. And Kai says, and that right there, what you're wearing, is my watch. Jacob dies. He dies a lot. He looks at his
A
watch.
lot.
He's like, this is yours? It's like, yeah, thank you for taking the responsibility. Jacobs is confused. He asks, like, wait, what are you talking about? It's like, oh, that watch? That makes you immortal. And he said, but I died. He's like, yeah, that's what it is. That's immortality. Thank you for that. No. No, you don't understand. You do not understand. So, Kai basically says, you are now my time traveler. He says, but I've only gone forward a time. It's like, yeah, you gotta figure out a way to go back. Because someone is fucking up the timeline. And I'm the fire element, so I can't really do anything about it. But I can send a proxy. Yeah. I had to argue this whole shit. Yeah. Yeah, so Kai just can't do anything. So he makes him immortal. He makes it possible for him to come back alive after a certain amount of time in the future. And Jacob has to reverse engineer time travel to go backwards. But of course, Jacob is pretty fucking smart. So he finds a way. Oof, oh boy. Jansen, there is a non-canon story about that where that's actually the case. There is a non-canon story about that, and I'm not joking. Oh boy. Yeah, basically I'm gonna summarize a lot of the story right now. Jacob, concocts a way to, yeah, no, that's genuinely a story, to where he can buy back his house, renovate it, and he starts doing some scary mad scientist shit, and he makes a thing that can reverse how he is pulled forward in time to pull him backwards in time, and he can switch it at the click of a switch of, oh, do I want to go forward in time or do I want to go backwards? And he built a conductor or like a central pole that would always, at some point through his deaths, drag him back to that central point to the year 2038. Yeah, it's interesting. It's a weird twist on immortality where you are immortal. You will always come back to life, but you do die. And if he goes to a different university that he sees himself that he's bad. What? Oh, universe. Yeah. Not really. Kai does this thing where he admits that, he burns every other Jacob Nail, so he's the only one. So he never has to go through that whole time paradox. Kai later says, yeah, it's a consistent thing throughout all of time now that Jacob Nail died in 2018. And he never lived before then. It's weird. It was my easiest way to cover up that plot hole, that paradox. It was the easiest way. So, he is the only Jacob Nail. If you asked anyone else in 2018, or before, or after, yes, the Watch. Yeah, the Watch basically burned all his multiversal selves. There was no other Jacob Nail. If you asked, do you know who Jacob Nail is? Not a single fucking person, not even his mom, would say yes. Nobody would know who Jacob Nail is. The only one who knows who Jacob Nail is Kai Vasa and Jacob Nail. Basically, the whole story of Jacob Nail is trying to find out. Yeah, it's... Dude, I'm telling you, I don't give any of my characters happy endings or happy lives. Except for Diablo. But he's kind of a fucked up case anyways. We'll get to him later. We'll get to him later. We will get to Diablo de la Terra later. So... I didn't think anyone would be this interested in my story. I have Minecraft still open. We will get to Diablo later. The whole story of Jacob Nail is he's trying to find out who's fucking up time. And while doing so, he goes far into the future, he goes far into the past. In this story, he's actually the one who shoots Hitler and makes it look like suicide because someone fucked it up and had Hitler live. And that fucked up the timeline. So he had to kill Hitler himself. And also erase any evidence that he was there so that shit wouldn't go fast, like south fast. Yada yada yada. He goes back to Hitler, Attila the Hun, dinosaurs even. The modern day, where dinosaurs were. Because someone brought a dinosaur back to the modern day, he fixes that. And it's just this whole giant adventure of him trying to fix the timelines and find out who is fucking up the timelines. Which he does. There's actually a pretty fun, little bit of a paradox because...
My bad, that probably got loud for a moment.
What?
I said my bad, that probably got loud for just a moment. I just had to murder a dragon real fast.
Oh, yeah.
It was literally sitting right next to a Mjolnir that I want.
Yeah, there's going to be a very fun, there was a very fun chapter where Jacob went so far into the past, he saw a little boy, playing with some other little boy, with a spear and knife. a giant gemstone fell out of the sky and crushed some old man that was chilling by him. I think Jansen knows who it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jacob saw a young Kai Vasa. And the reason why I brought him here is because this was the closest he was finding to finding who was fucking up the timelines. And he saw it. Someone threw an axe trying to kill Kai before he became an elemental. Now, yeah, Jacob naturally blocks it, so someone almost killed Kai Vasa. He sees the person start running away. He starts chasing after them. And yeah, he does eventually become a god. And he tackles them right as they're shooting themselves in the face. Because the way they time travel is they kill themselves, okay? When they die, they time travel. They're taken to this black empty space outside of time. And at some point, Jacob is able to just lock in and choose what year he wants to go to. Because he gets used to it. So he tackles this shadowy figure. They're in this space in between time. And in the space between time, you literally cannot die. It is impossible. You are outside of time. You can try all you want. You cannot die. But they try. They definitely try. And it eventually gets to the point. Yeah. Yes, always. That's the way he dies. Of course, nobody knows who Jacob Nail is, so really he never dies in the eyes of the people. Nobody will know he dies, because he's not a part of time.
Nobody
it's
know
very
he dead.
complicated. It is very complicated. Like, it is hard to explain. Time travel is always going to be complicated, honestly. Let's be honest.
Always is, always has been, always will be.
Yeah, no, fuck. It is impossible for him to die permanently unless Kai is also dead. The immortality is linked to Kai. So when Kai dies, Jacob can also eventually die. So that sucks for Jacob. Don't worry, Nell takes over and gives him... Yeah, Kai did eventually die, but Nell took over and gave him immortality. And all the other fire elementals eventually just gave him immortality. Yeah, Kai did die. But eventually, yeah, Jacob never really truly dies. He's always a time traveler for someone. You see why I want to tell this story last, right? This story is so fucking complicated. Like, I really want to write it down, but it's so fucking complex. Where was I? I'm getting distracted.
Oh, that was easy.
I see that.
I killed a sun god very quickly.
Yeah, you killed a sun god. There was a sun god in Kai's world, but he killed it himself.
Yeah.
So that was pretty fun. He had no reason for killing the sun god, but he just did, so yeah.
Yeah, I literally, there was no gain for me killing him. I just wanted to kill him.
Yeah, that's the same for Kai as well.
Like, I don't think I can't use this for anything. Like,
No,
this thing is useless to me.
The sun god is not related to this story, not at all. He's just like some random guy that Kai killed. No,
Oh.
Kai was the fire god. God, this is so fucking convoluted. I'm so sorry. Fuck, where was I? Yeah, so they're in the void. Jacob is about to take this time traveler back to his time to interrogate him. But the other time traveler pushes him so far back, so far forward. Yes, sure. It pushes Jacob so far into the future that it kind of starts its own arc. It's one of my favorite chapters. It's also one of my favorite villains in this story. Jacob is so far into the future, they don't use, like, years anymore. They use infinities. So he is actually in the time zone of 3i plus 47,000. Basically, it means 2 infinities have passed. Which is not usually supposed to happen, because infinity is infinite. But it happened in this. That's how far into the future Jacob is. And when he wakes up, he can't feel anything in his left arm. He shoots up. He's looking around. He's wondering when he is. He doesn't care about where he is. He's wondering when he is. and he can't feel anything in his arm, so he asks the nurse beside him, "What happened to my arm?" And the lady just tells him, "We replaced it, just like everyone else's." Yeah, so Jacob now has a robot arm with a shit ton of technology in it, and this, of course, furthers his understanding and makes him more of a genius. Like, he studies this future tech. Yeah, they took it. They just said, "All right, pass out, dude. Let's take his arm."
No, you're coming home with me.
Yeah. Jacob never gets his old arm back. He doesn't fucking need it. He has a robot arm. He modifies it, because usually every arm has a tracker in it. And he asks, "Lady, why can't I kill myself?" Because he tried. He tried to use a gun and shoot his brains out to get back to his time. And, yeah, the lady says, "Oh, don't you know? This is to infinity. We outlaw death. It is illegal to die." So they are so far into the future, death is simply illegal. It's like, we have plenty of time travelers here. You're not going anywhere. Jacob is naturally freaked out, because, like, as long as he's stuck in that future, he can't fix the past and fix the timelines. Not the sun. We're not talking about the fucking sun god. And he can't really call Kai for help. We're talking about Jacob. Justice is dead. They're all dead. Well, Stark isn't, but Justice is. But yeah.
Stark should be dead. He's a bitch.
Stark is not dead. He's just a pussy.
He's just a bitch. Yep.
No, Justice can die. Justice did die. Justice died as an elemental, was put back on his planet, and he never really came back. The elementals are not in that time, or they exist outside of time, but at the same time, they have their own rules. Only elements can kill other elements, and they are not disallowed to die. The king of 2i, of the entire universe, by the way, outlawed death, because he thought, why would anyone want to leave this perfect time? Now, obviously, this interrupts with Jacob's quest, so he asks for a... No, there's no fucking sun god. He's just against the king that outlawed death. There's no fucking sun god. I don't know why I fucking mentioned the sun god. He doesn't do anything. He just dies.
He just dies.
He's
He was only
supporting the
put in
wa-
the story to die.
So, yeah, the sun god was simply like some fodder. We're
It's
not
funny.
talking about any of the gods. There are no gods besides Kai and one other that I can't name yet in this story. The other gods don't interact with Jacob. Yes, it is illegal to die, but that interrupts with Jacob's narrative. He wants to go... He needs to die so he can go back, like, through time and find the time traveler who's fucking shit up. It's... Alright, I'm moving on. I'm moving on. I'm not... Right, so he goes to meet with the king. He beseeches him, is like, "Yo, can you let me die?" And bro's just like, "No, I don't think I will. I don't think you're allowed to." He actually says, "Well, we're gonna give you something close. We're just gonna freeze you forever, and you can't escape, because he's still alive being frozen. He is still alive being frozen, but he can't go back in time." Yeah, he kind of says it more eloquently. He explains that he's a time traveler and that in the past is timelines that he needs to fix. The king doesn't like this because in his mind, everything is a perfect society. So he's like, there's nothing to fix. It's perfect here. You're not allowed to leave. Huge skip later, Jacob just tries to find ways that he can up his tech. He actually does meet a god, a very, very future god, not existing in the time of Kai or whatever. He's like a newly god, and he lives in that time. And Jacob kills him. He kills the god. And I know I just said, like, oh, only elementals can kill elementals, yes. The elemental gives him a blade. No, it's not the snow god. It's just a nameless god. It's just a nameless elemental. Only elementals can kill elementals. So what this elemental does, Kai God would win. Kai would win. I'm just letting you know now. He would win. Fucking no diff. The nameless god takes off one of his ribs and fashions it into a knife. And he said, this can cut elementals. This can kill immortals. Jacob's like, ooh, interesting. Ooh. So at this point, I literally cannot say what all is in Jacob's arsenal because it's so much. He has an unbreakable shield made out of plasma. He has lots of guns. Holy shit, tons of guns. He has like an entire rocket launcher in his elbow. And now he has a knife that can kill immortals. Of course, if he uses it on himself, he's killing himself, like actually killing himself. Or by this extension, killing Kai, which is not what happens. So he goes to combat the king, and he has a plan. He's gonna freeze the entire planet that he's on, except for one spot, which is out of range. He goes in, he fucks him up, he freezes the king. He literally shoves the ice grenade in his fucking mouth, freezes him on the spot. Kind of brutal. And he just barely gets away. He gets to the border. Wham. Well, no, technically none of them die. They're just frozen. They're just frozen. They can't stop them. So, yeah, no, nothing dies. It's just Jacob, the only one alive. So he kills himself. He goes back in time. At this point, he's lost to time travel. He can't find him. He eventually does get something that will help. He eventually accidentally time travels into an area that has the last timeline split, and it's a meeting room, and he sees the time traveler that he's been chasing, which is just some random guy, and he sees an elemental there. Yeah, he sees a god. It's not Kai. Oh, right, by this point he actually knows Kai's name, because he fucking met him as a kid. And this elemental is actually, no, there's a few of them. This elemental is the old storm element that Kai originally killed. He's back from the dead, somehow. Don't ask me how. Timelines and shit. And he said, he gets upset with the other
timelines and shit, exactly.
Yeah, he gets upset with the other time travelers. Like, you are from the same year as that Jacob Nail. Why the fuck can you not kill him? No, the god of undead was actually gay.
Gay.
Yeah, he was gay. He's friends with the new Storm, not the old Storm.
Good.
I don't know, that's a whole nother story that I don't want to get into. There's so much shit. But Tyler, I hope you understand. I didn't want to tell this story first. It's so convoluted. It's so bad. I love it though. I love Jacob Nail's story. Yeah, so he gets upset and he says, alright, we have one last shot. We can stop all of this. We can stop Kai from ever being born. And everyone in the room asks, how? And it's like, we kill Ignis Vasa. So they go to where Ignis Vasa is. Ignis Vasa is Kai's granddad. And had his own fucking story. You remember that, Tyler?
Mm-hmm.
Pretty good story, though. Yeah, he goes to fight in a final battlefield alongside Ignis and Francesco. And Caleb before he dies. He actually finds Storm. He's about to fight him. And then Kai shows up. And he tells Jacob, you don't need to worry about this. I've killed this guy once before, I can kill him again. So Kai and Storm, Taylor's oldest time, start to fight. And Jacob chases down the time traveler. He sees him. Yeah. So he chases him down. He's like, shit, yo ass is dead. And then he finds out the time traveler is kind of a pussy. he kind of doesn't want to be there. He doesn't want to fight. He doesn't want to kill anyone. So Jacob says, "Why'd you do this?" He's like, "Hey, when a god offers you immortality, you don't exactly say no." And Jacob says, "I wish I said no. This isn't worth it." And he basically converts him. Basically, just says like, he just like talk no jutsus him, like they just become friends. So Kai kills Storm. Pretty climactic battle, but I can't really say all that happens. And yeah, true. Jacob loves killing himself.
Bang, bang, bang.
Bang bang. Now when Storm dies, the time traveler, the pussy, his immortality is gone, and he asks, like Kai comes down, fucking swinging. He's like, "All right, time to kill this son of a bitch. He fucked up my timeline." And Jacob just stands in front of him, is like, "No, don't do it." It's like, bro, he shoved you into infinity. What you mean, don't do it? Kai's just
That's
like,
too
he's
easy.
a fucking threat, right? It's like, but he's not immortal anymore. It's like, yeah, but you want him to be. Because you think there's good in him. It's like, I know there's good in him. He eventually convinces Kai, and he's like, alright, fine. But if this comes back to bite you in the ass, I'm not helping you. It's like, I'm immortal. It's like, yeah, you won't be after this. Like, if shit goes south, you are not my proxy.
Bitch.
Yeah. Basically, the story ends. He is still a time traveler. He's still always trying to find a way. He lives in his timeline of 2038. He never goes back to 2018. He never does. He never goes to tell his family that he's alive because they don't think he exists, because he doesn't. And I can't even say he lives happily ever after. I mean, he just kind of
Lives.
lived forever.
He just lives.
Yeah, like,
He lives
Yeah.
ever after. There's no happily. He just lives
Yeah.
ever after.
I mean, eventually he's sent on a quest to find the greatest warriors in all of the timeline, to recruit them for when existence wakes up and Kai eventually dies, which that's where
Ignis Vasa.
invites, yeah, Ignis Vasa, Matthew Gilo, and Diablo. Fucking love Diablo. Are we even ready for the Diablo story? Or are we even ready? There is so much about Diablo.
I don't know,
Fuck.
are we?
I mean, are you? I mean, he's the last piece of the puzzle.
I mean, I've been going for 5 hours, and I don't have to be at work until 5 p.m. tomorrow. So let's go.
Fuck it. All right. I may need water actually. Fuck it. No, we can go. Okay. Yeah, no. Diablo I had ideas of from a dream, and then the whole story just came out from there. I actually have a Diablo story is actually the one I want to do first. Actually, Tyler, you have a bit of inside knowledge about this character.
Do I?
A little bit. You heard the Ignis Vasa story. You can piece shit together.
Yeah.
And I told you the name earlier.
Oh yeah, you did. You did it on accident.
No, not an accident. I just didn't think I'd be telling the entire fucking stories.
Well.
Okay. Where do we start this story? The year is 2023. When I wrote this story, it was 2018. No, it was 2020 when I wrote this story. So 2023 didn't happen yet, so this is gonna be fucking weird. It's in New Mexico. And it starts with some old fat guy getting punched in an alleyway.
Like all the best stories begin.
Yeah, getting punched in an alleyway.
And you're fat.
Yeah, he is fat. As he's getting punched in the face, he's asking, "Please don't kill me." And the guy punching him in the face, he has a wolf mask on. And he just starts saying person's real name, and you were from this prison, weren't you? It's like, I don't know what you're talking about. You did this, which was child molestation. It's a very dark story, honestly. There's a shit ton of death. No, not time travel, man. This guy's completely separate. Jacob literally doesn't even come until the end. Like, literally after the story's over. That's the only time you see. This is a completely different person. He's just punching the shit out of this guy, like punching him in blood. And he's like, please, I repent. I went to prison. I did my time. It's like, you didn't do your time. You escaped. You're a sinner. And a sinner like you doesn't deserve life. And he said, please, I have a like, he was going to say daughter, but at that point, bro slits his neck. He's dead.
Alright, story's over. He's dead.
Yeah, no. So, the man is like,
DK. Chunky's dead.
is like, your daughter's probably going to be a bastard too. Just hope she doesn't meet me when the time comes. He etches in the man's blood a giant D. That's Diablo. So, this is the first chapter. This is literally the fucking first page. This is a fucking prologue. The
Oh,
man
I thought the fat guy was Diablo.
No. It's the young guy with the wolf mask. That's Diablo.
Hmm.
Is a killer. He is an assassin. He is called Diablo de la Terra, the devil of the earth. And he is the most dangerous man in the world.
My name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my father. Prepared to die.
It cuts to the next chapter is
Hello?
this bald man. I don't know why I emphasize bald. Sorry, Tyler.
It's always the damn.
The guy was already bald, alright? He's taking a phone call, and he's like, Diablo de la Terra. In New Mexico? You sure? It's like, yeah.
Ugriba.
I was like, alright, I'll take the job. How much are they offering? It's like, this much. Like, can you throw a few more digits on there? It's like, fine. It's like, good. So, he's on his way to New Mexico.
Bueno.
He comes across this really weird guy. Like, guy pulls up in a limo. It's like, hey, detective, get on in here. Yeah, there's a detective. Whatever. He's after Diablo. Yada. Through some miracle, Loto is then flying across the sky in a chair, like an office chair, towards New Mexico without dying. So, that's pretty fun. Diablo is on his way to a hotel. Diablo is on his way to a hotel where his client is, the one who paid him to kill that man. He's going for his money, you know? The lady at the front desk, like, sir, you're gonna need to take off that mask. Big fucking mistake, telling Diablo to take off his mask. Big fucking mistake. You don't tell the most dangerous man to take off his mask. But he does it. And then he looks into the lady's eyes, gives the fucking weirdest smile, and sends shivers down her spine. She is fucking freaking the fuck out. Because, like, those are devil's eyes. Those are devil's eyes. And when she realizes they're devil's eyes, it unlocks a memory of how her brother used to be a detective. And he died chasing a man called the Devil of the Earth. So she's shitting herself. It's like, oh fuck, that's my brother's killer right there. Without, like, missing a beat, Diablo flicks his wrist, and the girl stops moving. She's dead. Her neck was slit. And he didn't even, on the cameras, nobody saw anything. All he did was flick his wrist. She's dead. He goes through.
That's what he do.
Yeah, he leaves the wolf mask on the desk. He starts knocking on each hotel door. Yeah, no, only the neck. He starts knocking on each hotel door, and then he stops at one. He enters it, and there's another fat man in a grubby suit. It's like, you must be the devil. He's like, yes.
Come
and
to
you
kill
must
me, I
be.
presume.
And he just looks at him and is like, and you must be a sinner. Where's my money? And he's like, oh, it's in the closet, yes. He puts his hand up against the closet. He doesn't open it. The man in the suit is like, are you not going to grab your money? Diablo punches through the door, grabs something, yanks it out through the door, and it's a very buff security guard. And he just like looks back at the fat man and snaps the security guard's neck. And it's like, what are you doing? It's like, see, I knew you weren't going to pay me. In money, at least. So, you're going to pay in blood. He very fastly goes around the fat guy's neck. And he just, like, clenches his fist and it snaps his neck. He's not even touching him. Just snaps his neck. Just from proximity. He's very good at killing people. I don't know if you've noticed. I don't know
Really?
if you've noticed, Tyler. He's very good at killing people. All his other security guards start rushing in. It's a very dark story. He's a very bad man. He is the most dangerous man for a reason, alright? He's good at killing people. Like 10-something guards burst into the hotel room trying to, like, shoot him. Or no, they threaten to shoot him. And he's just standing there with 2 dead people beside him. Is like, alright, I'll give you guys one chance. If you run out now, you get to live. 2 people start running, and that's when you realize what his fucking ability is. He has, like, scorpion blades in his wrists. So he just launches both of them out, gets him in the
Overhead.
chest, pulls them through, wraps the rope around their necks, and decapitates them. It's like, see?
No, as
That
you
was
do.
your first mistake. I don't like cowards. And then he takes said rope from his wrist. He runs around, he dodges all that, ends up wrapping it around each and every one of them. Yep, dies by the neck. This one he doesn't really die by the neck. Like, the neck is obviously the easiest place to kill someone from. He wraps everyone around like they're fucking in a spider web. And he flexes his wrist. And the entire room, every single one of those guards didn't realize that they had the rope around them. And they just, like, get mutilated. Some lose legs, some lose arms, head. Someone is, like, cut clean down the middle. Like, he just killed everybody in that room. And he thought, well, I can't have this, like, chase back to me. You'll find out. You'll find out. So, he goes around and he just, like, he rigs the motel that he is in to blow up. At this point, the girl at the front desk has fallen over. She's bleeding out on the ground. She's dead. One of the workers like, oh no, what do we do? Diablo is walking past. The girl says, please help, she's dying. It's like, how is she? I already knew that. It's like, what? It's like, I'm the one that killed her. And then the hotel blows up. And of course he doesn't die. Yeah, no, he is batshit insane. He calls everyone sinners because he believes he is the one that needs to purge all the evil from the world. He has a god complex. He thinks himself as the one true light that can choose between good and evil. He doesn't see what he's doing as evil. He sees it as purging evil from everyone else. He doesn't kill children. He doesn't kill those who are pure-hearted. Yes, he's evil, but he doesn't realize he's evil. He doesn't know. Yeah, no, he is batshit. Yeah, but he is the main character. Lodo, the detective, he's not the main character. He's like he's an anti-hero, honestly. All right. So, Lodo is after him. He comes to the hotel. He's like saying, "Oh shit, all this shit going on. All this shit going on. Oh fuck, everybody dead. Turns out that other girl who was checking on the other dead girl, she was alive. She survived the explosion like Diablo. Somehow. So Lodo is trying to interrogate her or interview her, see what the fuck is going on. And then she immediately dies after because Diablo has this thing called a sniper rifle. And he said, yeah, no witnesses. Fuck that.
Bang bang.
Yeah, bang bang. Bitch is dead. Lodo chases after him. Dio takes his hand and punches a building, breaking it, and then he grabs the building and he pulls it over so it falls. So he's kind of a beast. Lodo is jumping through the windows. No, actually it was like clean in the head. It was clean in the head. Like right between the eyes. Diablo is trying to run. He could obviously kill Lodo, but he doesn't want to. Because as far as he can see, Lodo is a good person. And he doesn't kill the innocent. Yeah. So, he's running. Lodo is trying to chase after him. He has a taser. He shoots Diablo with a taser. Now, usually for a taser, that would, like, push someone onto the ground. But Diablo just, like, shrugs it off. It's like, huh. That's the first time anyone's ever hit me with something. I congratulate you on that. And then he's knocked out. Diablo is knocked out. And then Lodo is also knocked out. Some mysterious voices are like, so he's the one, yeah? Yep. Alright. Let's take him with us. What about the detective? No one's gonna believe him. Let's go. So they leave Lodo there, unconscious. Diablo is knocked out. Yeah, so he wakes up with a paper bag over his head. He's tied to a chair. He's like, alright, cool. Who the fuck has me? And then some female voice says, sir, he's awake. He's wondering, how the fuck does she know that? He's like, ah, good, Diablo de la Terra. What's your real name? And Diablo's just like, you'll find out when you die. He's batshit insane, okay? He breaks out, he breaks the ropes. Because, I mean, he can fucking snap necks like it's nothing. Of course he can fucking break the ropes. He escapes, he punches the two people out of the way, he gets outside. There's a bunch of people around his age. He's about 18, by the way. There's a bunch of kids about his age. And they're like, oh shit, that's that dude. And so he just runs straight towards the sun. But he stops because he sees something that doesn't make sense to him. He is on a giant floating island in the middle of the sky. Alright? And this is when the twist happens. He learns from Johnny that there is... he's not just an assassin, he's not just the devil of the earth. He is what is known as a Haffle. Tyler, do you see now?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, you see. A Haffle is someone who, in modern terms, Johnny described it as being half human and half elemental. This was not true, of course. Haffle just meant he was named after a dragon from Ignis Voss's timeline. But they thought they were elementals. They thought they were half elementals. They weren't. No. It is not Elements of Death. Obviously, Diablo is not believing this. He doesn't want to believe it. So, he tries to break out. Yeah, basically a demigod. Haffles are kind of like mutants. They just, like, have abilities. Diablo's ability is that he can, like, summon blades from any parts of his body. And he's very fucking good at using them. Johnny's ability is he can turn into... He's like the Human Torch. He can just turn into fire. And shoot fire and all that. I like fire, okay? I liked writing about fire. I liked making characters with fire. Now, Diablo refuses to play nice. He just refuses. He's like, I'm not doing this shit. So, Johnny just says, alright, cool. Hey, Bryce. Or, no. Not Bryce. No, Bryce. Yep, Bryce. Bryce just says, yeah, what's up, boss? He's like, alright, put the handcuffs on him. He slaps the handcuffs on him. No, Kai's not dead. In this time. At this point. Kai die by Diablo? No. Just wait. These handcuffs were made of this fake material. This is not a real thing in real life, but in this world it was real. Called Helenium. Helenium, for some reason, had the ability to nullify half-full abilities. So Diablo tried breaking out of the handcuffs. It's like, that ain't working. A few months go by. He is put in a room with Bryce, the one who handcuffed him, and Eli. Through those few months, he actually mellows out a little bit. He has less of a god complex, because the reason he had a god complex and a superiority complex, he never really talked to anyone like him. But he talked to Bryce, and he talked to Eli. He talked to Johnny. He talked to others, some minor characters, Cameron, Angel, Brayden, and Midas. Fucking love Midas. That's one of my favorite characters that I wrote. I love Midas so much. Midas is sick. Yeah, Bryce. He learns that, yeah, Half-Full started existing a very, very long time ago. And he also learned at the heart of the island is a giant pink crystal. Hey Tyler, if you remember when I told you about Ignis's end of story, you'll know what that means.
Big crystal.
Yep, the big crystals. The crystals actually made from Halfel himself. So the crystals were fuel. They made the island fly. Yeah. Bryce, his ability was he was pure plasma. So, lightning, plasma, boom, boom, lightsabers and shit.
Bang bang.
He actually used his arms like lightsabers. It was pretty fun. And Eli was telekinetic. He could move stuff with his mind. He had a sister. He had a sister called Emma, who was a telepath. Was actually the female voice who said that Diablo was awake. During this time, Diablo mellows out, and he finally trusts Bryce and Eli to give him his name, his actual real name. So he says, "My name is Dio. Dio Cole." So, yeah, that's Dio. It's not Diablo.
Dio.
That is Dio. And I mostly did that because it was a lot easier spelling Dio or writing Dio every time rather than fucking Diablo de la Terra. But also I like the name Dio, so I kept it. So he's still handcuffed during all of this. He is still handcuffed during all this because they do not trust him. Because when he didn't have the handcuffs on, he knocked out 3 people and almost killed 2 of them. He's still evil. He is still batshit insane. I just want to point that out. But he likes some people now. The island is attacked randomly. And that's when Johnny says, "Oh yeah, you can just stay in your room. This is something hugely serious." See, there's this thing, bit of a rivalry between all the half-elves that are out there. And a bit of a game. It's like, okay, what's the game like? It's like, basically, we're trying to destroy each other's islands. If we destroy the core, we win. If we destroy the core, we win. And what do we win? We win the other island. It is absorbed into our island, and we get its residents as well as part of our army. It's like, shit, that sounds fun. Can I join? It's like, no, you're gonna kill everyone. You're not allowed to kill anyone except for the leader. It's like, that kind of sucks. But they're getting their asses handed to them. Like, Johnny is busy trying to hold up the entire island with his flames. And Bryce got knocked the fuck back into the room. And Dio just holds up his arms like, "Hey man, you need my help?" And again, against Johnny's better judgment, and against Cameron, who can see the future, by the way. Probably should mention that. Bryce decides to unlock the handcuffs and free Dio. So, Dio, for the first time in a few months, has a bit of a sinister smile on his face. Kind of an evil Diablo-like smile, okay? And he just, like, he flexes his wrist. He's like, finally. So he walks outside. He's dodging blast after blast. All the other half-elves are watching him. Like, they stop and watch him in fear. He's just walking towards them. He shoots out the first blade from his wrist, and it latches into the island. He shoots out the second one. And with just one tug, one smile, he yanks downward, and it brings the entire island down to his level, enough for him to stand on it and be lifted back up. And he's smiling. He's like, finally a good fucking fight. He kicks their ass. And he's about to kill the leader. And then he decides, nah, I think this is more fun if I keep him around. So instead, he just destroys the crystal. They absorb the crystal. They recruit everyone. He doesn't kill anybody that day. Crazy. We're gonna flash forward a bit to my boy Shinobi. Fucking love Shinobi. It's basically just rinse and repeat. They fight some islands. They recruit some people. One girl called Patty falls for Dio, and Dio has no fucking idea.
Dio.
Fuck, my head is hurty. I've been talking too long. Yeah. So we go to Shinobi. Shinobi is the leader of another island. Dio goes in head fucking first. He wants to fight this motherfucker. And that's when he learns there's actually a hierarchy. There's actually a top 10 Half-Wolves tier list of who's the strongest, and Shinobi is actually number 2. So Dio gets his ass handed to him. He's like, oh fuck. Dio gets his ass handed to him because Shinobi's ability is to create black holes and control them. Eventually Dio just wins because plot armor. But it definitely fucking scared him. He had the option to kill Shinobi, and he says, no, I want to fight you again. Because that was a fun fight. I had fun. Which, it's not easy for that to happen. For Dio to have fun like that. So, he lets him live, he lets him go. Shinobi is a good rival for Dio, you know? But after beating Shinobi, he actually enters the top 10 list as number 8. I'm not gonna say who all are in that list, it's too fucking much to keep track of. But he learns of 2 in that list that stick out to him. He learns of the number 1 called Prime, and he learns of the number 3 called Seymour. He learns of the number 3 called Seymour. Yeah, these 2 are important. He eventually actually meets Prime in battle, and Prime says there are different categories to Half-Wolves. There's body type, there's mind type, and there's form type. But there's a 4th type called Prime type, which means they are all 3. And you learn that Prime's ability is blood manipulation, which is kind of fucking overpowered.
That's from Avatar.
What, blood manipulate? Yeah, I know.
Blood bending.
Yeah, but it's like, yeah. The only way Dio is able to combat it is because when he sends out his blades, there is no blood in them. He's just like flinging them out. So they're able to actually hurt Prime. Prime is punching with so much force, like vibrating all the blood in Dio's body. About to launch him backwards. And it's like, yeah, there's a little bit of a demon inside you, isn't there, Dio? Dio gives his Diablo smiles like, sure. What? Nah, I'm not gonna get water. I don't need it right now. I will eventually. I have water up here, actually. I'm good. Where was it? Yeah, he has a... Oh, can you give me a sec? Oh yeah, sure. Do you want me to pause the story? Oh, fuck. Okay, yeah, go get yourself some water. I'm so sorry, Taladis, just fucking steal your stream. It's pretty fun, though.
I'm having fun.
Yeah.
Ooh, I should start working. I might start working on a
Have you
Stargate.
been able to catch, do that failsafe? Or Master Control?
Not yet,
Talk about
no.
your stuff or something? Yeah, we're just gonna talk about Minecraft.
I still do not have master control, but I think I'm gonna start working on a Stargate.
New Stargate.
Yeah.
way.
Because I still need. How do I get?
I got a question. If
Oh.
I had not been talking about my stories, would you still be streaming?
Maybe not 5.5 hours, but I probably would have
Hey,
ended
man.
maybe 30 minutes ago. I don't know.
Hey man, it was pretty fun.
This fun. Did I
this
kill?
point,
Did
I
I
don't-
kill every dragon this way, or are there still dragons left?
At this point, I don't think I can stop talking about the story. At this point, I've got to finish it.
Hey, this is the most traction I've had in a while. It's actually really fun.
I know. It's all me talking about fucking stories that I wrote in high school.
I used to make comics in elementary. They were pretty garbage.
I wish that I could fucking draw.
They were pretty bad. I don't have them. I might have them. So they might be hidden somewhere. I filled up an entire like 3 subject notebook.
All right, actually, real quick, do you want me to tell you? I have it written down. This isn't really like relevant at all, but I have the characters and their abilities.
Mm,
Do you want to hear?
yes.
Fuck yeah. Okay.
Please. Where is he?
All right.
Oh, he's
I've
still here.
got-
Thank God.
I've got
Oh.
I've got it categorized in characters. Or sorry, heroes, anti-heroes, and villains. Which one do you want to hear first?
Anti-heroes.
Anti-heroes? Okay. We got Shinobi that I mentioned earlier. The power of black holes. Johnny, he's an anti-hero. Richie and Pizzazz are Johnny's 2 lackeys. Richie is basically Superman, but an asshole. And Pizzazz is Lightning. We got Gray, we got Diamond, Light, Dark, and Loto is a anti-hero.
I'm bringing this guy back to the base because I really need him, and I don't want to go like 1,000 blocks.
Oh, hey
to go
Jansen,
get him.
welcome back. I'm just reading out the characters.
Oh, I
that
dropped
are-
him. Oh God, I'm so sorry.
Alright, where was I? Yeah. So Prime and Dio are fighting. Prime says you got a devil smile about ya. Or you got the devil in you. Prime thinks he wins this, but he doesn't know that Dio secretly wrapped one of his blades around his neck. So he's like, alright. You think you win this? Yeah, no, fuck you. And he slices off his head as Prime punches him so far back, he hits the building and he almost flies through the entire island. But Prime is dead. His head is cut off. His body goes missing. Nobody knows where it goes. And Dio is now in a coma. So he's out of commission for a while. And there's some significance to that. Turns out,
Priest.
what? Yeah, you just stole a person, I know.
Oh, look at him.
Yeah, I see him. I see him.
Yeah, I can't fly too fast, or it's gonna glitch out and let go of him. That's a sleeping dragon. Yeah, I did not kill all the dragons. Oh no! Oh no! It's awake. Oh no! 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 I really, really, really need this guy. I really need
Yeah,
this guy. I
so-
need these Stargate controller, these crystals that this dude sells. Please stay over there.
Yeah, so Dio is knocked out, and turns out there's some serious shit happening in his brain. Emma, the telepath, actually takes Bryce into Dio's mind, and it turns out he's fighting himself in his brain. You know, I mentioned earlier he had a god complex. That god complex festered into a separate personality. So there was Dio, the more nice part of him, and there was Diablo. So there are 2 personalities in his brain fighting for control. It's actually here we actually learn about Dio's past, which is all types of fucked up. So who's ready for trauma?
Mm.
Okay, so Dio was a normal kid, normal young kid, normal human kid. All right, little extra context. Half-full abilities awaken in supreme times of stress and when you're at risk of dying. So life endangerment is when that happens. Dio was 8. Dio was 8 when he awakened. Okay, that's the first bit of context. So Dio actually has a brother called Michael. It is a separate Michael from the one that I told you about earlier, Tyler. It's not. It is not Ignis's descendant. It is not. It is not Kai's great nephew. All right. That's not what we're talking about. All right. But he has a brother named Michael. One day, Michael and Dio are playing out in the street, and this van shows up. You've heard this story before. They want to grab both Michael and Dio, but Michael runs away too fast, so they just grab Dio. They kidnap Dio. They take him to this laboratory, and they strap him down, and they're trying to run tests on him. The specific test they're trying to do is they're taking this weird-looking gemstone and trying to force it into Dio's arms. Yeah, they're trying to turn him into an elemental. That's what they were trying to do. It did not work. It did not fucking work. Yeah, no, Dio was kidnapped. And they tried to make him into an element. Yeah. So, when they fail, it's like, alright, what we're just gonna do is, we're gonna dump this kid in a ditch somewhere, and we're gonna grab his brother and see if that works. Dio hears this, and he's like, yeah, that's not fucking happening. So he's struggling, he doesn't want to die, and it's his not wanting to die that awakens him. And he shoots a spike from his stomach and impales the dude who originally kidnapped him. He just fucking impales him. He's dead on the spot. He reaches over, he breaks one arm free, rips the other rope, also some of his skin, and he gets up, and he just explodes. Like, spikes all over his body are protruding, kind of like like Spike Kirby from Kirby. And he kills
Caterball.
he kills everybody in the building. Everybody is dead. Stabbed through the heart, chest, just everywhere. There is one person that is alive, and he's clawing at the door. He doesn't want to be there. And little kid Dio just punches through the steel door, rips it off the hinges, and he's looking at this dude crawling for his life. And he's got the most dead fucking eyes. And he's just staring at him. He's not saying a fucking word. He's just walking towards him covered in blood. Because the spikes came back, and with it, it came back with the blood. So he's just drenched in blood. Just this 8-year-old kid wanting to fucking murder you, walking towards you. And you know what he does? He just reaches out, he grabs the guy's face, he's crying, and he just squeezes it until his head pops. He breaks through the door. He goes over to where his house is. He's still covered in blood. And he sees his mom. His dad left, so. And he's like,
Damn.
Mom, I'm back. Where's Michael? His mom does not believe that is her kid. And she just starts throwing shit. It's like, leave, get the fuck out of here. You are not my son. Dio runs away, and the rest is history. He's homeless. He's just a kid. He kills everything he touches. When he kills a bad guy, he thinks he's doing good, and it builds up a god complex. He escapes the horror of his past by putting it in the back of his mind, and he becomes Diablo. Okay? Pretty fucked up backstory. So when Bryce and Emma learn this story of his, they're seeing Diablo and Dio, these two personalities, start to fight each other for control. But after unlocking all of his backstory, a third personality makes themselves known. And it is Dio as a kid. It's like, that's enough. We're done fighting. We are going to be better. We are going to be better for our friends. And he takes on both the personalities, the stoic version and the evil version, and they just fuse into Dio Kale. Like, it is just Dio. It is the Dio that everyone knows and loves, the nice one, with also the conniving nature of Diablo. So Dio wakes up, Emma and Bryce leave. And they ask, which one are you? And he says, I think you know the answer to that. I'm Donovan Collage, but please keep calling me Dio Kale. Donovan Collage was his name before he was kidnapped. So yeah, Dio is kind of in the right mind space. Like, he is a good being for the most part. He knows he did wrong, but the wrong part of him is now gone. All right. That should be the end of the story. It's
Yeah,
not.
because that would be too happy of an ending.
At some point, maybe. Remember how I mentioned the third strongest Halfle, Seymour? We're about to get to him.
Seymour
We're about
Butts.
to get to him. Well, actually, his name is Simon. He just likes Seymour because of his ability. But we're fuck. Yeah, this gets fucked. This gets fucked. All right. Side adventure. He meets a guy called Gray who proclaims himself as his rival. They have a crazy fight. He decides to just like let him live. They yada yada. He's just a friend now. Like, they fight. It's whatever. Yeah. Yeah, whatever. You know, is what it is.
It is what it is.
It is what it is. He's not ending. He's not ending.
No,
I
no,
don't
I'm
think
not
so.
ending.
Right?
No, I had to reload the world because it was lagging too bad.
Yeah. Where was I? Simon, right? Oh no, that's at the end of the story. Don't worry. If we're not done yet, we aren't there yet. So the end goal of Johnny is to kill all humans. That's his whole goal. And at first it was Diablo's goal, but it's not Dio's goal. Dio just wants independence for his friends, to be free. So he takes over as leader. He kind of disagrees with Johnny sometimes, but Johnny does send him on one mission to infiltrate this school of military people, and if they are a threat to the Halfle race, to kill them. So Dio goes there and he learns that they are all children. Innocent children. So he can't kill them, obviously. So Johnny says, "Alright, fuck it. We're sending that first leader that Dio took down. We're gonna send him to kill him." So Dio kills that guy instead. But not before that guy kills all but one child named Charles. Or Charlie, sorry. Charlie sees that Dio is a fucking freak of nature and starts to run. Dio gets knocked to the side, and the bad guy chases after Charlie and fucking obliterates him, I want to say. Like, he shoots him full blast. He's kind of like Havoc from the X-Men, just like pure fucking plasma from his area. So he just shoots him, takes off his arm clean off, takes his legs off clean off. It cauterizes the wound, though, so he doesn't bleed. Charlie collapses on the ground, and he just finishes him off. He's done. Dio is naturally pissed. But before he can kill the other guy, he is teleported back to the island and comes face to face with Johnny. It's like, what the fuck, Johnny? Why would you fucking do that? That may sound bad, but we'll get back to Charlie later, I think. Nah, fuck it. We'll talk about Charlie now. Charlie becomes an elemental.
Well,
Right before he collapses on the ground, he slaps his hand on a rock in the ground, a sandy-looking rock, rather. And when he dies, he actually becomes the sand elemental. But instead of being beamed up, he kind of stayed on Earth a little bit, and he just like regenerated, kind of like Sandman from Spider-Man 3. And he killed the guy who was trying to kill him. Yeah, see, we're talking about elementals now. Woo, yay. Fun. He was just kind of thrown in there, but I liked him a lot, so I kept him. Another little side quest, Gray, after fighting fighting Dio, goes and experiments and like does some reconnaissance mission on a certain island. He's in the basement of some random island, and he finds there the body of Shinobi, who was not previously dead, and the missing body of Prime, who, even though he was dead, they didn't know he was they didn't know where his body was. They're all hooked up to all these tubes, their blood is in jars, and there's some weird writing. Gray is like, what the fuck is going on here? He tries to escape without being seen, and he comes face to face with Simon, or Seymour, who is like, you should not be here, Gray. Seymour has one of the coolest fucking abilities that I have ever thought of. He has, they're dead. Shinobi and Prime are both dead, and Seymour has them. He has their bodies, and he is experimenting on them. Make a stream of this story a bit late now, a bit too late. This is the stream of this story. This is the stream. Fuck my voice. Right? So Shinobi, Prime, they're both dead. They're there. Gray found it. Huge fight between Seymour and Gray. Gray's ability is kind of like Black Bolt from the Inhumans. Make a stream of this story tomorrow? Maybe. Yeah, so Gray's ability is like Black Bolt. If he whispers, it'll fucking blow your eardrums out. If he screams, you're probably gonna die. But he can control it, unlike Black Bolt. He can, like, direct it. Seymour's ability is he is a form type. So his entire form, he's like Johnny. He can, like, turn into something at will, and it can be a form. But his form type is of these little eyebots. They're basically cameras. They're camera drones in the shape of eyeballs. And they can shoot lasers for some reason. Don't ask why. I don't fucking know. I can't tell you why. So Seymour and Gray are fighting. They're pretty evenly matched. And then as Gray goes in for a big scream, he's hoping to take the entire island down. Simon just shoots a laser directly at his throat, and therefore he can't talk anymore. He shoots a laser at his throat. He can't talk anymore. He's completely mute. Like, his entire power has just been taken out. Nope, not Kai. Nothing about Kai yet. Not Kai. It's just a straight up laser. Sorry. No, Johnny is fire. Johnny is fire. Johnny is a fire, No, laser is plasma. A lot of people have plasma powers. Fuck. Where was I? Sorry, I'm not good at this. My memory sucks. Yeah, so Gray dies. Seymour kills him. But not before Gray is able to utter one last word. And it's a whisper, but he sends it through brainwaves somehow. I forgot how he did that. And he says, Dio, help. Dio gets this message. He's like, Gray? He's like, it's Seymour. And then he dies. Seymour kills him. He just blasts him. Like, he just leaves him there. And he goes back to his studies. So Gray's dead. Gray is dead. Unfortunate. It's like Seymour. So Dio also goes to go experiment Seymour. And he finds the same shit. He finds Prime's body, Shinobi's body, and he also finds Gray's body is now there. Oh, right. Johnny didn't want Dio to go after Seymour, but he just said, fuck you, Johnny. He goes there. Yeah. So, huge fight. Dio is taking out most of Seymour's people, and he actually he slices one of Simon's eyes, and he goes missing. He's not dead. he goes down to the bodies and he sees the bodies are now missing. They're not there anymore. He doesn't know where the fuck they are. It ends with him blowing up the island and running away to his island. At this point, there's a bit of a tough tension between Johnny and Dio because they're both leaders, but they both can't see eye to eye. And they both are starting to hate each other. They're both starting to disagree with one another. So, through some wizardry, Johnny actually finds out where Dio's mom and brother live. People that he hasn't seen since he ran away, but he still cares for. So one day Johnny is a bit suspicious and he disappears for a day. Dio asks, and the people who are on Johnny's side are struggling to lie to him.
My bad. I had to do all my daily stuff and The Simpsons tapped out.
Fair enough.
I
You've been listening the whole time though?
Yeah, I have. I completely forgot, and I have been neglecting it all day on
Fair
accident.
enough. I need to get on that after this. So Gray's dead, Shinobi's dead, Prime's dead. Johnny goes to go kill Dio's remaining family because he sees Dio's family as weakness. And thinks if Dio doesn't have any family left, he'll want to kill all the humans with him. So he goes to go try and kill him. Dio catches on. He meets him there. And they fucking fight. They just throw fucking hands. Now, at this point in time, they knew of what the humans were up to. They knew of their enemies, and that in 1 year, the final battle would happen, where Lodo would finally catch up. Lodo would try and kill Dio. The military would try and attack. They would try and like take down the Halfle rebellion. And so they really shouldn't be fighting at this point, but they just do. Now, naturally, you would think Dio was strong enough to take on Johnny, until he kind of drops a bit of a bombshell. I'm not gonna lie to you. He fucking drops a bombshell. He doubles in strength and said, "You really think you can take me on? I'm a Vasa." Yeah, that's the huge plot twist. Johnny's full name is Johnny Vasa.
Oh.
That's the huge plot twist. His full name is Johnny Vasa. That's why he's a fire person. The Vasa has always had an affinity with fire. I'm waiting for the latency to catch up. I'm waiting for the Jansen reaction. Yeah, no, he's a Vasa. So he hits Dio so hard. He flies through 3 mountains. And he actually flies so deep into the 4th mountain that it almost looks like it's getting darker than should be possible. And it is. Johnny unintentionally punched Dio so hard, he went to a pocket dimension. And here he finds 2 Halfles fighting to the death over some weird reason that they don't even remember. And they are Halfles of light and darkness. They are fighting each other, light and dark. That's literally their names, by the way. I couldn't think of anything else.
No, it's like like a Death Note or something.
Yeah. Shut up. Light and Dark eventually get close enough to Dio, who's currently trying to escape. And they say, "You can't escape from here. This whole dimension is made out of Helenium, the thing that nullifies Halfles." And Dio asked how this was possible, and he said, "It was our friend Helen. Our friend Helen was our 3rd member, and we thought he was our friends until he trapped us in this pocket dimension. He foresaw something where a prime type would kill us all. And so he trapped every prime type he knew in a pocket dimension, aka Light and Dark."
Roost, I hate to cut you off for a second, but I have to pee so bad right now.
I mean, do you want me to just not talk about it? Because it sounds like you're kind of into it now.
Yeah, I'll be like 45 seconds max.
I didn't think anyone was going to be so interested in this fucking story.
Yeah, I'll be right back. Time me. If I'm not back in 45 seconds, continue.
Yeah, okay, I'll do that. Alright, cool. I did not think this was gonna happen today. Whew. It is 1:30 in the morning. Ooh. Mm. Alright, cool. You ready for me to continue?
Yeah.
Okay, where was I? Pocket dimension, right?
Yeah.
So, and time works differently in the pocket dimension, I should probably preface that. So for Dio, he was there for 4 years trying to break through. And by convincing Light and Dark to help him for a little bit, if all three of their powers combined, they managed to break through the pocket dimension. And they see some random guy there sipping a beer by a campfire. They walk up to him. They ask what year it is. And the guy who's drinking the beer drops his beer. It breaks on the ground, and he's staring at Dio. Like, would you like to guess who this person is?
Is that Seymour?
No, it's Charlie, the sand elemental. When he heard that Dio was dead, he kind of couldn't fucking believe it. It's been a year since Dio's death, and he was drinking a beer by Dio's grave.
I think it would have been really funny, like a year later, Seymour kind of like retired. Oh no,
No.
here it goes again.
What, the lag?
No, the Omnitrix is making a noise again.
Okay, no. No. And Charlie's like, it's been a year. The final battle is happening today. You gotta go. It's like the final battle. And then he remembered, Johnny fucking Vasa. So he knows where the island is, or roughly where it is. So he flies over there. His friends, Bryce, Eli, and the other ones who, support him, Cameron, Kitty, Angel, Brayden, and Midas, fucking love Midas, by the way, are all paying their respects, and Johnny just kind of became a full-on asshole and a dictator. Like, stop worshiping that traitor. He's a piece of shit. I was like, oh, I'm sure he is, says Dio. But no one recognizes Dio's voice because it's been a year, and for him it's been 4 years, so he sounds older. I was like, who the hell are you? I was like, oh, you should know who I am. You killed me. And he takes off the hood. There's Dio. Huge burn scar on the right side of his cheek from when Johnny punched him full power in the face. Yeah, so it's like, oh shit. And without even trying, Dio just kind of knocks Johnny out. Like, the man's is kind of strong now. He says, I don't have time to kill you. I have to free our people real quick. He says, put handcuffs on that man. He takes the flag. He wraps it around. He's like, alright, who's ready to fight for their freedom? Obviously, I'm summarizing because it's been going on for way too fucking long. He looks out over the island, and you see the villains pop up. Oh right, little bit of a side quest. After the Charlie incident, he has to break into the same kind of lab that gave him his powers, and he finds something out that someone is genuinely doing the same experiment on him, on a kid called Cole, and they are just like poking him, stabbing him. He's screaming in agony and pain. Dio frees him, is like, go live your life, kid. That kid does not live his life. He's actually still working for the military. He was actually a secret weapon for him. I should probably also mention, I forgot about Turbine. Fuck, I forgot to mention Turbine. Turbine is someone who's been in a coma for the last 18 years.
So he just
and
wakes up and he's pissed.
No, he's friends with Johnny and Cole.
Oh god, it's all.
Yeah, so they're all friends. They're all like, oh, they're best buddies or something. And Turbine is in a fucking... I forgot why he was in a coma, but whatever. So, turns out, Turbine is also supposed to wake up the day of the final battle, and Cole is there, and he doesn't like Turbine, because Turbine accidentally killed him. It was Cole's choice. Cole said, alright, hit me as hard as you can. And Turbine, his whole ability is charging up his fist, making a exponentially powerful punch. And he charged for a minute and fucking vaporized him. And Cole's whole ability is he can absorb power and turn it into his own power. Make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Now that you know that context, we're ready to get into the final battle?
I believe so.
Okay, so Dio stands over the edge and he sees the enemies. He sees all the world's military. He sees Lotto, who apparently over the course of a year has been given half full powers and is a cyborg. Sure.
Bro went to infinity or some shit.
There's Cole coming in. There's people carrying nukes. There's random fodder halfles who have been brainwashed by the military. And then Seymour pops up. It's like, yeah, I'm helping them. You guys are fucked. See, that already sounds like a lot of baddies to fight, right?
Hmm.
There's another one. You wanna know who randomly just appears out of nowhere?
Death.
What?
Death.
No, Death is already dead. Matthew killed him.
Yeah, blue foam.
Shut the fuck up.
What is blue foam there?
He's in the same universe. He's actually born soon after Dio. So, or no, after Dio's story ends, he's born after. So
No
he's
blue
kind of
foam yet.
later.
Damn.
He's later in the timeline. Yeah, he's later in the timeline. He may actually inspire Death, but whatever. No, who pops up is Helen, the one who trapped Light and Dark in that pocket dimension. He's been helping the military this whole time. And he says, fuck you, I'm killing Dio today. Because he realizes Dio is the one who's supposed to kill him, so... It's like, shit, can't let that happen. So that's who they're all up against. A shit ton of baddie boys. So yeah, the whole battle starts. Dio jumps down. No one really follows him in the battle. Bryce wants to. Eli definitely wants to, but they're not sure where their allegiances should lie because Johnny is still technically leader. And then my goat, my Giga Chad Midas, my fucking favorite non-main character. He should get his own story maybe eventually. Absolute Giga Chaz, just like, what are we waiting for? The way us halfles work is the strongest leads us. Dio just kicked the shit out of Johnny, therefore he's the strongest. Let's back up our leader. And some of Johnny's lackeys don't follow this, obviously, because they like Johnny. So, Midas just like, do you want me to explain what Midas' ability is? Because I fucking love it.
Hmm.
So, his real name's Mitch, but everyone calls him Midas because he kind of has what King Midas had. It's not really the gold touch, but it's the everything touch. He's like the absorbing man, but instead of making himself into the materials, he makes everything around him into the materials.
I got you.
Yeah, so what he does is he takes like this blanket and he stretches it out. He makes it as thin as he makes it into bubble gum. He stretches it out and then he turns it into gold again. And he slaps it on the island, making a giant slide for everyone to slide down on. I fucking love his ability though. It's so much fun to mess around with. And it's very fun for fights because you really can't beat him, honestly.
Oh, son of a bitch! What now?
Hmm?
It's doing it again.
The sound.
Why? Why does it do that?
Oh no.
Okay, anyways, sorry, we're almost at the end of this story. Sorry, I had to go through so much detail because I fucking love Dio's story so much. I love the characters I made of it. Right. So Midas jumps into battle. Everyone else just sort of follows him and is like, fuck it. We ball. So they're all fighting, yada yada yada. Dio was heading straight for the military leader, because like as soon as he takes that down, the military will back off. Simon of course sees him, wants to fuck him up. So he goes flying towards Dio, but he is met in battle by Cameron, the one who could see the future. And like, yeah, no, I'm taking you on. Dio keeps running forward. He comes face to face with Helen, and he decides to actually fight him. And Light and Dark are also there, because they want revenge. Cyborg Lodo is just sort of like chilling. He doesn't really want to do anything. He's actually being forced against his will to fight people. Cole is trying to go straight for the island to fight Turbine, who is still asleep. He wants to kill him before he wakes up. You want to know who he fights?
Mm.
My motherfucking boy Midas, bro. He goes ham. Yada yada yada. Basically, Cameron wins against Simon. Simon is like teleporting around, trying to make sure he doesn't get hit. Cameron looks into the future, finds exactly where he's gonna show up, and he points it. Cameron's only weapon is a fucking Glock. I want to point that out.
Let's
So
get
he
the
points
fucking
it-
blicky.
Yeah, he points it in a random direction, or what seems to be random, fires at an exact moment, and right when Simon teleports there, goes through his brain. He's dead on the spot. So Cameron's fight is done. Simon's dead. Helen is killed by both Light and Dark, and we're gonna learn about a very fun Happel characteristic called fusion. So when Dio stabs through Helen, because he is weakened by Dark and Light's power, Helen dies, but the Helenium that is all around him, that his body is made of, absorbs into Dio. So he has the power of both the blades he has and Helenium. That's a fusion. If something is close enough to the ability of the other, the killer can absorb it, okay? Am I making sense?
Mm-hmm.
There's another fusion that happens, and it's when Pizzazz, Lightning Man, fights Bryce, Plasma Man. Bryce kills Pizzazz. Pizzazz does free Johnny, though. And he becomes Lightning Plasma, just an absolute fucking beast. Eli kills Richie. Richie and Pizzazz are Johnny's two best friends right now, and Eli and Bryce are Dio's two best friends right now, besides maybe Midas, because Midas is a fucking G. Midas gets his ass kicked by Cole, but Cole is of course expecting him. It's like, man, not a lot of people can hold this well against me. Military sergeant decides to drop the nukes, so Midas runs away. Cole wants the nukes to happen because it's like, the less people to fight, the better. He goes after Turbine. Brayden has this ability to conjure shields or barriers. So he's just trying to hold him back. Cole just breaks through it and knocks out Brayden and goes to try and kill Turbine. And then he's also wondering why the nukes haven't fallen yet. And he looks up, and Midas is making this giant bowl made of diamond to be able to hold the nukes and repel them. And Cole's like, no.
No.
So he chases after him, and Dio, out of fucking nowhere, yanks him by the neck, full force slams him into the ground. It's like, you are not touching my friends like that. So now it's Dio versus Cole. Everyone else is kind of dead. You don't need to worry about Loto. Loto gets knocked out. The bomb is taken out of his head as well because the military was fucked up. The military is out of nukes at this point because Midas is stopping them all. Dio gets knocked all the way to the military sergeant. And is like, well, when in Rome. Now Cole is obviously going towards Turbine to try and kill him. And that's when Turbine wakes up. Very convenient, I know, but he just fucking wakes up. He's like, alright, I know everything that happened. Emma told me. That's telepath. He's like, it's time to fuck shit up. Cole, of course, knows that Turbine, you know you can't kill me. He's like, I'm pretty sure I can. And he's just like, no, you don't understand. I'm so strong and durable now. The only way you can kill me is blow up the planet. And you're not gonna do that. And Turbine's like, you're right, I'm not gonna do that to this planet. So he starts charging up enough to, if he punched, it would blow up a planet. And he tells Kitty, the teleporter person, teleport them as far away as possible. Teleports them to some uninhabitable planet. Punches Cole. Cole goes straight into the core of the planet, explodes. He doesn't actually die, but he can't exactly get back either. Turbine comes back, his arm is fucked. Dio walks up and is just like, alright, it's time to end this. He pulls out of him a scythe, like the Grim Reaper, or the Devil. And he just like lifts it up. He strikes it down into the ground. It causes an earthquake that destroys all the tanks. Kills most of the military guys, and they just like fuck off after that. It's like, alright, cool. So basically all the enemies of Dio Kale are dead, and they gain independence. That's where the story officially ends.
And that's how the story should end.
Yeah, no, there is a second side quest after he gains independence where Dio goes on a bit of a journey of self-discovery. And he winds up in a little desert. And in the desert, there's some shit going on. And he decides to look around a little more, and he finds something. He finds a book. He doesn't... Well, no, he doesn't find a book. He finds the book.
Yeah, I figured. When
I
you
think
when
we
you
all know.
said book,
I said book, and you guys just gotta know. He
'cause
can't
there's a
open it.
there's a huge oil deposit right there. It is marked. I called it
Now,
America.
he can't actually open the book. But he waits, and he waits, and he waits, and he sees some guy walk up. His name is Michael.
Mm-hmm.
But he can open the book. And what he sees, motherfucking Ignis Vasa in the flesh. He just sees him. It's like, what the fuck? Ignis kills Michael. But before he can go back in his book, Dio walks up and wants to fucking fight. This was the easiest way to have two of my characters fight each other. Now, who do you think wins this fight?
Ignis,
Yep. Do you know why?
you big. I don't know.
Because his curse says he can only be taken down by
By
one of his
blood.
descendants.
Yes.
By blood. And Dio is not blood. Hate to say, unlike literally everybody else in the fucking story, he is not related to Kai Vasa.
Every fucking other person is, except
Well, not
for
Jacob.
Dio.
And Jacob. And Jacob, of course, is not, but like,
Yeah, but
Ignis, Johnny,
Johnny,
all these fuckers are related to Ignis.
except
Ignis
Dio.
is him, bro. Matthew
Al-
Gilo
also,
also is not related.
Also, Roos, do you like my splay of Mjolnirs?
I do, yeah. There is
I've been
one-
collecting.
There was one non-canon thing about Matthew Gilo's story is that he actually had a gemstone in his sword.
I feel like the fucking
was-
curator from
that
Guardians
was-
of the Galaxy.
No, But do you want to know what that gemstone was in Matthew Gilli's non-canon sword?
An elemental.
No, it was Ruby. It was Ignis's dead daughter.
Oh fuck.
Shit would have gotten complicated fast, so I scrapped that idea. But potentially Matthew Gilo has interacted with Voss's before.
Fuck it. Even though you're basically done, almost, I'm gonna keep fucking going because I want to get into Galactic Craft.
Ooh. I'm basically not done. There is so much non-canon shit about Dio.
That's fine. I got time and Galactic Craft to
Fuck yeah,
work
you
on.
do.
I don't know why I just put my armor back on because I'm going to
Wait,
go
was
Heat
it?
Blast anyway.
Yeah, so
It is not Heat
Dio and
Blast.
Ignis fight. Dio puts up a hell of a good fight, and he puts up such a good fight that Ignis gives him permissions like, you can protect my book, and I give you permission to simply open it with your own blood, and you can fight me. You're not gonna beat me, but you can fight me. Dio
If
says,
you
"Fuck
so
yeah, I'm down."
desire.
Yeah. So now Ignis Voss's book is with Dio Kale. Okay? That comes into play later because Dio is then approached by Jacob Nail, the time traveler. And Jacob Nail is basically like, oh yeah, we need your help at some point. There's gonna be a huge fucking battle. And he's like, "Yeah,
Okay.
alright." Okay. He's like, just press this button and it'll open a portal to the battlefield. I hope you're gonna be ready. It's like, I'm Dio fucking Kale. I'm always ready for a battle. Yeah, so it was actually a pretty
Oh.
sad thing. Non-canon, of course. No, actually, no, this was canon. When Existence wakes up, which is when Kai Vasa dies the second time, Dio, of course, is there, and he's brought his entire race with him. There are deaths. There are definitely deaths. I'm gonna give you 2 guesses on who dies. There's only 2. It hurt to write.
Does Kai die?
Well, obviously Kai dies. I'm talking about of the half-elves.
Oh. Dio.
No, he does not. He gets sliced in half, but he lives.
Okay.
No, the 2 that die are Turbine, who charges for so long it literally destroys his body and he dies. He crumbles to ash. The second one, I fucking hated it. I felt it needed to happen was actually Midas. I killed Midas off. Because what he did is he grabbed Existence and he stopped him from moving by turning his legs into ash. So it brought him down to the ground, and it was just enough. He was just low enough to the ground. When Kai fired his big blast that killed him, it knocked down Exai, allowing Exai to go to sleep. Exai's Existence, by the way. Forgot to mention that. That's the abbreviation. Okay? So, Turbine died, Kai died, Jacob almost died because he was beat the fuck out of, and then Kai died, so his immortality ran off. Dio was quite literally sliced, like, clean in half. And he lived, yeah, but he lost an arm. So, he lost his left arm and his right leg. So, he was fucked up. Where do I continue from here? The rest of this is non-canon. He has a son called Aero. His son has a son, yada yada yada. We'll talk about his whole fucking family tree at some point. The thing about Half-Elf children, each one is stronger than the last. So that gets to be some fucking issues. And Dio was already pretty fucking strong. Yeah, he's just a Half-Elf king. He's just like chilling. He actually eventually becomes an elemental. Dio does. He becomes the elemental of continuity, which means he can separate people's alternate timelines and alternate realities. He could basically do what Kai did to all of Jacob's counterparts, you know? Remember that shit earlier?
Mm-hmm.
He can do that. Just like fucking punch you out of reality. This eventually gets to him having an apprentice called Bryson.
Oh, look at Big Stupid. He got out in the sun.
lot lot of Brysons. A lot of Brysons in this whole story. I like the name Bryson. Shut up.
Look at him, Riz. Look at Big Stupid here.
Where's Big Stupid?
Right here.
What is Big Stupid?
It's a troll. He's out in the sun, so he hardened into rock like a big dummy.
Oh, right there.
Yeah, big dummy.
What a big stupid.
Funny. I need a lot of wool because I need to make aluminum wires so I can make the thing that's gonna let me make the NASA workbench so I can make a rocket
Yeah.
and go to other planets.
Woo, planet stuff.
Something actually
Um,
really awesome with this is that if I transform, I don't need to breathe air.
I was kind of not done with my story yet, but
You're good. You're good. I will let you continue.
This is way non-canon, but in the current state of it, Dio eventually becomes Exai.
Oh,
So Dio, absolute favoritism, eventually becomes God and just reshapes the universe. This is light novel Dio, bro.
as you do, you know.
Yeah, so that's a pretty fun thing about Dio.
I heard a
but
chicken
of
die.
course-
Why?
Of course, when he created this new universe, I thought of a lot cooler characters to plug in. I have so many other characters, but none of them are as important as those main 5. Other than Dio's son, but we don't need to get into that. Alright, so before I continue any further, because I probably am going to talk about Dio's sons and his children and his descendants whole, fuck yeah. Which one so far is your favorite character? Like, of all of them so far?
Jacob.
Jacob, really?
I really I just like that whole concept.
It's a pretty good concept.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm biased because obviously I've written about Dio more. But I fucking love Jacob's story so much. Because Jacob...
Where the hell do you think you're going, bro? You ain't going nowhere.
You know what the thing is about Jacob's story? You know what the thing is about Jacob's story? Before, the Blue Foam storyline and Dio's storyline were separate. But Jacob was the tie-in. Jacob was the way to make it all the same universe. So he was Doctor Strange. And I like Doctor Strange, so.
Can I pick up Big Stupid as Stinkfly? I can.
What, the troll?
Yeah, look at him.
Your latency is so fucking bad.
Big Stupid. Where do I want to? I'm gonna put him in this village over here because they have a cathedral and they really let me down. Actually, this isn't the one with the cathedral, but you're still getting Big Stupid. Here you go. Here you go, buddy.
What a nice guy.
You're the village guardian now. Dumbass.
Let's go. Yeah, I'm sure he'll protect it.
I'm gonna come back and the whole village is gonna be burned to the fucking ground.
No, you're gonna come back to the village, and I'm gonna be there burning it to the fucking ground.
I need another sheep because I'm making a sheep pit because I'm gonna need a lot of wires.
All right, do you want me to go through my characters and villains document and I tell you their abilities?
Yes.
We got Johnny Vasa, fire. We got Kitty here, teleport. I told you about that one.
Mm-hmm.
Brayden was the one who could conjure barriers. And the barriers were as strong as, like, his want to protect something. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Turbine, Super Punch. Oh, right, Midas. Rest in peace. Cameron could see the future. Dio actually had a hidden ability called Fate Manipulation. That was a pretty fun one. Dio became a prime type, so he had, like, several abilities. All these are fucking obvious. I already said about them. Anna, the one who married Dio, was basically like Medusa. So she could turn whoever she wanted to stone just by looking them in the eyes.
Mm-hmm.
She actually turned Dio to stone at some point, and Dio just like fucking broke out of it. Like, yeah, no, that shit ain't gonna work against me, bitch. And then he punched her in the face. They were enemies at the time. Julio was pretty fun. Julio was like the same as Ana, except whatever he looked at exploded.
Oh, come on, when I actually want Wild Nut, I can't get Wild Nut.
You know all these anti-heroes, Shinobi, Johnny, Richie, Zed, Prey. Diamond, you don't know. Diamond was just turned into Diamond. He was actually defeated by Midas. Midas just like said, piece of shit. Okay, right. Now we got the villain. We got Johnny. Cole, Helen, Commander Galen. That was the military sergeant, sorry. Lotto, Simon/Seymour. Francesco. Francesco was Simon's right man. He was blind, but he had echolocation like Daredevil, but really shitty. Maddie was also a part of Simon's crew. Could switch between super buff and super fast. Just like nothing. Sally, again, one of Simon's crew, had the ability to like stick two things together permanently. It was very annoying to fight around. Diablo is technically a villain, and so is Prime. Oof. Fucking love those stories, bro. Like, obviously, if I ever want to write this story, if I ever want to write Jacob's story, I have to write every fucking other person. Because otherwise it won't make sense. It's like, who the fuck is this Ignis guy? Let me close down Minecraft. I've had it open this whole time. Alright. What was I going to talk about? I was going to talk about Dio's descendants, right?
Mm-hmm.
Fuck. None of them except for the last one had a happy ending. None of them had a happy ending. Fucking none of them. Okay. I guess we'll start with Aero. Aero was, his ability was he could compress air and then use it as an explosive, which was actually a really cool ability idea, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
He died protecting his son, who was an asshole. Yeah, so he died. His son,
Yeah.
his son was named Galen, same name as the commander that threatened to kill his grandfather. And Galen's ability was he could copy other abilities and like save them in a gallery of sorts, so he could just tap into them. You know, pretty standard evil villain shit, you know. But he's obviously, yeah, he's a Dio descendant. He can't be evil. No, he was
All
evil.
for one.
Yeah, literally all for one. And he treated life like it was a joke, and that wasn't actually serious. And his son did not have a mother. He created that son with the DNA of his grandfather Dio and with the abilities of his grandfather Dio. So, and he wasn't really good with names, so he just called him Dio Jr. No, actually he called him Donovan, Dio's original name. It eventually leads to Donovan killing his father, because he's an asshole, and going into hiding, raising his son, Hunter. Donovan is eventually killed during a time skip, and Hunter, well, no, Donovan is killed by another Halfle. At this point, Halfles are kind of like synonymous with humanity. Like, there's so many Halfles everywhere. So, what happens is Hunter blames a Haffle for killing his father, and he doesn't realize he's a Haffle. So he really lives up to his namesake of Hunter and hunts down as many Haffles as he can, trying to find his father's murderer. Turns out it's his brother, also called Mikey. And Mikey's ability is he is pure light. And you know what Hunter's ability is that he found out?
Hmm.
He is the Earth itself.
Oh.
So what that means is when Mikey shot a part of Hunter's arm, a part of the Earth blew up. Like his life is directly linked to the Earth. And Mikey thought, if I can control this guy, I could control the Earth.
The universe.
The only way Hunter was able to defeat him was literally taking his own blade and stabbing in a very specific spot where Mikey was standing. And so, yeah, that fucker got destroyed. Hunter then learned he's actually the life force of all planets. I told you, these abilities get over fucking powered. He has the ability of... He's linked to all the planets. He found out how to later unlink himself so that if he died, everything wouldn't just fucking explode. But he was pretty overpowered. He eventually had his own kid, and this kid was just straight up immortal. Hunter never dies, but his son never gets to see his father. That's basically the entire Dio family tree. Any questions? I told you. Honestly, the only child who is currently canon is Aero. The others are not canon. But if I eventually do make them canon, that is what their story arcs will be. Oh, and actually, non-canon, but probably will be canon. Ignis does get defeated at some point, and he's freed. So he kind of has a happy ending. He just kind of goes. He just dies, and he's allowed to be in heaven with his family. His very dead family, but still his family. Jacob eventually becomes the element of time. So, yeah, that happens. Are there any other characters you want to know what the fuck happened to them? No?
I don't know.
Not even Aether, who doesn't mysteriously die?
Oh, yeah, you know what? Yeah.
Aether is reincarnated into
Huh.
another world like an anime. And he has the power of electricity, which he didn't previously had. He can also teleport.
Konosuba.
Really nothing interesting happens other than that. He just gets reincarnated.
Konosuba.
Yeah, kind of.
Oh,
Really nothing interesting happens.
for fuck's sake.
What, Silicon?
I didn't grab any of that.
Dumbass.
Repeater, rest, fuck me. Okay, I'll be back. Give me.
Did you think you were gonna go live for this long?
No.
want, you
Sassily flies away on my fucking hammer.
If you want, you can end. Like, I think I'm done talking about my stories. How long was I talking about my fucking stories for?
It seems roughly 2 hours.
Are you sure it was 2 hours? It might have been 3.
2.5 at the most, I believe. Fuck's sake, I'm too far into it now. I want to do this now.
You want to do this now? Do you mind if I go grab water then?
I do not mind, no. As long as you come back.
Sure. We'll find out.
I at least want to make a NASA workbench, and then I think it might be time to end.
Oh, fuck. God, I'm actually gonna have to write those fucking stories now, aren't I? Now that I've told you the entire fucking Roost cinematic universe. I was supposed to place more concrete, and I just fucking went on a goddamn
There's oil. Look at all the oil.
Alright, I'll be back.
Okay. America to electric Boogaloo. Oh great, now I can't find any of this shit. Oh, silicone. I need more than just 3 pieces. Where is the rest? It's rent time. You gotta pay your rent. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Oh, hello. A new area I haven't discovered yet with diamonds in it. Hmm. Hmm. I hate coming back to this stupid mine shaft because there's never anything in it. Okay, well that's new. Uh-huh. Yeah, cool. This is nowhere near enough. I know that 100%. Galactic Craft takes a lot. What? Hey.
I'm back.
Howdy. I found another archaeologist dude.
Cool. I forgot one thing. I forgot to check the statistics of how much concrete I placed after I finished the map. Whoops. I also forgot to make the borders for all the other Pokemon, but I guess I'll do that tomorrow. Okay, so knowing that it took 2 hours of placing concrete to finish one map, there's 20 maps.
Good lord.
40 hours? Alright, who's ready for... Are you ready for it?
Yes.
Do you want to try and guess?
What was the original? What was the number before?
22k.
33.
31.
8.
Hey, you know what that means?
What?
I am 1/10 done of placing concrete.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I'm fucked. I need more shulker boxes.
Bro.
Yeah, it's not gonna be fun for me.
I'm stuck in a maze of freaking ice. And I have 13 silicone. This is not going to be anywhere near close to the amount I'm going to
Oh, I
need.
know. Alright, I'm gonna try and do these borders, essentially. 2, 3, 4, 24.
Hmm.
What?
Okay, well, up we go.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Something I think would have been really fun, but really annoying that Marshy could have done. Every time you use the prototype, it's a small chance, but it's a chance that the timer will be set to a random number, like higher or lower. It seems to be only with gray matter you can get a random value of like 12,000. It like doubles it, especially if you hack it.
Mhm.
But I don't know. Okay, well, that is silicone a little bit. Diamonds. I have diamonds. Plop. I need redstone and a redstone repeater. I can never remember how to craft these damn things. Was it redstone and a torch? Shit. No, I need the workbench wafer, 2 torches, and 1 redstone dust. Gotcha. Oh, I have 3 sticks in my inventory. Cool. Okay, here's a repeater. I need 1 extra dust. Okay. It's running. Oh, yippee. Yippee. Yippee.
So I have learned my dad is now sleeping on the couch tonight.
Damn.
That's why I'm also really glad I got to tell my stories, because I was freaking the fuck out.
Oh, you can fuck right off. Fuck, I still gotta make the compressor. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I forgot. I forgot. You're broken.
I forgot.
I don't want to play with you anymore.
This is the end of your
Anvil.
This is the end of your Ben 10 survival let's play.
No, I'm not ending yet.
Damn. So no Goobcraft 4 then.
Can't get rid of me this easy.
I mean, I think I can.
Compressor. I need a copper. I have
To be
plenty
honest,
of
if
copper.
you wanted to end the series, you would have ended it when I started talking about my stories. And I would not have blamed you.
I need my wafer. Oh, I need my wafer. Yes, 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 yes. Aluminum. Shit. Anvil. What am I missing? Copper. Compressor. Good, 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 good. Okay, so the compressor is what I'm going to use to get compressed steel. which I can get compressed. Oh, I need more steel. Am I out of steel? I am out of steel. Can I can't use dark
Maybe.
steel. I am out of steel. Fuck. Where are my hammers? There they are. Okay, I need to dump some of this shit. Hold on. This.
What a
Mm.
stupid idea this was.
What?
This whole project.
Okay, I have the compressor, so I can. I'm gonna take this out for a minute, and I'm gonna put the compressor here. Huh? Oh, the compressor's coal powered. Wonderful, actually. That's actually great.
Oh, that's not my pneumatic. That's not my pneumatic air compress.
Let's put the diamond back in there. Is that still running? Oh, it's out of coal. It's a good thing I don't need it right now. Wait, am I out of coal? I have coal blocks. Where are they? Did I used all of my coal. Fuck.
You might want to just end because I think we've both run out of energy.
Oh, not fucking wild mutt, please. Ghost freak. No. Oh my god. Ghost freak.
Just do it.
That's not Ghost Freak. That's not Ghost Freak. That's Ghost Freak. Thank you.
Okay, that looks like it matches up. I just set down the border for a lot of.
I will end when I make the NASA workbench.
I mean, I may end my wakeness in a few minutes. Because I've achieved what I wanted to do. I filled up one map with green, not blue. Can't fucking speak. And it's mostly bordered. Like, there's mostly the spots. Yeah, maybe this would be easier if I had mods on.
You considering it?
For this project, yes I am. But I can't, bro. I gotta stay loyal. Tyler, end 3:30 for you.
Yeah. And?
Oh, right, you said you don't go in until like fucking 5 or something.
Mm-hmm. Okay, compressor. Coal. Beautiful.
I mean, will you end if I leave?
I will end when I make the table.
Is that a promise?
Yes.
Cool, bye.
What?
I'm tired, bro.
Bruh, I'm almost done. You don't want to wait?
Fine.
I'm very close.
My phone died hours ago.
So, okay. How much steel do I need? I need 2, 4, 6. I need 8 steel. That's 2. Fuck. Ugh. God. Fuck. I did this to myself. It's fine. I've done worse, so it's fine.
It's time for some 2 a.m. Roblox.
My coal supply is wearing thin.
There's nothing good on Roblox at 2:30 in the morning.
You're saying that like it's cable television at 4 a.m.
There's nothing I want to play. Oh, the dropper, I could do that. All levels are possible. I've played Minecraft. I know all things are possible.
Get
Do you
that
remember
shit
when
on my
the
inventory.
dropper maps were like the coolest shit to see in Minecraft?
Yeah. Everyone was doing them constantly.
And they should have. They were fun.
YouTubers were coming far and wide to post dropper videos.
And now you have to do fucking 100 days in 10 minutes to get content.
Yeah.
Or stream like a fucking loser.
Yeah, for nearly 7 hours, yeah.
Listening to your good friend tell you stories that they wrote in junior high.
So I need fuck. Okay, I have 2. So I need
Oh wait, I played this dropper before. I'm level 99. Why the fuck am I level 99?
so it's 24. Oh my gosh. This hammer is so fucking fragile. Okay. Some of this shit needs to go somewhere before I flip a fucking lid. My inventory is constantly full. I'm going to scream if I don't get some of this shit out of my inventory right the fuck now.
I'm fucking bored. EP.
Okay, here we go. Here we go.
Puerte.
Okay, here we go. So I need.
I don't think Tyler's gonna stream Ben 10 after this for a while.
No, I probably still will. This is crazy fun.
Yeah, alright, fair enough.
I mean, I'm getting into galactic craft, bro.
Now the question is, will I stream? Probably not.
What level am I, by the way? 24, almost 25. Almost.
I'm gonna go back to streaming. I'm gonna go back to streaming, and the whole fucking map is gonna be done. It's gonna be great.
Yes. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Is that it? Oh! I just need to cook it. Holy shit. Almost, almost.
I'm gonna wake up with a headache tomorrow. I already know it because of how long I've been talking without drinking water. And I have water, but I don't want to go downstairs and grab any more. Because my dad's asleep on the couch. If he was in his bed, easy shit, easy life.
Even.
Yeah, but I don't know how heavy of a sleeper he really is. So I don't want to risk waking him up. Honestly, real talk. Fucking hate alcohol. It just causes problems for my family. So I
Yeah.
don't understand why people still drink.
Holy fuck, holy fuck, holy fuck, holy fuck, holy fuck, holy fuck. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Now I just crafted.
Was Galacticraft way more complicated than you thought it was?
It's just time consuming. Okay,
Sounds like
so,
most things in Minecraft.
so now I need two levers and a redstone torch.
The Dilophosaurus.
Yerp. I need my advanced wafer. So it's what? Okay. Bam, bam, bam. I forgot the fucking crafting table. There. Bam. Bam, 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 bam. Pow, 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 pow. Oh.
Oh,
Bam.
did you do it?
There it is, the NASA workbench. It's finished.
What did it cost? Everything.
Everything.
Did
So
you do
now-
it? Yes. What did it cost? Everything.
So now what do I need to make a rocket? How much crap do I have to? Oh my god.
It's a lot of shit. I remember that much.
10 canisters. Oh, that's not
I
bad.
mean, it is like Ad Astra. Ad Astra was a whole lot of shit.
Oh, it's so
Not-
much.
not
Oh
including-
my god, Roosted is so much steel. Oh my god.
Looks like that's what you're doing tomorrow.
Fuck that! I ain't doing that tomorrow.
Today.
I'll do it. I'll do it over my vacation.
Wait, when is your vacation?
Today is my last day, and then I'm on vacation until the 2nd.
Fuck
not-
yeah.
I'm not going anywhere. I'm just gonna be sitting at home. But
So what you're saying is, it's gaming time.
yes, sir, it's gaming time.
Fuck yeah, let's go, homie.
Oh man. Can I pick it up? Uh-oh. Okay. Oh man, I'm actually really excited to get into this because I've honestly I've gotten into Ad Astra. Ad Astra's fun.
Ad Astra was fun, yeah.
But this is just Ad Astra before Ad Astra.
This is the OG.
Ad Astra is literally just Galactic Craft with a new name. It's like the same thing, except it's not as annoying to make the stuff. Like this. Like, imagine. Hold on. Let me look. I want to look at Ad Astra Steel, specifically Ad Astra Steel. Is there no Ad Astra Steel?
Ad Astra Steel was like compatible with other steel.
Yeah, that's why I'm using the Extreme Reactors Steel, which is super fucking easy to make. It's just coal and iron. That's why I like this could have taken way longer if I would have went through like immersive engineering or mechanisms way of making steel. Look at this shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Steel dust. And really? Really?
What?
Really?
What?
Is it actually easier?
What?
Not immersive engineering's. Where's mechanisms? Show me mechanisms. I don't know if that's easier or not. It's with a metallurgic infuser and enriched iron, which I enrich by putting coal in the metallurgic infuser. You know, going about it that way probably would have used way less coal, which is what pisses me off now.
Just get more coal. Just get Fortune 3, bro.
Oh, I still have so many diamonds in there. I don't want to. If I dump, it's just going to get rid of all the diamond I have in here. But, like, hold on. Diamond. There it is. Compressed diamond. Uses. I can make reinforced alloy. Oh, that seriously all it's used for? Is for making refined obsidian and reinforced alloys? What do I need these for again? Elite stuff. Like elite versions of the stuff that I can make right now. No, fuck that. Dump. So if I what? Do like this and then this. I was like, what the hell was that noise? It's the metallurgy infuser working. How much does that use? Can I just use Lootcraft coal dust? No, I can't use Lootcraft coal dust now. Fuck me. It uses 10 carbon per steel ingot. Or it uses 20 carbon per steel ingot. Are you fucking kidding? I could have been doing this the whole time. Oh, this is so much more efficient, and I'm not wasting. I wasted so much iron on these stupid hammers. These hammers last through like 20 things. I could have been doing this all time. Bah. I have the Galacticraft stuff now. I have the mechanism stuff now. I'm done.
You're done?
I can use all this stuff now. Oh no! No! Oh no! My generators, they're out of power.
Oh
No!
Our table. It's broken.
Ah. Shit.
Scheisse.
I'm out of power. Okay, well.
I don't think anyone is live at 3 a.m. for you to raid, by the way.
No, well, unless Jared was live, but he's not.
Jared doesn't go for live on at fucking 3 in the morning.
He goes live at 10 and stays live until like 5, bro.
Does he actually?
That's kind of what he did the other day when he did Bowser.
Yeah, fair.
Him and Absinthe were building Lego until like, let's see. I hopped in his chat at like 3 a.m. and he wasn't even close to being done with it. Huh?
No, nothing. I'm just meme.
Meme.
Penis.
Wang.
Always.
Okay, well, now that I have this information on how much easier it is using Mechanism and Galacticraft to make the stuff that I need to make heaps of, this is going to go by way smoother next time I stream.
I mean, that's usually how these mods work.
Yeah, you're you're like, oh man, this is so difficult, and then you start experimenting with the other mods, and then you realize how much of a moron you are.
Mm-hmm. You certainly are that.
I also don't like how these stupid generators are glitchy. if they're running and you put fuel into them, the fuel just disappears into void space.
Oh.
Okay, so now I just smelt it into mechanism steel. And then I can use that for galactic graft. Can't I? Can't I? Yes, I can. Fuck. That is so much quicker and so much more efficient, and I'm such a moron.
Yep.
I still thought that the freaking extreme reactors steel was way more easier to make than going through the immersive engineering way or through the mechanism way. I'm such a damn fool. I'm a fool. I'm a damn
Yeah, I'm
fool.
aware.
I'm a fool.
I'm a fool.
It's so much easier. What can I even use steel for other than compound
car.
bow?
I'm going to set the car on fire.
Exactly. Oh, there's the charge pad. There's the mechanism charge pad.
I'm playing this game on Roblox called Need More Heat.
Burn the car.
Yeah, this kid wants to not go to school, and his dad is very strict. Apparently, when given the kid's temperature, it's like 153 degrees Fahrenheit. It's like, yeah, you're fine. You don't have a fever. So he burns the car. I'll tell you what he does next.
Thanks, Reese.
207 degrees Fahrenheit. Burn the trees surrounding your garden, of course. That's the only correct thing to do right now. That was
Yeah.
really funny for no fucking reason.
Yeah, the compressor uses like 0 fuel. And I'm not wasting iron by using a stupid ass hammer.
387 degrees Fahrenheit. And now the dad's hair is catching on fire. Fill the pool with lava? Huh? Where the fuck do I find a pool?
I also need to get the refinery so I can get fuel. No, that's it. I'm done. I can't.
Hold on, do you want to know how this Roblox game ends?
Yes, I would love to.
Okay, do you want me to show it?
Yes.
Of course. You can end stream if you want, but you're seeing this shit.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna end real quick. Okay. I went I went live for longer than I would have liked to, but that is okay.
I am to blame.
Yeah, it's fine. We got tons done, including starting on Galactic Craft. Very happy about that. I want to thank everyone for 250 subscribers. There's no one watching. Maybe someone will watch the end of this VOD. Possibly.
7 hours.
Yeah.
Fucking Christ.
But thank everyone who stopped in, chatted for a little while. Anyone that subscribed or just popped in and lurked for a few minutes, thank you all. As always, I'll catch you on the next one.